Well, I was gonna come on here and do a video on video games, but um, had to come on here and make a damn video about how iRacing is broken. So, everybody's seen me play iRacing on Friday and Saturday. Okay, everybody's seen me play iRacing on Friday and Saturday. They seen me go on there and try to play it on Sunday, and it popped up a violation code. It popped up some message saying that it was the sim wasn't found, or the track wasn't found, or something wasn't found within iRacing. So on Friday and Saturday, I jumped into iRacing and did mini stocks and did a truck race, and then went back to racing more mini stocks. Sunday morning, I jumped in there to race underneath Kick, and on Sunday, and I guess they don't work on Sunday, so they don't send you a fucking code so you can go in there and to do live streaming, because in order to do a live streaming on Kick, they have to send you a fucking code, and then you put a 6-digit code in there, so that way you can get your stream key, so you can put it into OBS, so you can stream on OBS. Well, not only did that not work on Sunday, but there is an update that iRacing wanted me to do for a track in a car, so I did the update. Well, when I did the update and was able to get in there on Sunday to do that one mini stock race, and then when I went to do another mini stock race after that, it wouldn't let me do it because the loading would pop up saying some loading error, 25 seconds, what is it, unresponsive message. Now, when I thought there was something wrong with iRacing, so I went to go check the servers for iRacing. Come to find out, there was nothing wrong with the servers for iRacing, right? So there was nothing wrong with iRacing servers. Well, then I went to go check on Reddit to see what this error message could be, and this and this and this, and I checked on Google what that error message could be. And so when I looked it up and found out, because I looked it up and I looked it up and everything else, asking the internet what was the error message of the loading 25 seconds unresponsive. Now I looked that up, and it came back to a video showing how you need to do this, this, and this, and if it doesn't work, then you may have to uninstall iRacing and reinstall it. Well, before I did all that, I sent a message to iRacing on Monday, asking iRacing on Monday what the fuck is the problem with iRacing. So I send them a screenshot of everything that they asked me what was going on. So I put a ticket in on iRacing, sent it to them. They reply back to me saying that I need to uninstall iRacing and I need to reinstall iRacing, and they give me the steps of how to uninstall it, and then they give me an email showing me how to reinstall it, and then once it's reinstalled, that I need to go do this, 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 and this. So they sent me another email telling me walking me through how to reinstall and to make sure everything is fine. Now, reinstalling iRacing took about 4 hours to reinstall everything because it came back out at 92.2 gigabytes, so it took about 4 hours to reinstall it. And so I went to bed while it was reinstalling, and then when I woke up and everything, I finished doing everything that I was supposed to do. Now, when I went in there and I looked at the email, and it showed me how to install it, told me how to do this, this, and this, and I went through everything that they asked me to do correctly, right? I go in there and I jump in there to do a test session, and it pops up, SIM not found. Then it pops up saying, server not found. Unresponsive 25 seconds. So I screenshot it, right? I screenshot it. I send them an email showing them this is what it's saying after you had me and reinstall everything the way you want me to install it. So they going back and they come back and tell me, well, you need to go through this, this, and this. And I did all this shit. They wanted me to do Windows R. They wanted me to do Windows R. And they wanted me to put in DXDIAN. And then once you put that in, then this is what pops up. This is what they wanted me to do. This is what pops up. It runs a check, right? It runs a check on everything for iRacing, right? This is for iRacing. So after it runs a check, then it says in the email to go and save all information once everything is correct. Now, nothing has been changed in the system. So when you go and you press save and then you press exit, then everything should be fine. After you do that, they tell you they want you to go in there and do a test session. So I go in there in iRacing to do a test session. What does it pop up? Server not found, 25 seconds, unresponsive. So I screenshot it and send it back to them. They turn around and send me a fucking email telling me how I need to go uninstall it again and reinstall it again. I'm not going to play this bullshit. Whatever the fuck iRacing did on Sunday, because these fucking stupid motherfuckers told me that I needed to update iRacing on Sunday. I go and update iRacing on Sunday, and whatever they wanted me to update, it fucking broke it. So I reach out to other streamers, and I ask other streamers, have you ever seen these messages or these error messages? And they go, oh yeah, we've had those before. You're going to have to uninstall iRacing and reinstall iRacing again. And I told them I already did that. Well, iRacing sends me another message yesterday after I done everything they asked me to do. They go and tell me to uninstall it again for the third time. So I've already uninstalled iRacing 3 fucking times and reinstalled it back 3 fucking times, and it's still broken. Whatever the fuck they did on Sunday to wanted me to update a track in a fucking car, and I told them too. I sent them a fucking email. And this is the fucking email that I sent to these fucking cocksuckers. This is the fucking email that I sent to these motherfuckers. This is the email that I sent to them today. I sent them this email today. I sent them this email today, and this see, they just email right now telling me how I need to go in there and no iRacing. No. So this is the email that I sent to them today. I said, hi iRacing. This is the email that you sent me. Is the same one that you sent me yesterday. I did everything you asked me to do, and still my iRacing is not working. I was on iRacing Friday and Saturday with no problems. But when I got on Sunday morning, it asked me to do an update on a track in a car. Then I did the update. It stopped working. So whatever you need to be updated, whatever update that you wanted me to push on Sunday broke my iRacing. To join, test, or watch others in iRacing, I cannot do. Now I have took out iRacing from my PC and re-downloaded everything, just like you told me from the email that you sent me. Everything on my PC works right now. Everything is updated. The only thing that is not working on on my PC is iRacing. Ubisoft, Rockstar, Battle.net, Steam is all working right. No problems. So what did you do, iRacing, to break iRacing? I've been on iRacing for 4 years and never had this ever happen. So what did you guys do? They just sent me an email. Correct? We provided steps on how to send us your DXDIAG, which is the one I just showed you, file, but instead you sent a screenshot. Please follow all the steps below and send us the DX file. Well, the problem of the thing of it is, iRacing, is that you want me to uninstall it. I did everything that you fucking cocksuckers wanted me to do. You pushed a fucking update on Sunday that broke my fucking iRacing after 4 years. So whatever the fuck you clowns did that pushed whatever fucking update on Sunday that broke my fucking iRacing, because I've never experienced this problem in the 4 years that I've been on iRacing. But when you go ask other iRacers that's been on iRacing longer, they could tell you they've had the same problem and they had to do the same fucking thing. Now, I went in there and installed everything. I went in there and took iRacing completely the fuck out of my system. Then I went in there and reinstalled it just like these fucking assholes asked me to do. Did step by step what they fucking want me to do. And then they're sitting here telling me that I need to send them that DAX file. You want me to send you a DAX file, but you're the ones that broke my fucking shit. You go and want me to update a track in a fucking car that you pushed on Sunday, and then you broke my shit. I've already uninstalled it 3 fucking times since Sunday. I've already reinstalled it 3 fucking times since Sunday. If they don't fix this motherfucker before November of this fucking year, I will go into iRacing. I will remove all my credit card information, all my fucking information off of it. I will not pay another goddamn dime on iRacing. If they cannot fix their bullshit that they fucking broke before November of this year, I will go in there and permanently delete iRacing completely out of my fucking system. Trading Paints, fucking Race Labs and everything else with iRacing will be fucking completely removed. Because once I removed iRacing out of my PC, my system went from 3.85 gigabytes of into my system back up to 585 gigabytes. Just by removing iRacing was 200 and something gigabytes that was taken out of my PC. If iRacing is not going to work correctly, I will not pay for it again. I will not go in there and spend money on a broken fucking shit that they cannot fucking fix. If they can't fix it, I will fucking remove everything out of my PC that would have to do with iRacing, and I'm not going to give 2 fucks about it. I'm not. I will go back to F1 racing. I will go back to ACC. I will go back to every fucking thing else, and I will remove the broken shit from iRacing out of my fucking PC, and I won't give 2 fucks about it. Because if they're gonna keep putting updates out, and they're gonna break people's PCs because they breaking shit in iRacing, I'm not gonna spend all day uploading, updating, downloading, re-downloading, taking out, putting back in all this shit that sits up in here and takes me fucking 4 hours to fucking redo because they fucking break it. They fucking break it and want me to sit here and remove it out of the system and then put it back in the system and then remove it out of the system and then put it back in the system. I'm not going to keep doing this. If they can't fix it by November of this year, iRacing, Race Labs, and Trading Paints will be removed out of my fucking system, and I will never give two fucks about jumping back on fucking shitty ass iRacing ever the fuck again. And I'm telling you right now that iRacing will be fucking removed out of my fucking system. If they can't fix it on their fucking part, that they fucked up, that they fucking pushed a fucking update on Sunday that didn't need to be pushed, that they fucking pushed, because when you go on there on Friday, they didn't ask for no fucking update. When I went on there on Saturday, they didn't ask for no fucking update. But when I go on there Sunday morning to fucking do a race on Sunday morning, I jump in there to do a fucking race. Then after the fucking race is done, they turn around and ask me to do a fucking update. I do the fucking update that they fucking want. Then my system's fucked because they wanted me to fucking push a fucking update what they wanted me to fucking push. And then my system's fucked up. So yes, it is iRacing. Yes, iRacing pushed something in my system that fucked everything up. My Steam still works. Every game on Steam still works. Everything on Rockstar still works. Everything on Ubisoft still works. Everything works on Battle.net. Everything in my PC still works correctly. Everything. The only thing that's broken is iRacing. You can jump into iRacing. Yes, you can jump into iRacing. But you can't join no fucking races. You can't join no fucking test session. You can't do anything in iRacing because it pops up broken. It pops up error messages after error messages after error messages. After their bullshit, see, they've already switched weeks, right? They've already switched weeks. Check it out. I'm gonna jump in here and do a test, right? I'm gonna jump in here and do a test, right? And it doesn't matter what the fucking test is. If this doesn't load, it's broken. Watch how broken this shit is. Whatever the fuck they did, they fucking broke it. Whatever fucking track they updated, whatever fucking shit they fucking put in here on fucking Sunday, they fucking broke. And then they want me to do whatever the fuck they want me to do. See, this is the same shit that pops up here. Something about the graphics card. Something about the graphics card. Now, when you go into the graphics card, look, I'm going to show you. You go into the graphics card. Okay, you go into the graphics card. It says right here, up to date. July 1st, everything's up to date. Everything's up to date. No update needs to be installed. What I did yesterday is I went in there and I pushed for it to be installed again so they can't sit here and say, oh, well, it's the graphics card. No, it's not the fucking graphics card. Whatever the fuck they did, and it pops up there, right there, iRacing.com simulator for the graphics card. So whatever the fuck they did, they fucked it up, and then now they're trying to blame it on me, saying I fucking did it. No, iRacing, you ass clowns, push the fucking update on Sunday, and after my race on Sunday, you fucked up my fucking system. So when you ass clowns fix your broken ass system, then come talk to me. Because I'm not going to play this bullshit. Download, delete, download, delete, download, delete. I'm not going to spend 8 to 16 hours of my fucking day since fucking Sunday to update your bullshit that you fucked up on Sunday. Because you stupid motherfuckers fucked it up. So yeah, they fucked it up. Exactly, they fucked it up. It's going to stay remaining saying launch until it disappears. And then when you try, see, could not find sim. When you tap on this button to find out what the fuck that means, could not find sim, error message right here. And then you look at all this information and you go look at all the information of iRacing. Now when you come over here to iRacing, and this is with the task manager, as you can see, this is with the task manager right here. Now when you click over here on fucking iRacing, what does that show you? It shows you the same shit, right? It shows you the same shit, right? And what the fuck does it say? Read only? Okay, well, let's go down here. Well, you go to properties, right? You go to properties. What does it say? It says read only, right? It says read only, right? Okay, go to properties on every one of them. Read only, right? Everything shows up the same fucking thing, right? That they fucking have right here, right? Okay. All right, then. it shows you my fucking point. Whatever the fuck these fucking dumb son of a bitches did, they fucked up my fucking system. They fucked it up. Exactly what the fuck I'm saying. iRacing fucked something the fuck up in my fucking shit. And now they're trying to say, oh, well, I did it. No, iRacing, you dumb fucking bitch motherfuckers. You fucked it up. You fucked everything up when you pushed your fucking iRacing bullshit on fucking Sunday. You stupid bastards. You stupid motherfuckers fucked up my fucking iRacing because you assholes fucking did it. I ain't got nothing to do with it. Whatever the fuck you dumb son of a bitches did, you fucked it up. You fix it. So, you can't join anything. You can't join nothing. That was a test, right? They in the fucking email tells you go do a fucking test, right? So you go do a fucking test. Now let's check it out. Let's check it out. This is practice, right? This is practice. Registration for practice. Look, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how fucked up that they fucking did. And then they want to try to blame it on me. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. I turned it on like I do every fucking day to get into iRacing. And then it pushed a fucking update and they fucking broke it. And now I'm supposed to fix their bullshit? No, iRacing, fix your own bullshit. Now it's going to sit on this screen right here because it's not going to do anything else. It goes this far right here and does nothing else. You can't join a fucking test. You can't join a fucking practice. You can't go in there and watch anybody on iRacing. You can't do shit. You can get into iRacing, but you can't do shit on iRacing. They fucked it up, and then they want to sit up in here and say, oh, well, I need to go do all this shit that they want me to do. I did everything they wanted me to do, and they fucked it up. I've never had this problem in the 4 goddamn years I've been on iRacing. They fucked it up, and they need to fix it. They need to fix it. So whatever the fuck they did on Sunday to push a fucking update that they wanted me to do on Sunday, they broke my fucking iRacing. Because everything in my fucking computer works fine. Motherboards update, the fucking CPUs update, the GPUs update, the fucking every fucking thing in my PC is up to fucking date. The only thing that isn't working is iRacing. It's kind of funny that a single fucking company that's been out for 22 fucking years goes and breaks something that they fucking push, right? But then they want to sit here and tell me it's my fault? No, iRacing. No, it's not my fault. You guys fucked it up. You guys can fix it. It's going to sit on this page. I sat on this page for a fucking hour and a half yesterday. Before I said, fuck this, exit out, and fucking withdraw. Because this is all you're going to do. You can't do nothing. You can't do no testing. You can't do no driving. You can't do absolutely not a fucking thing in iRacing. Because they fucked it up. They fucked it up, and then you got to sit here and uninstall everything, and then you got to reinstall everything back, and then you got to jump through this hoop and jump through that hoop and send them this and send them that and do this and do that. But they're the ones that fucked it up, right? They're the ones that pushed a fucking update on Sunday that fucked up everything. But they're going to try to blame it on me? Like I said, if they do not fix their bullshit by November of this year, iRacing, Trading Pains, and everything else that has to do with iRacing will be removed out of my fucking computer. That means my 300 gigabytes that is downloaded to do iRacing's bullshit, I would have more storage back into my computer by November if they can't fix their shit. And as you can see, it's not going to do nothing. It's just fucking broken. It's fucking broken. You can't do a fucking thing. You can't do a fucking thing with this motherfucker. They fucking broke it. You can't do a fucking thing with it. And that's the fucking thing, that the reason why it pissed me off. Because they fucking broke it and they don't want to take responsibility for them breaking my fucking iRacing. If they don't want me on iRacing that fucking bad, then they should have just fucking took me off of iRacing. If it was a fucking issue, if there's a fucking issue with me being on iRacing, then they should have fucking removed me from fucking iRacing permanently. You know what I mean? Because they broke the fucking shit. You can't do nothing. If they can't fix it, that's going to save me $80 a fucking year for iRacing. It has saved me $7 of bullshit for fucking Race Labs. And then all the information for Race Labs will be removed. Then I don't have to pay bullshit fucking money for Race Labs. Then I don't have to pay bullshit for fucking broken ass iRacing. Then I don't have to fucking have all this bullshit in my system. And my system will go from being 377 gigabytes up to whatever the fuck it was before, 500-600 gigabytes left in my fucking, back into my system. When you remove Race Labs and everything that has to do with trading paints and fucking iRacing, when you remove that shit, this number right here will go back up to being 500, 600, 700. So when you have to go in there and you have to download iRacing, that takes about 93 fucking gigabytes, and then whatever it takes for trading paints and fucking Race Labs, because it costs me money to play, to have Race Labs. It costs me money to be on iRacing. Well, if you look at it, it'll save me $80 from bullshit ass iRacing, and it'll save me $7 for bullshit ass fucking Race Labs. That means I will have probably about $90 extra in my goddamn pocket if I remove this bullshit out of my fucking computer and stop playing for bullshit that's broken. Never in my life ever had to deal with some bullshit broken ass fucking game system ever. Never in my fucking life ever had to pay for bullshit broken ass shit. I'll go back to F1 racing, I'll go back to ACC, I'll go back to other fucking games that doesn't require me to pay more money out of my fucking pocket to drive in a fucking sim that is fucking retarded and stupid fucks can't drive. Maybe I don't have to worry about 4Xs from dumbasses that have real driver's license that can't fucking drive on a fucking simulator because they're fucking stupid. And that's the fucking problem that I got today. Because iRacing's fucking stupid. Been around for 22 goddamn years. I've been here 4 years and they break it. And then they want to tell me how I need to go and do all this bullshit. And then they want me to send them a DAX file of bullshit because they fucking break it. No, bitch. You fucking fix what you fucking break. You broke it, you fix it, you dumb son of a bitches. You want to sit up in here and take thousands of people, and then you want thousands of people's fucking money, and then you want to break my shit after 4 years. What's so crazy is that when you go ask other iRacers, have they ever ran into this problem before? They'll tell you yes, and this is how you fix it, which is where you have to go in and you have to remove iRacing completely. Now, if you look at it, if you look at the emails, right? You look at the fucking emails, iRacing comes back, and they send me an email saying, we have received your request, here's your ticket, you created such and such. Okay, so I informed them. They come back with this saying, thank you for your contacting iRacing support. We're sorry to hear your experienced difficulty loading sessions. No, assholes. My sessions was perfectly until you fucking assholes told me I need to go do a fucking update that fucking broke my shit. Then it says right here, if this is only affecting online sessions, you can join practices, servers, and do other things. Nope, I can't do nothing. No testing, no driving, no watching, no another fucking nothing. So yeah, it's completely fucking broken. So then they come down here and says, please take these steps below. open iRacing user interface. Okay, done that. Click on settings below the left corner. Let's go do it. Let's go do everything these stupid cocksucking motherfuckers want to do, right? And I'm going to show you what they want you to do. Watch. I'm going to show you what these stupid retards want you to do. So this is the interface, right? This is the interface, right? Then they said go to your left and select on the left corner, which is this, right? Okay. So then they say to go to options. Here's your options, right? Then it says go to the about tab. This is about tab, right? They want you to screenshot, which they've already got this information because I sent it to them. Okay, that was one email. After I wrote back and says, well, could not find sim error message on iRacing yesterday. Then it says loading 25 seconds unresponsive. I uninstalled it, re-download iRacing, and could not find sim error message. This is after I've already did everything they asked. They sent me another one. This is what they say. Please confirm you do not have iRacing installed multiple locations. No, it's not installed in multiple locations. Then it says right here, then uninstall sim racing, clear the UI cache, reinstall sim. I did all that. All that's been cleared. Then it says uninstall, please open Windows Task Manager, look for iRacing.com helper service in the background task. Right click on it, select in, open Windows settings, apply app, install app, scroll down to iRacing.com, iRacing Simulator, click on the 3 horizontal dots, which is the 3 dots that they want you to click on. Then once you click on those dots, right hand side, select uninstall. That means they want me to uninstall, so we uninstall it, right? So it gets uninstalled, right? So it gets all uninstalled. Then it says open Windows File Explorer, go to C Program Manager, which is this right here, which is the operating system where it's at. Under 86 program, which is under 86 program, go to the C, go to your C drive, program file 86, delete iRacing folder, empty the recycling bin. Then it says clear UI cache, which that was done. Open Windows File Explorer again, go to C user slash username slash app data roaming. If you don't see the folder, view short hidden items. So then you go in there and you find the hidden items, which there was none because it was completely deleted. So after it's done complete, delete it. Then it says delete iRacing electronic folder. Open, this is where it goes, it says reinstall. Open and support web browser Chrome, Firefox, or MS Edge, which is Microsoft Edge, which is this motherfucker right here. Okay? So then you go to membership.iracing.com, log in, click download, install iRacing, open the downloaded folder, and run iRacing installer Win 2025 and whatever else fucking numbers behind it. Then it says follow the prompts to complete the installation. I already did that. As you see, it's back on the computer, right? Okay. Then it says, please let us know whether these steps resolve the issue or if you still need assistance, looking to hear from you. So I go back on there and I send them another one. I send them another email telling them, hey, it's doing the same fucking thing again. It's doing the same fucking thing again. So they go and tell me to go and do it all over again. They sent me another email at 11:20 a.m. telling me, please let us know the reinstall still having issues. If you can, can you please let us know if you're having issues? Even with a test session. Now you see me go and do a test session, right? Now they also go in here and says, can you please run and send us your Windows DXDIGAN, that fucking DAG one file. To generate a Windows DirectX Dynamics file following the instructions below, press RW, Windows RW, or Windows R, and then type in DAX right there. So they say to go and run this shit, right? So they go and say run this. Type in DAX, press enter, then click OK. This opens a direct diagnosis tool. Click yes to run. So it runs, right? So it's running. Then click to save all information button. Save the file to your Windows desktop. Attach the file to the reply email. Well, first of all, iRacing, I'm using my cell phone, so I don't know how I'm going to get that DAX file to my cell phone. Okay, so it wants me to send this file to iRacing, right? It says, attach the file, reply to email. There is no personal information containing in this file. The file contains information about the hardware install and the driver region. So this is the information. So everything that's on here is correct. Everything that they want is on here is correct. So you save the information, right? Which is saved, right? Okay, so it's saved. It's already saved, right? So the question is, it's already saved. Now, my question is, so do I need to share it? Do I need to share it? Let's share it to myself. Yeah, let's share it to myself. How the fuck do we share it to myself? So I can send these fucking retard sons of bitches. I don't know where to send it to. Yeah, I don't know where I'm supposed to send it to. I'm not gonna send it to my phone because I don't know what the fuck how I'm supposed to. Yeah, get out of here, stupid ass iRacing. So how do I send it? Because this is what they want. They want that DAX. They want that information. So my question is how do I send it to iRacing? Because I gotta send it to my email, right? This is what it says. Is I need to send it to my email. I don't have a fucking clue. I guess it'd be this one, right? That'd be this one, right? You send it to there. There, you send it to there, right? Look, this is iRacing's bullshit right here, right? Okay, so do you want me to send it to iRacing? Yeah. Yeah, okay, they want me to send it to iRacing. Okay, so how do I So I guess you go to this one, I guess, right? Send it to iRacing. Well, I guess we send it to these cocksucking motherfuckers. Here you go, stupid. Do you want to send it? Yeah, send it, motherfucker. Send that motherfucker. So this way you see all the emails that I just read to you guys. This is all the fucking emails that these fucking assholes send me telling me how to do every fucking thing correctly. Okay, so this is all the information. Everything that I just read to you, everything that I just fucking read to you guys. No, you're garbage. No, you're garbage. No, you're fucking garbage, you spam ass motherfuckers. You get the fuck out of here too. I don't give a fuck about you. Yeah, but anyways, so that's what they wanted, right? They wanted that shit. Okay, there's your fucking DAX file, you fucking cunts. So you figure out what the fuck you broke, you stupid bastards. You fucking broke it, you fucking fix it. Because we're not going to play this fucking download and fucking upload and fucking do this. And I'm not going to do that. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm not. Because I look at it this way. If they can't fix their shit, if they cannot fix their shit, iRacing will be fucking taken out of my fucking system. And honestly, I don't give a fuck. Honestly, I don't give a fuck. To be honest, I just don't give a fuck anymore. I just don't give a fuck no more. Because it has saved me $80 a fucking month on iRacing. That you jump on the iRacing and you get crashed out by every cocksucking motherfucker in iRacing that can't fucking drive. Because they fucking break whatever the fuck they want to break. I can't do nothing. You know what I mean? As it is right now, they fucking broke it and they need to fucking fix it. Been here 4 goddamn years on iRacing. Never seen any of the bullshit that I'm seeing now. And they fucking broke it and they need to fucking fix it. If they don't want to fix it, that's fine with me. I'll take it the fuck out of my system. And I'll take everything out of there. I'll stop paying for race labs, iRacing. I won't have to buy no bullshit tracks, no bullshit fucking bullshit no more. And I'll go fucking play something else that doesn't break, that doesn't have problems, that can race cleanly, better, and be up to date than broken ass 22-year-old fucking video game that's trash. Because honestly, I just don't give a fuck. Honestly, I just don't give a fuck anymore. Because I can go play any other racing game. And then I can race cleanly as a motherfucker on every other fucking video game that I've ever fucking played. But then when it comes to iRacing, you get crashed out in every goddamn race. You get a 4X from other people in every fucking race. You gotta pay for stupid ass tracks and stupid ass fucking cars. You gotta do stupid ass bullshit that you gotta pay once a fucking year or over 3 months. You know what I mean? But you could go play every fucking racing game on PC and pay one fucking time and it's yours. You don't have to pay a fucking prescription for it. And you don't have to pay additional bullshit for it unless it's a DLC, which is fine. I'd rather pay for a DLC than pay for a yearly bullshit game that idiots that have professional driver's license in real life can't turn left on a fucking racetrack. But they spend thousands of dollars on their PC and their fucking sim racing bullshit and they can't drive fucking left. How fucking stupid are you people? I can jump into any F1 video game and race cleanly as a motherfucker. Not have any issues. I can jump into any ACC video game and have no fucking issues. I can jump into any shooter game, any fucking racing game, have no fucking issues. But you jump into iRacing and everybody sees that you're A-class and everything, and you're a potential fucking target to be wrecked out because everybody else sucks while you're sitting on A-class. And they sitting on rookie and C and D and B because they're stupid as fuck. It's not my fault that you're stupid. It's not my fault that you don't know how to go in there and block stupid fuckers that can't race. It's not my fucking problem. But they still get in there and they jump in there and they race with the jackasses that took them the fuck out in the last race. All they have to do is when you're in iRacing and it gives you the results of the race, you go into the results of the race and you look at the people that crashed into you. You click on their fucking name and you go to the add or block the fucker. And then if you block the fucker, you won't ever race with him again. Then you don't have to deal with stupid people like that. But then you jump into another race that someone crashes into you and gives you another 4X, and you jump into the results and you block his ass. It's like every race you're blocking somebody in iRacing on their profile because they can't race. It's not my fault that ignorant, stupid ass motherfuckers in this world can't drive left. It's easy. It's easy. You're going left. What's so fucking hard about going left, tapping the gas, tapping the brake, tapping the gas, tapping the brake, left, 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 downshift, 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 upshift, upshift, drive, 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 left, left, left. What's so fucking hard about it? What's so fucking hard about it? If my 14-year-old son can go out here and buy 2 trucks and is going to rebuild a fucking 2 Chevys, and he's only 14 years old and can drive better than any of you fucking assholes in this world, and he doesn't even have a fucking driver's license, that ought to tell you how stupid you are. Fucking ignorant bastards. It's sad. It's sad as fuck how Kyle Busch's son, Braxton, is a professional fucking race car driver. When grown-ass adults in their 30s and 40s can't even fucking go left in a fucking simulator. That's sad. When a 9, 10-year-old child can race better than you fucking retards. But my driving sucks? Oh, okay. In iRacing, you ask iRacing anything about me, iRacing will tell you I have never, not once ever, taken anyone out in iRacing in the 4 years that I've been here. Ask them, they'll tell you. They'll tell you. Why do you think I'm still on iRacing? They took the voice chat and the typing chat because I was too aggressive to people on iRacing. When they crashed into me, I cussed them the fuck out because they're stupid. But iRacing don't want people to cuss each other out, so they removed it and they gave me back my profile because they didn't have a problem with my driving. You understand that? They didn't have a problem with my driving. They had a problem with me going off on stupid retards in iRacing because I hurt their fucking feelings. Fucking pussies. Ask them. Ask iRacing. They'll tell you. No problem with his driving. Just the only problem with his mouth. They'll tell you. Never been reported for crashing no one out in iRacing. Why you think I got a license in every fucking thing? Because I ain't stupid. But you got people on iRacing been here 10, 15 years and they still got rookie in their fucking license. They still got C-class in their fucking license. But they've been on iRacing for 15 or 20 fucking years. How? How the fuck you be on iRacing for 15 or 20 fucking years and you still got rookie in your fucking license? Just shows how stupid you motherfuckers are. Sad. Real fucking sad. Real fucking sad. It is. It's sad as fuck. It's sad as fuck. The only reason why I don't do ACC with my Fanatec is because my Fanatec and ACC has issues. It doesn't ever want to work correctly. So that's the reason why I don't do ACC with my Fanatec steering wheel. I do it with the controller. And I race F1 video games with the controller because the Fanatec for some fucking reason doesn't want to work on ACC or any F1 video games. So I use the fucking controller. So if I use my Fanatec for just, Euro Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator and ATS, well, I guess that's what it's gonna be used for. I am looking for... Where the fuck is it at? Look, Forza Motorsports. Forza Motorsports, they being shut down. I bought this game when it first came out. It cost me $80 for this fucking game. They had all kinds of fucking issues. They announced recently that they're taking this game offline. It's only going to be a single player game. So that's going to be removed. That's the reason why it's not downloaded in my system. ACC does not work on the Fanatec, so that's a big fucking issue. I don't know what the fuck why it doesn't want to work with ACC or F1 video games. I'm looking for one video game. Here is Starfield that I spent $100 on. Okay, there's 310.8 hours of this game, 135.5 gigabytes. I dropped $100 on this video game when this motherfucker came out, and by the time I beat this motherfucker, it wasn't even out. Not even 2 months before I already had this game beat. So when I beat the fucking game, and you go through and you pick which part, you know, you walk around and you talk to all the people that you've helped or killed or whatever else. At the end of the video game, they send you through a door and they have you talk to all these people, and you make a choice if you want to go back to the game and keep playing, or if you want to go to the next part where you go to be free in the world and you can start a whole new game. Yeah, I've already beat the fucking game a month later after this fucking game was dropped. Yes. Yeah, absolutely right. Absolutely right. I beat this motherfucker a month later after I paid for it. Yeah. So is it worth it? Is it worth $100? Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. It is not worth it. It is not fucking worth it. Because after you pay $100 for this motherfucking game, okay, after you drop $100 in this fucking game, and you play this game 10 hours a fucking day, every fucking day for a month, you're supposed to have 100 or 1,000 fucking places that you can go visit. Okay, that's wrong as well. There's only like 100 different moons or planets that you can actually go to. The shooting fucking sucks. It fucking lags all over the fucking place. Then certain missions that you do that you can't do because it requires you to have the key for this one or the key for that one, and so you look at how to get it. Well, then when you do a mission to get inside that bottom storage place for a meeting that you're supposed to break up, and so when it goes to the cutscene, it's got you on the outside of it instead of actually inside of it, so the door never gets unlocked. So then you have to jump on the internet to figure out how to glitch your way into that fucking room to finish the mission. Because that mission what I'm talking about is where the woman decides that she wants to upgrade her beer running because she's making liquor or whatever. And so it requires you to do a mission that you need to buy a storage or get a storage building and everything, and it requires you to have a key so you can get it, but you have to find the key, which you can't find the key because it's fucking gone, because it was never there. So then you have to figure out how to get your ass into that room so you can be able to go on with the mission. And then once you get into the room, neither one of the doors unlocks, so you can never go walking in. So every time you want to get into it, you have to go through behind this one automatic door that you have to press the button, get behind, so it can shove you off into the side, so you can jump on top of it, climb through the fucking in the game, down the other side, jump over the other side to get inside the fucking room, And then you know, and that's how you have to do that mission, because that mission there is fucked up when they fucking put it into it. So in order to keep going on with the game, you got to break the game some more so you can be able to get into the walls, walk the fucking wall glitch, jump down, jump in there so you can kill all the bastards in there and get the mission done. But you can never actually go into the room, so you're outside shooting them through a wall glitch to finish the fucking mission. Then you got to climb back up the fucking wall, go back to the fucking thing, or just dive right through so it can push you back into the game. Either one. But that's how you do that mission. Have they ever fixed it? Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. They ain't never fixed it. So yeah. That's how you play that fucking game. Then people show people how they can do wall glitches and under the maps, and they can get this chest and that chest and this and this. How they can duplicate this and this. And get all these other fucking things, and get all the mansions and the buildings to be 1,000,000 year and all this other shit. And you go from planet to planet to planet to planet to planet, and you do all these fucking missions. Yeah. I dropped $100 on that fucking game and beat it less than a fucking month. Is it worth it? Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. I would not drop another $100 on this fucking game. Or any other fucking game that comes out. And the War Whites game, that game there, yeah, that's just, you just asking for stupidity in that fucking game. So I mean, you got two different issues with two different problems with two different games that just isn't worth the fuck. I mean, you got this game, the Paula game is free, right? That game is free. Now, the problem with this game is that there's a bunch of missions in there that you have to do that you can't do because you don't have certain type of shit. So that's a fucking issue. Beer Factory game, you can't really do shit in Beer Factory game, because Beer Factory, it gives you a tutorial of how to play Beer Factory. You go in there and you spend $65 or $20 on the fucking game. Then they do a tutorial of how to play the game and how to do everything, how to set everything up. Well, then when you get the bags and you start putting them into the distillery to make the booze, and you hire someone that's supposed to get the seeds and all the shit for it to put into the container, and you pay this fucker to do it, and he just stands around with the fucking bag in his hand, walking up and down the stairs all fucking day. So your beer never gets fucking made. So you're walking up and down the stairs all fucking day with the bag. So you have to literally go down there, do his fucking job, and then the other one gets stuck. So you have to go do his fucking job. And so then you have to go do everybody else's job after you've already rebuilt your fucking beer factory and you got your own fucking names and brands. Then you have to do everybody's fucking NPC jobs because all the fucking NPCs are broken. So then you have one distillery here, you got another distillery across it, another distillery. You got 4 distilleries in that motherfucker. You're running all the beer yourself. You got employees running around with bags in their hands and boxes in their hands because they don't fucking give you your fucking beer. They don't fucking put the beer in the fucking bottles and put the beer on the fucking pallets and do everything else. So you got to do that shit as well. Then you have to unload the trucks and load the trucks, and then you have to do all the ingredients and then this and this and this. So you might as well not hire any of the NPCs. And then you got this black guy that comes in and pisses on every fucking thing. So you got to whack him with boxes or fucking seed bags or hit him with whatever you can hit him with to run him the fuck out. And then he comes back every 45 minutes. You got to repeat the same fucking shit because he's pissing on everything and throwing trash everywhere, you know. So you got to stop whatever you're doing to go handle this fucking idiot that's a drunk and pisses on everything. And then here comes a lady with a clipboard. Oh, you got trash everywhere? You get docket for that. Oh, you got piss everywhere. Oh, you get docket for that. You got a bum on the premises. You get docket for that. You know what I mean? So you rebuild the factory that you don't use on this other part. Then you rebuild the factory over here on this other part for the bottles that you don't use. So it's like there's two parts that you spend money to upgrade the beer factory in that you don't use at all because it's worthless as fuck to do. So you find other ways of doing it, you know. Like I can explain to you everything in every one of these fucking games, but I'll be here all fucking day doing that. That's how well known I know how all these fucking games work. I've been in, if you look at American Truck Simulator, right? I've been in American Truck Simulator 1,026.6 hours on just this profile by itself. On my other profile, I've been in there like 500 hours, 600 hours. So I've got probably about 16,000 hours of American Truck Simulator. This one I've got 5.8 hours into it. It seems to be going okay. Destiny 2, I've got 340 fucking hours of gameplay in that one as well. Dying Light 2, 212 hours. Drug Simulator, 112 point. I stopped playing this one because it got ridiculous of what they was doing. And they was breaking more shit than they was fixing. So, I mean, yeah, I could tell you everything about every one of these fucking games. Schedule 1, I stopped playing that one because it just got boring. I mean, you own everything in the fucking game. You make every kind of fucking drug in the game. You got all the fucking dealers and you got all the fucking places to live. You got everything in the fucking game. You know what I mean? And all you do is just run around collecting everything that's being made, and then you give it to the dealers, and so you never get the chance to actually deal anything because you've got all these fucking dealers that you have to deal with and shit like that, and you got every business that's in the game, and you got every place that's in the fucking game. I mean, what else is there to do? You know what I mean? Like, what else is there to do? You got the barn. You got all the weed growing in that motherfucker. And then you got the sweatshop that's putting out bricks of fucking methamphetamine. Then you got the bungalow that has everything that's going on in the bungalow that's making bricks of fucking weed. And then you got the little warehouse over there by the freeway that's like a little stash house. You know, that's fully updated. It's got 15 fucking safes with thousands of dollars in it. You own all the businesses. The warehouse is printing out fucking the best methamphetamines and the best fucking cocaine that is, you know, not because we're doing cocaine and it's all bricks. No baggies. It's bricks. You know, so you got 2 of those going. You got 10 fucking of those things that you're putting gasoline and fucking leaves in to make the cocaine. See, you got racks of everything, and all you're doing is just running around collecting the money and giving dope to the dealers. You know what I mean? You don't have to worry about the police because you got a car in front of the police station, so you don't have to worry about the police. You know what I mean? So none of your dealers ever gets caught. You don't never die. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Yeah. So when I get on here to play a video game, it's like, what am I going to play? You know what I mean? It's like, what am I going to play? I already know everything. I already know everything. You know? And like Ubisoft games, you got Division 2. you know, which is not a problem. You know, it's great and all, you know. Um, but then you got Assassin's Creed, Assassin's Original, the other Assassin's Creed. So you got four different Assassin's Creed games there. Two of them you've almost beat it. The other two are still being figured out. You know what I mean? You got hours of gameplay every fucking where. You know, it's like how do you not you know, like Division 2. How many hours of gameplay do I got? Look, I got 21 out of 38, 44 out of 67, 22 out of 28 here. I own pretty much every motherfucking thing in the game, right? You got 443 hours and 38 minutes of playing Division 2. I mean, are you guys seeing that? Playtime 443. You know what I mean? That's half the time that I've played in fucking American Truck Simulator. Ghost breaking. Let's go to this one, right? This one I've got a total. Well, it's not telling me. Well, 90% here, 27 out of 30, 43 out of 50, 29 out of 31 there. And you own everything in this motherfucker as well. Um, the last time played was 2 weeks ago. Um, I'm trying to see how many hours do we got. No, it's not telling me how many hours I got. Okay, so you got this one here, right? I've got 122 hours and 19 minutes in this one. 70%, 19 out of 19 rewards. You're not getting any more fucking rewards. 47 out of 67 on here. And yeah, I own all these ones as well. I own all these ones as well. I got the hidden ones. I got that one. I got all this shit here. Um, and everything like that. But if you look at, 200, 100 and something hours there. This one's a new game. I probably got more hours in there. Here's 69 hours. 69 hours and we got 17 out of 93. 28 out of 28. And then this one here. This one's got 23. I played this for a day, dude. 23 hours and 54 minutes. And I've already got 29, 12 out of 41, 15 out of 50, 11 out of 13. I don't know if I own all these ones. I'm not too sure. But yeah, that's out of that one. This one has got 146.48 hours. It's got 54%, 35%, 35 or 33 out of 44 there. And I pretty much own all the shit out of this one as well. You know what I mean? Like I have a lot more games like this one. I beat this one. 79 hours and 17 minutes. 30 and 92, 25 and 99. 21 out of 34. But I beat this game. I beat this game. I guess we didn't find all the other shit that was here, but so you got that one. I beat this one when it first came out as well. 26 hours, 16 minutes. That was in 2023. 27.55. 13 out of 13. Yeah, this game was completely done. This one was done as well. 51 hours, 17 minutes. 52%, 33%, 8 out of 17. This one I didn't understand. This one I beat this one as well. This one I have on PlayStation and Xbox. I also have it on PC. But the controller won't work with it on PC, so you have to do key and mouse. So it's never been done on PC. This one and this one's been done. I used to play this one. 5 hours and 47 minutes. 29% done within 5 hours of gameplay. You know what I mean? Like 5 hours of gameplay and you've got 29% done in the game already. I mean, it's just it is what it is. You know, it just shows you. It just shows you. You know what I mean? It just shows you how it's so fucking easy to get rewards in video games. And I'm a trophy tracer, as you can see. You know what I mean? As you can see, I'm a trophy tracer. I love getting fucking rewards and trophies. You go to every one of these and you'll see pretty much everything, you know? Like, for only 5 hours of gameplay on this game. And I've already got damn near everything done. But okay, so the thing with Rainbow Siege, and this is gonna be a problem for everybody, especially if you're on console. They want to charge you like iRacing does to play Rainbow Six Siege on console and on PC. They want to charge you a monthly fee so you could play that fucking game on PC and consoles. After the game has already been out for decades. This is a 2015 when I got it on PC. I got it on fucking Xbox and fucking PlayStation 4 when it came out then. And it came out, what, in 2013? 2014? And they want to charge you in 2025 or 2026 a fee to play this fucking game every month. Extra. After this game has been out since 2014. I don't think so. I don't think so. It's not going to happen. And this game is broken. You can't play it at all. So yeah, you can't play that game at all. It's broken. So there's you the rundown. There's you the rundown for just this character. I mean, this is level 77. If you go look at my other profile, I'm a level 43 on there. And look, I own it on. It says right there, PS4, right? Look, I'll show you. PS4, PS4, PS4. All these games on PS4. And if you look over here, I have them all on PC as well. Look, PS4, The Crew, Division, Far Cry, Watch Dogs. Like I said, when I came from console, you know what I mean? When I came from console, you know. Look, I'll show you. Look, 4 years on PC, 30 games, 7 friends, 77 level, gameplay pages. PC. It should be another one where it shows you. I guess it doesn't want to show you. But anyways, yeah, that's this profile here. But if you go look at my Steam account, you know, I've got what, 3 Steam accounts over there. You know what I mean? I got 3 different Steam accounts. I've got, like I said, I've got so many different accounts every fucking where. I've got another Ubisoft account. Actually got 5 Ubisoft accounts. I've got 19 accounts for Rockstar. I've got 19 accounts for Rockstar, from one on PlayStation, Xbox. Because I got 16 accounts on PlayStation. I've got 5 accounts on Xbox. I've got 3 accounts on PC. So yeah, I got a lot of accounts for Rockstar. Steam, I've got 3 different Steam accounts. Facebook, I've got 23 different Facebook accounts. I've got over 102 different email addresses. You know what I mean? I've got approximately about 6,000 videos on YouTube. So between this channel, right, from this channel to my Big Playboy 1986. Well, I deleted the fucking videos over there on this channel. I deleted the videos. As you can see, there's 448 subscribers. There's only 142 videos. There's actually was over 4,000 videos on this channel. And the reason why I stopped doing this channel on YouTube is because I was hit with too many warnings. And so all the videos that was on this account was all PlayStation 4, 3, and 2 videos. And so when this channel here has 2 warnings. Another one and I lose it. And so that's one of the reasons why I stopped playing on this channel. And if you look at the playlist, I've got damn everything. F1, DC, NBA, Star Wars, WWE, Hitman, GTA 5, The Crew, Division, New World, Cyberpunk 27, Americans, COVID and all that shit, and everything else. And you look at all the videos. This is all from PC though. If you look at all my original iRacing videos, iRacing videos and shit like that, you know, American Truck Simulator and shit, But all these original videos from PC. Now all my other videos, that the other 4,000 that was on here, I took them all off because it kept getting copyrighted. PlayStation was copywriting my fucking videos. So, but this is how I first started out on PC 4 years ago. Was just a couch, a Thrustmaster T150, and the fucking thing you put the TV on. That's how I first started out. And not any of the money, not any of the video games or the equipment or anything that I have now has ever been bought or paid by anyone that's ever watched my videos. Never received a fucking dime for any of my fucking videos ever. So everything that has came out of my pocket to buy everything that I own has came out of my pocket. Not one fucking dime from anybody, because I've never received anything from anybody or been paid from YouTube on none of my YouTube accounts. And if you look at how many YouTube accounts I have over 23 different YouTube accounts. I have over 23 different Facebook accounts. which all of them are now private. Most of them, anyways. All the information is. Because the stupid motherfuckers want to go on there and send pizzas to my door, and they want to send dildos to my door, and they want to start shit with me, and they want to have problems wrong with me. And then when I find where they're living at, and they dox the shit out of me. They put my information on the fucking internet and everything else. People were sending me bullshit to my door. Like, no bullshit. I had $100 worth of pizzas sent to my door. Sure did. Some jackass decided it was funny to send $100 worth of pizza to my door. What he didn't realize is that he left his fucking phone number on the receipt that they gave me. And that's how I was able to find him, is his phone number off of the receipt. And he lived in a different state. So when you decide to send something to my door, don't leave your information. It's not going to end well. It's just not. But that's the video today for iRacing stupidity. Oh, look, they sent me another one. What did they say? We have received your request and ticket has been created. Oh, you requested another ticket. Why? You requested something and I sent it to you. Now you made another ticket? Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, they sent me another fucking ticket. And then here's another one. It shows if you open Windows Task Manager, right click and process running called iRacing Help Service, then close properties, tell us what it says for location. Wait a minute. Processing, yes. iRacing Help Service. Yeah, they sent me another one. iRacing Help Service. Then it says right click. Oh, okay. Right click. And then it says go to properties. What does it say? Okay, so they circled this. And they circled location, which is this. Then you scroll down, and this says also if you right click on iRacing UI desktop icon and close properties. Oh, okay. Icon and choose properties. Can you let us know what it says for location? Oh, you mean the thing that I've already showed people on here? That means I would have to open up my iRacing again. Just so I can fucking show it to you. Yeah, I would have to open this again. It ain't gonna matter me running it. I just need it to open so I can. So in other words, they want me to screenshot. They want me to screenshot. Okay, so that was that one. Then they want me to do this. So they want me to go over here and they want me to drop down this, which I already showed you guys. And then they want me to go down to the third one here. No, it's the second one, my bad. The second one, UI. They all say UI, fucking iRacing. Then they want me to right click on it. Okay, so right click and then go to properties. And they want to say what the location is on this one. Same thing. Yeah, it says the same thing. It says right here, C program file x86 iRacing UI. What does that say? C program file 80x86 iRacing UI. And it should have a click, it should have a check mark on the box that says ready only. Yeah. That's all right. Yeah, everything. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. So they want me to screenshot that, right? Okay. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta play camera action guy today. Okay, we gotta play camera fucking action guy. All right, where's me camera? Here's me camera. Okay. You want a screenshot of that iRacing? Okay. Fucking iRacing. Here you go. Here you go. Say cheese, iRacing. Cheese. All right, iRacing. We're doing something productive today. Okay, so they want that one, right? Okay. So then they want us to go to the other one, right? It says iRacing Help Service. And they want me to right click on properties, right? Okay, all right. Then it states, what does it state? Hold on, let me open it up again. It says circle iRacing, which will be up here. Okay. Then so you got that open. All right. Then they want to know the location. They want the location, ladies and gentlemen. Location, iRacing. Yes, you want a screenshot of that? All right. We get that right now, okay? Yeah, let's get another screenshot of that shit. iRacing, here you go. Oh, yes, there you go. Oh, yes, we got another one. Oh, yes. All right, we open up stupid-ass email. Okay, push reply. Go up here to a little paper clip. And you get to gallery. Clickety, clack. Your asshole is fucking black. Alright, iRacing, I sent it to you. Fuck you, motherfuckers. Alright there, iRacing. Alright. So they wanted both of those informations, right? That's what they wanted. That's what the fucking email says. And they call me fucking crazy, huh? Alright, I be the fucking crazy one, okay? I be the fucking crazy one, alright? They're iRacing. Motherfucker. Alright. Now what else do these cocksuckers want from me? They want some more money? Oh, sorry, they don't get that no more. Stupid fucks. Yeah, it's just stupid shit, man. And they call me the crazy one. But I'm doing everything that these fucking cunts want, right? Let's sit and wait and see what other emails they're gonna send me. Alright, iRacing. It's all up to you dumbasses now. What do you want now? You know? What bullshit you gonna say? You know? So we wait and we wait and we wait, you know? What are they gonna tell me? Oh, you need to delete iRacing and do it again? No, I'm not gonna do it again. If I delete it again, I'm not gonna put it back in my system. Absolutely not. I just won't do it. Because I don't want to play download and delete. Download and delete. I just don't want to do it. I did it all day Sunday. I did it all day fucking Monday. And I'm not doing it all day today. It's just not going to happen. But you know what the crazy thing is? Is every error message that was given to me, I screenshot it and sent to them. Now they got the DAX file and they pretty much got every information that's on iRacing. And for some reason, they still can't figure out how they broke it. It's amazing how stupid they are, you know? It's just amazing how stupid they are. I want to see if I got that video. Hold on. Let's see if we got that video. Do I got that video of me going on there Sunday? Yeah, it's gonna be an iRacing video, but was it this one? I think it was this one. Wasn't it this one? Yeah, because I was gonna do fucking iRacing, right? Nope, it's not that video. Hold on. It'll be this video, right? Yeah, it'll be this video. That it'll be this video. That because I didn't change anything. I didn't do anything. Yeah, I didn't do absolutely nothing. OBS had another update this morning. Where's it where iRacing's asking me to update something? Yeah, what did they ask me to update? Yeah, what the fuck did they ask me to update? Oh wait a minute. What was it Bristol Motorsport Speedway and the Ferrari 296 GT3. And I updated it, right? I fucking updated it, and when I fucking updated it, that's when it stopped working. Yeah, that's what it's. Hold on. Let's play Mr. Goddamn Photographer right quick. Hold on, Mr. Photographer. We're gonna screenshot this shit, and we're gonna send it to these bastards to iRacing. Tell iRacing, hey, this was Sunday, you cocksucker. What was this update about? I'm gonna send this one too. Hold on. We're gonna get me iRacing out. iRacing, I got something for you. Here. Here's you Sunday's update, you fucking cunts. I'm gonna put it on there too. Done. iRacing. Hold on. iRacing. This is what you asked me to update on Sunday that broke my iRacing. On Sunday. Here you go. Send. All right, we're gonna get a reply on that one. They're gonna be fucking mad. Well, this wouldn't break it. Oh yeah, well then you fucking figure out, you fucking cuntbags. So we update it, right? Now we go there and we select to all, and then we update Bristol Motorsports and the Ferrari 296 GT3. So then we update it, right? So it goes through an update, right? It goes through an update, right? I don't know why this bitch is on 720, but whatever. So we go do update, right? So it updates, right? This was on Sunday. Because you look at the time down there, it says 7/6/2025 at 4:47 p.m., right? This was Sunday afternoon. So we go and update it, right? This is what broke my fucking iRacing, guys. I'm glad I fucking video shit, so this way they can say, oh, well, you did something. No, assholes. Here you go right here. iRacing, watch the fucking video, cunt. We get in and we get to race one race. We get in and do one race, right? And then it breaks. Watch. We get in to do one race, right? What am I doing? Oh, that's right. I was trying to go do kick. And then kick pissed me off. Well, let's bypass all this shit. So this is when we got on to doing, yeah, we're going to get into mini stocks. After going through all the bullshit with kick's ass. Not working correctly either. So we actually do one race, right? And then after that, it just breaks. Yeah, it breaks after this race. It's no longer erasable. No more tests, no more nothing, right? It just breaks after this. That's if we get into it. Yeah, that's if we get to get into it. Nope. It's probably broken. After that update, broke it. Yeah. Because nothing was changed on it. I played on Friday, and I played on Saturday. No problems, no updates. Sunday, go and play it. They asked me for an update for a car and a track. I do it. It breaks my fucking shit. This is just proof what took on that day. That just proves on that day they fucked it up. This is video on the 6th. That is the video from the 6th. It's all blurry in 720. Yeah. Because we do this race. Yeah, we do racy. Then we get out of it. Oh, wait. Yeah, we get out of it because we do the race, right? We do the race. Yeah, we do the race, right? 1 lap to go. And this just proves my point when I say that I did not break iRacing. They broke it. So the race is over. Right? The race is over when we stop. Because I think the guy behind us hits us. Yeah, it's kick picks me off. Yeah, there's me 4X from that fucking, it was number 13's bitch ass. Fucking bitch. Yeah, they give me a 4X. And then everybody disconnects, right? Everybody disconnects. We drive around like a moron for another lap or so, just talking some crazy shit. You know, like normal. And then we leave. And I'm crazy. It's all right. It's all right. I'm crazy. You know. It's normal. So we leave this bullshit, and we get into. Yeah. Yeah, we lost. We lost in the safety rating that day. We had a 5X. The 1X is me trying to avoid the jackass that hit me. Yeah. This fucking anus fuck over here, yeah. He was there 8 days. He played 8 days of iRacing. 8 fucking days. And he decides to hit somebody. So he gets blocked, right? So I go back to the menu again, and then I click it to go and race. So it's loading to race, and what happens? Just wait for it. Wait for it. It's waiting. We push the join button. Come on, push the join button. Push the goddamn join button. Shut the fuck up. Hit the damn join button. There you go. Push the. Come on. Yeah, we can push the button. Watch what happens. Watch what happens. It's broken. And then I go crazy again. Yeah, and then I go crazy again. Watch. Loading, 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 connecting. And then it goes stupid. Yeah, don't mind. I'm just crazy, you know, just you know? Oh shit, microphone's going on my nose. Oh, there you go. It's broken. What does that say? Loading error. Simulation apparent to be appeared to be unresponsive for more than 25 seconds. Now, you look up that on the internet, right? You come over here and you look up on the internet, right? And you go loading error simulation unresponsive right here. Oh, look, it's already got it in there. Look at the fuck there. Stop your help service. Stop your help service. Yeah. Still running in the background. Task manager defined process called running help. Right click, choose and complete update it within Steam. Well, that's not on Steam, motherfucker. That's for Steam anyway. So this one right here, my bad. So you go over here and you look at this. So it says right here, loading error simulator appears to be unresponsive more than 25 seconds. How to fix it? And so they go into details of bullshit here. Then you look at some more comments. And this is when I put in a ticket, because most of these people talk about how they had to go in there and remove iRacing completely out of their system and then had to re-download it again. Basically the same thing I've already done twice. Yeah, I've already done it twice. So there you go. You get that message, right? So that happens. iRacing's fucked. It's no longer working. And that was yesterday at what fucking time? That happened 41 minutes into my video. And that's the reason why I was doing American Truck Simulators since then, because they fucking broke it. There's not one fucking thing I did wrong. And they fucking broke it. Yeah, they fucking broke it. There's your fucking proof right there, iRacing. So you dumb motherfuckers can go back and watch my own video and see how they fucking broke something again, and then want me to jump through all these hoops like a doggy, you know, to fix it, because they fucking broke it. Yeah, they broke it. Absolutely, they fucking broke it. Fuck off, eBay. So, I mean, yeah, they broke it and they're not fixing it. Yeah. See, I thought I did something wrong because it also popped up saying that it's violation of this, and the anti-cheat system came up as well, because my PC has, you know, all gaming PCs have it in the software that you already have the anti-cheat system in your PC automatically. When you buy any gaming system or you buy any motherboard, it already has the software in that motherboard for it to be anti-cheat in every motherboard. Now, if you choose to go in there and remove the anti-cheat system out of your PC, so you could put in mods and cheats on your fucking PC, don't blame your motherboard or the software because you catch a virus because your dumbass decides to go and remove the anti-cheat software because you want to go and download fucking mods so you can play GTA 5. with mod menus and drop money out of your ass cheeks on GTA 5. You know? So, you know, a lot of people think because, you know, you remove that shit, you won't get any viruses. No, you're going to get a lot of viruses. If you go on your internet and you're running around in the internet looking up stupid shit in your internet, you may get a chance to get a virus. So you want to only go to shit on your computer that you know is working, that doesn't give you spamware or viruses. You know, so that's the reason why you don't see me on my fucking computer looking at Facebook or Instagram or Snapchat or porn or any of the other bullshit, because all that shit will give you viruses. Yes, it will. That's the reason there's no shit in my PC that has to do with Mark Zuckerberg. Mark Zuckerberg does not go into my fucking PC. Even half the shit that Microsoft has in there, I've removed out of there so they couldn't be spying in my fucking computer. My internet browser and all my internet shit is private internet. No one else can see it. No one else can get into it. You know what I mean? No one else can connect to it. No one can be able to look at shit into my PC because it's all fucking private. You must have passwords and all this shit. And my passwords you're not going to remember. I change my passwords every motherfucking month and everything. So, you never know what it's going to be. You know what I mean? So they can't sit here and say, well, I did something wrong with it. Because I didn't do nothing. I turned on my PC. I waited everything get booted. Make sure everything was working. Just like I did today. Make sure everything was up to date before I went live. So I'm usually sitting here about an hour or two before I go live to make sure motherboard, CPU, GPU, Microsoft's bullshit, Steam, OBS, Ubisoft, and every motherfucking thing in my PC is up to date. And you know, I run the CMD, I run the MRT, I run malware, I run all that shit. Check the armor crate, check everything. And everything still works, but iRacing. It's amazing, huh? It's amazing. And they're still trying to figure out what they fucked up. Well, I think it has to do with that goddamn Bristol racetrack and the Ferrari 296 GT3. Because that's what you wanted me to download on Sunday. Which you couldn't. You could have asked me on Friday to download it. But you didn't have any update for Friday. You didn't have anything up for Saturday. But Sunday comes around. You got a GT3 Ferrari. And you got Bristol Motorsports that need to be updated. Out of the blue. And they want you to update it. And then when you update it, well, everything just fucking breaks. I'm just saying, you see me do a race, and then you see the game just breaks. I don't know what else can I say. I mean, everything was working fine when I got on there to play it. But you asked me for an update, and you break it. I'm just trying to figure out who's stupid here. iRacing? Me or you? I think it's you. Now, if I would have not downloaded it, could I be still playing on there today? Yeah, I could. I could have been starting week 4, racing in some more mini stocks, because I found that mini stocks are a pretty good track to race, racetrack to race on. because there's not a whole lot of people in the mini stocks. And you could start from the end. And I've proved it on one of the videos that I started last and got third in a 35 fucking lap race in the mini stocks. And you see my I rating and safety ratings keeps going up and up and up. But you let me jump into a truck race, right? At Daytona. And do 50 fucking laps at Daytona. And be in the top 5 at Daytona in the truck race. And some anus fuck decides to wipe out the whole field. Well, there goes me 4X and I get dropped back down to a fucking 3.2 whatever. So I go run some more mini stocks and get the shit back up to a 350 or 360. And you wonder why I'm not doing trucks? Because they suck. The fucking idiots suck. Go run an Xfinity race or a Cup race to get your MPR up. Because MPR, if you get 0x in an MPR race, then you can get more boosted up in your safety rating and I rating and shit. It'll boost you up more. If you get a 0x in the Xfinity or the Cup race, right? So that's the reason why I do MPR races and how I keep my license up is because doing MPR racing. So when you go do a race that you catch a 4X because some jackass hits you in the fucking rear end or doors the shit out of you for no apparently fucking reason, then you start losing your shit because they're a C class and you're a fucking A class. And you get target in the trucks because they're idiots, you know. I don't know what else to say. That's why I was doing the mini. That's why I was doing the mini racing, the mini stocks, because the mini stocks I found that if you race with like 13 people or 15 people in there, most of them will race you cleanly. And I raced with a bunch of the rookies in there. I raced with a whole lobby full of fucking rookies. Only had 2 of them actually hit me. But, you know, in all the racing, right now the mini stocks is probably the best category to be racing in to keep your fucking A class. Because if you go race in sports, some jackass fucking hits you. You go race in the fucking trucks, some jackass fucking hits you. You go race in the Cup or the Xfinity, and some jackass decides to take out the whole fucking field. You know? So it's like, if I was doing iRacing right now, which I wish I was, I'll be running mini stocks. Because right now I'm at a 3.40. And I like to go do some more mini stocks to get that over a 5.0. And if the mini stocks is clean racing as it's been, shit, I'll run that every fucking day. Even though most of them that's in there is rookies. I mean, you might get these rookies that started like a week ago, you know, and then you have to go in there and block them and shit, you know. Not physically block them on the track, but I mean their profile, you know, which is great because then you start figuring out, well, is this rookie going to be a problem for later in the future for other people? Well, if this guy is hitting you while you're on the starting line 3 times before you can hit first gear to roll your car down the fucking track to get your 2 pace laps in, and he's already hit you 3 times, yeah, he's going to be a fucking problem in iRacing. You know what I mean? He's definitely going to be a problem for other people in iRacing. And so when he ever decides to race correctly and cleanly, maybe he'll get out of rookies. But if you look at his rookie, he's only been there, 10 days now? 11 days? That dude starts off with a 13. Everybody starts off with 13 whatever, right? This dude is under 600. And he's only been there 10 days of racing. How fucking bad is that? No one's going to want to race with that guy. But see, people keep saying, every time I keep telling them to just go in there and block them on iRacing through their profile, they keep saying, oh, well, that doesn't work. Have you actually tried it? Have you actually gone into a results race and clicked on the asshole that's causing problems and you block him on his profile so you don't have to race with him anymore? Try it. And I guarantee you won't be able to race with that guy again. And then you go race another race and someone else gives you another 4X and you block his ass. Do that next race again, because most likely they're going to be in that same race the next time you do another race. You won't see him there no more, because now he's been blocked. Now he'll still be doing the same race, but he won't be racing with you ever again. He's going to be racing with some other body that's going to have to block him again or make a report on him. So that's why if you look at my list of people in iRacing that I've got like 350 motherfuckers blocked, I have never raced with them ever again. It actually works. It's just like any other video game. You go in any other video game and someone in that video game is causing problems with you or whatever, you can go in there and block them from never ever play with them ever again. Ever again, you will never have to hear chatting from them, playing with them. You won't ever hear them ever the fuck again in any video game that you block them in. It works. I know, because I be blocking people all the fucking time. You hit me and give me a 4X, you getting blocked. Unless someone hit you to make you go into me, that is the only way I will not block you in iRacing. But if you intentionally hit me, or not just paying attention, you give me a 4X, I'm going to fucking block you. Because I'm tired of getting 4Xs because of stupid people. You know how many races I've done in iRacing where I've came out with a 0X back to back, or 3 times or 4 times in one category of racing, where I ran the same racetrack 4 times and 4 times I came out with a 0X. I don't even know the driver's license. And you got motherfuckers in iRacing that has a real driver's license that can't drive. I'm just saying. Do I want to go and do iRacing? Not really. To be honest, I don't give a fuck about it. With them breaking it, I don't lose I rating, I don't lose safety rating, you know. But I'm not going to pay for something that's broken, you know. If they can't fix it, well, they got until November to fix it. If they don't fix it, it's coming out of my fucking system. I won't pay for it. Would I lose almost would I lose almost $3,000, $4,000 of content that I've bought in iRacing? Of course. Of course. But I could put that money into other video games that's worth my fucking time. Like American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator or other video games that I haven't finished, you know? Instead of playing a game that I get wrecked out of from and lose safety and iRating because of other dumb fucking people. I mean, it's sad. I mean, it's really sad to lose $3,000 or $4,000 or $5,000 that you got tied up into iRacing because of people that are stupid. You know? I just don't see it. Come back to console. Well, PS4 is being shut off from publicly being online. In 2026, PS4 is being shut down. It's only PS5, and it's gonna be only the whatever the fucking new Xbox is. But all the other consoles are gonna be shut off. All the other consoles are gonna be shut off. Everything that has to do online is all gonna be removed. If you're still gonna play those consoles, it'll be games that are not online, and so if you have everything that's in your storage, your cloud storage, that's required an online service, well, all that shit's gonna be disconnected. So you'll lose out all that shit. If any video game is in the cloud and it requires internet to be played on, it's trash in 2026. Yeah. So all the games that you have in cloud that you don't own a disc to, you better go out and get the fucking disc. You better go out and get the fucking disc to every game that you have in the cloud, because in 2026 the cloud is being disconnected and no one's playing online. So, and that's the reason. And see, they ask why is PC and Xbox, you know, which one is better to play. To be all honest, okay, PC is not bad. The only thing that you don't have to worry about on PC is the fucking monthly payment bullshit that you pay for Xbox and PlayStation Pass. On PC, it's not required. The only thing that's required to play monthly or yearly on PC is iRacing. Every fucking thing else, from Ubisoft to Battle.net to Rockstar to Epic Games to Steam, is buy the game, you own it, you play it whenever the fuck you want to. No monthly fees. Console systems, monthly fees, and plus you're paying for all the games and all the shit for it. You know what I mean? And you never own anything on your fucking system if you go through the cloud. The only way you'll own anything is if you have the CD, and when they set that shit off the server for online servers, you're still able to play that game on your console because the servers will be shut down. And that's the problem. That's the problem that they had with the Crew 1 and the Crew 2, is because when Crew 2 came out, they shut off Crew 1 servers. So people that bought Crew 1 on PC are no longer able to play that game because they shut the servers off. And so that game's worthless of buying. Now the Crew 2, it's sometimes works, sometimes it doesn't. But when they come out with a new Crew game, they just shut the last ones off. Every game that they come out with PC, you know, it is, you know, yeah, you get a lot of problems with this game or that game, you know, but it's fixable, you know. Console, you don't own shit on it unless you have the CD. So all your additional DLCs and add-ons and clothes and guns and this and this and this and different DLC video games, all that's going to be worthless. If you're on console, all that's going to be worthless. The only thing that's good about PC is the fact that you're not paying for everything that you're paying for on console. And you got the monthly fees. It's not required to have a fucking Game Pass. It's not required to have any fucking monthly extra fees for Steam or anything like that. You can watch YouTube for free. You can do everything that's on here. You can download for free. It's not going to cost you a fucking dime. Unless it's a video game, then it's going to cost you whatever the fuck the video game price is, and then whatever DLC that comes with it. Other than that, there's no monthly fees like fucking PlayStation and Xbox. That's the only good thing about PC. Besides, you're dropping $1,000 or more to build the fucking system, to get it up and running. But other than that, I mean, to manage it, to make sure everything's fine, just don't be looking at motherfucking porn on your fucking gaming PC. Don't be looking at websites that's going to catch viruses on your gaming PC. If you want to avoid all the viruses and the bugs and the bullshit, don't fuck with the PC. You can remove certain things out of it that's not going to be a problem. And then you can put in the Malwarebytes. It's free to use. It'll clean the fucking system. You can use the MRT to speed your shit up quicker to make sure it's clean. You can use the CMD to check software and anything that's broken that gets fixed. You can run basic software, anti-software in your system that would keep your shit clean and updated with no problems. As long as you're not on websites looking up dirty, nasty ass porn, you know, and other shit on your PC. If it's only a gaming PC, use it for gaming and streaming. Don't use it for your daily activities of, you know, jerking your fucking meat to Rosie O'Donnell or some shit like that, you know? I'm just saying, you know, most of people's PCs get broken because they take out that anti-software and then they look about shit they shouldn't be looking at. They download websites like Facebook and Instagram and Snapchat and all those WhatsApp applications that Mark Zuckerberg and Meta has that spies on your information and sells your shit. So if you want to avoid people like that, deal with that shit on your tablet or your on your cell phone. That, you know, because your cell phone really, all it is a mini computer. So you want to watch porn on your phone, all you got to go do is go to your history settings and put on there where it does not keep any of your history. So anything that you look at is automatically deleted after you're done looking at it. Okay? You listening? Little porn fanatics, you know, like to jerk off your little meats to porn. So yeah, you can pretty much look up anything on your cell phone and be able to go in there and automatically it deletes it. So that way it's never in there, you know, and which is a good idea because it just fills up your phone with the bullshit anyways. But, you know, I mean, you don't think I run checks on my cell phone? Shit, I got Malwarebytes on my cell phone too. I run the motherfucker on my cell phone all the fucking time. I run pretty much the same software on both my phone and computer. My phone is not connected to my computer. It is not. It never will be. That's the other problem. A lot of people have their cell phone connected to their fucking computer. You know, everything that you look at on your cell phone goes in your computer. Everything that you do on your computer goes on your cell phone. You're going to fuck around and catch a virus. And it's going to be because of your cell phone. I'm just saying. OneDrive is trash. Don't use it. OneDrive will fill up with anything like that. It'll be full to the fucking rim. So you don't want OneDrive in your fucking PC. You don't want most of these other shit that comes with it. You know? You try to avoid shit that's going to fuck your PC up. I run a daily check on my shit. Before I get on and after I get off, I run a fucking daily check on my PC every day, twice a motherfucking day. Don't you play with your buttons? Yeah, I play with the buttons all right. Oh, shit. I'm just saying that a lot of shit in your PC breaks because you break it. Like, you break it. All your startup applications as well, like YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Discord, Nightbot, Fanatec, all that shit that you want to set up to be turned on automatically when you push the power button, that shit will slow your PC down. The only thing that I have for startup is YouTube and Steam. And that's the only two things that I have for startup, because those are the two things that I use the most in my PC is YouTube and Steam. And besides OBS. OBS has a new thing too. Oh yeah, they had an update. They had an update. Check it out. I don't know if it show up on here. They have now do they have it on here? Oh, where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? There was a question. There was a question that it asked me. Is this meant for children or not meant for children? You know, the same question that YouTube asks is on YouTube when you do a live stream. It asks you if your channel's meant for children or not made for children. OBS has that same shit now. It updated this morning, and I was looking at it, and it asked me, is my stream meant for children? And I said no. I didn't know that OBS has that. That's new. Yeah, that's new. That was just came on here this morning. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat because it's about the fucking time they have it like that. Because now people can go on there and click their stream for like not made for children, and then that way it saves them a lot for fucking time. And then that way they can't be hit with non-compliance. Is this channel meant for children or not? And I'm glad that they put that on here. Because, man, I don't want no fucking children watching my shit. I don't. I don't want no children watching my shit. I don't see it in here. So it asks you at the beginning of the stream. That asks you at the beginning of the stream. Like when you set it up and stuff. Because it doesn't have it in here. Release notes. Let's see what the release notes are. Release notes today. Update anti-cheat. So they're if you are a gamer or anti-cheat developer, please. Okay, so they're doing something with the anti-cheat system. That's good. What did they put in here? Added support for Windows. New UI appearance. Previous zoom controls. Sports. Okay, supports. AV1B frame supports. All added support for streamers delay multiple video. Okay, so they fixed that. Video toolbox core was fixed. The future is disabled on the video due to something drivers. So all supports for hardware accelerator browser source to Linux. So Linux got an issue for the okay. Well, I don't use Linux. I wanted to see what they were saying about. It doesn't have it in there that they put in there for. That doesn't say anything in there of what they added that fucking. Oh, is that all three one? Okay, so it actually goes down. Fixes. OBS Studios, sources, Windows, Macs, and stuff. What else? 31s, okay. I want to see what else do they have. That's it. Source codes, OBS Studios, Windows 10 and 11 being updated. I want to see where it's asking you, do you want to mark your channel for children or not mark your channel for children? I don't see that in here either. So they did fix a bunch of stuff. Maybe it'll be a lot better. But I still don't see the one of asking if it's meant for children or not. Which that would be great if they put it in here. So then that way people can see that that was added to OBS just a minute ago. Rosie O'Donnell. Hey, I just threw out a name and thought it would be, I mean, something that I was thinking about. I used to watch Rosie O'Donnell's TV show with Dan and the kids and all that shit. I used to watch all that shit growing up. I didn't know that she was a fucking Democrat. I didn't know she was a fucking Democrat. But yeah, she's a Democrat. She's with Welpy and that guy that plays with Welpy Goldberg. See, I didn't know Welpy Goldberg was that way too. I didn't know that. And I used to watch all their fucking TV shows and their movies and all that. And it was good. Sister Act 2 and all that shit. I grew up on watching all that shit, man. And it's just fucked up that in 2025 you see all these old ass skeletons coming out to the world, showing people who they really are. You know? Like, I didn't know that most of these people was in the sex industry and that was into trafficking children and shit. You know? And that's the most fucked up thing about it, is trafficking women and children. You know? It's not okay for a sex offender to be doing it, but it's okay for the government to do it. It's okay for these rappers to do it. It's okay for these fucking news people to be that on the news every day, giving us our daily news and our weather It's okay for them to be into having sex with children, and and it's okay for them to be doing all this shit. I just don't understand it. I mean, I've known that people have been fucked up in the world, but you look at the Olsen twins, you look at all these old people that did all these famous TV shows, and you never think that they was ever like that. It's just crazy. I'm cleaning the fucking part of it because it gets all nasty and black and shit. It makes me cough. So I'm cleaning it with Q-tips. And this is what I do. I clean it. You know? I got the problem with cleaning, okay? I'm a fucking freak. I like shit to be in certain order. And everything has to be done in a certain way. I've got OCD problems. I do. I've got some serious fucking issues. OCD issues. Like, I make my bed every fucking morning. When I climb out that motherfucker, I'm a neat freak, man. Oh, I ordered some medications. I ordered this. Well, I got some more of that tea that I was drinking. I got some more of that. The shit cleans out your system and all that. I got some more of that coming. And then I bought some of this for your kidneys and one for your liver. So I bought this medication. It's supposed to detox your liver and your kidneys and everything like that. There's also one for high cholesterol because I have high cholesterol. But if I get my kidneys and my liver cleaned up, maybe I wouldn't have the high cholesterol issues that I got. And because all the medication that I take, like the gout medication, it causes if you stay on the gout medication, it fucks up the insides of your kidneys and your liver. It eventually starts fucking up your kidneys and your liver. And so I've got issues with my kidneys and my liver. I also got high cholesterol issues. So the issue is that all the medications that I've ever taken in my life has fucked up the inside of my body. And so regardless, I can drink water. Check it out. I can drink water for 3 months straight every fucking day, right? And when I go take a piss, that motherfucker's yellow than a goddamn yellow jacket. I can drink water for 3 fucking months and my piss still comes out yellow as a motherfucking yellow jacket. If that's not a sign of telling you, hey, you've got issues with your kidneys and your liver, I don't know what the fuck to say. So, I mean, I've got a gout issue, which gets in your bones and your joints and shit like that. So, if I get the kidneys and the liver cleaned up, and do a detox medication. Because I looked it up because they have it on TikTok, right? Like $36 for 2 bottles of both of the medication. So I looked it up for like Walmart, and Walmart was charging you more. So I looked at these other places that they're charging you more. So I went and got it off of TikTok because the same name brand, same everything, right? It's more higher price for the kidneys and the liver, supplements, detox at these other places than it is on TikTok. So I bought off of TikTok. Now the high cholesterol medication that you can also get, that one was more on TikTok than it was at Walmart or all these other places. So on TikTok they want like, I don't know, bullshit price for the high cholesterol one. But I got this tea, I got that tea, and I've been drinking that tea. It's been helping, you know. But then but then I go and eat like a McDonald's or a Whataburger, and then I get gout issues, you know, because of all the uric acid, because my body makes too much uric acid. So if I get medication, because the gout is supposed to be only for like the joints and the pain when you have a gout attack, and it sucks, you know, it really sucks. I've had it everywhere in my body except for my hips and my right hand. It's barely coming out of my thumb on this thumb, but it's only been to this thumb so far. But it was in this thumb, this wrist. That's why I'm wearing this. It's supposed to be like a brace to keep the not being sprained. I've never had anything broken in my body. In my 39 years, I've had nothing broken. It's all been sprains or pulled a muscle or whatever. So I've got two fucked up ankles that have the same issues. I've had it in my ankles. I've had it in my big toes. I've had it in both of my knees. I've had it in both of my elbows. So the only place it can go to now is in these fingers and in this wrist. If it goes into my hips, that is going to be a serious fucking problem. Because then you can't lay on that side. You can't move. So your daily routines, that's going to be a bitch. Because that's the only place it's got left to go besides this wrist and these fingers. Once it goes to this part of my hand on this one, the only other place it can go to is the joints in the part of your neck and the joints in your fucking hip. And that's going to hurt the most. And that's what I'm afraid of. So I'm trying to get medication that's going to detox the kidneys and my liver before it goes into my hips and fucks me up for real. Because I've already got four discs out in my lower back. And that's the reason why I complain about sitting so damn long lately, is because I got no disc in my lower back. My back has been fucked up since I was 19 after the second car accident. I used to get the injections, and I used to be on lower tabs or muscle relaxers. That's what I'm on now. And so when I eat a bunch of those fucking muscle relaxers, it knocks me out. And that's the reason why I'm on them, is because I've got 4 discs out of my lower back. I've got a pinched nerve in my fucking neck. I've got 2 fucked up knees, 2 fucked up ankles. My body just needs to go be thrown in the garbage and just take my fucking head and put it on a fucking robot. You know what I mean? And that's to the point where I'm at. Because my body is so fucked off, it's not worth the shit anymore. Kidneys are fucked up, liver's fucked up, high cholesterol, 4 disc out, pinched nerve in the neck, you know, gout issues all the fucking time. Just take me head off me shoulders, stick me on a fucking robot, and I'll be fine. I don't have to worry about pissing or shitting or eating or fucking none of that shit ever the fuck again. And I'll be fucking great, you know? Because as long as this is up here still working and all this shit is dying, you know, I can't do nothing about it. So I'm trying to fix the problem before I get worse. I've had gout since I was 19 years old. Like I said, I'm 39. I've been dealing with gout for 20 fucking years. I can't do nothing about it. Only thing I can do is take medication, take painkillers, and try not to be so fucking angry. Because I'm going to tell you right now, weed does not stop me from getting angry. I can smoke all motherfucking day and I will still get angry. So weed does not do anything but tries to keep. The weed is for my seizures. That's why I smoke weed is before my seizures. It's not to get high. It's not to get the munchies. It's not to go on a roller coaster fest of eating everything. It's just because I smoke it for my seizures, because I don't want to be on a pill that I have to take 2,000 milligrams a day that turns me into a fucking zombie where I don't want to do nothing. I don't want to be a zombie. I want to be interacted. I want to do something. I want to do shit, you know? I don't want to lay in bed all day, zom the fuck out, because taking 4,000 milligrams of my seizure medication that I'm required to take is making me a goddamn zombie. I don't want it. So I don't take it. So I smoke weed because it's supposed to help me with my seizures. I've had a lot more seizures since I've been smoking. So, does it really help? Nope. But I have a license saying that I can smoke and I can buy and I can grow, and you know what I mean? But what they don't tell you, it costs you money to grow. It costs you money to get the equipment so you can start growing your own shit, so you can smoke your own shit, you know? They don't tell you how much it costs to start. Oh, it's about $4,000 to start, you know? To have 6 plants and everything you need and everything to be on a timer and everything like that. To get everything properly to start is about $4,000. I don't have $4,000 to fucking start a marijuana business in my apartment. If I did, I would have already started it. But considering that I don't pay for electricity, and I don't pay for water, and I don't pay for gas, nor do I pay for trash. So, I mean, could I use the water and the electricity? Most certainly. But I ain't got the money to start, you know? You got to have the money so you can start, so you can make good product. It's not like I want to sell it to anybody. I'm just saying that I can grow 6 plants and I have a license to do so. I just don't have the money to start it. Because if I did, I would have done already been started. I've been smoking weed for what is it? 3 years or 4 years I've been smoking weed. I gotta renew my license for my medical card um, next month actually, and so I'll have it for the next 4 more years until I have to redo it again. Um, but yeah, I don't have the money to start my own fucking marijuana business. Now I can't sell it. I can grow it, I can smoke it, but if I ever leave my apartment, it must have a prescription on the bottle if I'm carrying, and I must have like under 6 ounces at any given time on me personally. Nothing higher than 6 ounces, and it must have a description on the bottle, like this kind of description, so you won't get arrested. So, um, because then they will try to say, well, that's ready to be sold for the, to sell product. And that's the reason why they say it has to be under 6 ounces, so they can't say that in it's in contempt to sell to others. So yeah, you still have to follow some rules, and that's the reason why I never leave my apartment. So I don't have to worry about that. You know what I mean? I can have 6 plants growing in my fucking laundry room if I had $4,000 in my pocket right now, with the grow tents and everything, the fertilizer and all the chemicals and all the shit that you need. It costs you about $4 grand to get started. Inside plants take about 3 months to 6 months to grow, depends on which ones you want. So you always want to get the inside plants that you can grow within 3 to 6 months period. It gives you pretty good quality, and different, how long it takes and stuff. How many grams it's gonna be, how long it takes, this and this and all this other shit, So I could have weed every 3 months off of 6 plants. Every 3 months. If I had the money to start the shit. If I had the money, because I have a thing right here to buy seeds, right? I have this right here that I can buy seeds from, right? And so, I mean, I can buy the seeds because I have a license to buy the seeds to do so. So, I mean, I could be able to buy the seeds, and I can be able to start growing my own shit. Now, if you look at the description of the medical marijuana, um, and you do what, flowers, right? You do flowers. Can you get that fucking shit off? Get out of here. Can you, motherfucker, get off of there? So if you look at the flowers, right? Say this is a flower, right? Go to the description of this flower, right? This description on this flower, which, no man, get out of here, fuck ass. Says right here, potency 36 to 46% HTCA. Gives you the type and all that shit like that. Then if you come down to here, other information. It should tell you how long it should take to grow, what kind it is, how many months it takes, whatever. Um, can you grow it in the US and all this other shit? It should give you all that information. Take like 3 to 6 months to grow or whatever other shit. What states can buy it? Here's your information of that. Um, just basic information that you need to know. You know, but not all of it is what they give you on here, and that's the thing about that. So if you go to like one of these other ones, and it should give you like how long it takes, like $80 for 8x, and you see right here, flower time 8 to 10 weeks, plant height medium, flowers. Then it gives you all the other shit in there. Yields heavy, effects relaxing. THC very high, 20%. 0 to 1%. Then it gives you most of indica, and then whatever else. See, this is what you're looking for is right here, type of shit when you're looking for flower time. Then you want to know if it's inside or outside. If it's inside, then it's going to give you like a certain time. And that's what you're looking for. See, this is an outside one, so you don't want an outside one. You want the inside ones, because then once you get the inside ones, and you get like auto fertilized, and all other shit like that too. So I mean, you get a lot of different ones, and it tells you how long it takes. You want to get the ones that are inside, that takes 3 to 10 weeks or 3 to 6 months, yields this and yields that. It's good this and this. You know what I mean? So that way, you could put that on the label, print it out on a label, and put it in a bottle. So that way, if the police ever come in, you know what I mean? You got all your information right the fuck there. You show them your identification. You show them your fucking license. They can't really do shit about it, because then, long as it's not set up to distribute, to be sold in separate packages, it's just how you do about the shit. Um, it's just common sense. But, if I had $4,000 to start, then then I could be able to start growing my own shit. Six fucking plants every 3 to 10 weeks, or 3 to 6 months. You know what I mean? Set on an auto timer, auto light, auto fan, auto coolants. Distributes the right type of shit. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I have seeds right now. The only thing of it is I don't know if it's a female, if it's a fucking male, because I could take this one seed, right? I could take this one seed, get a napkin, get it wet, put this seed in there, close the napkin with the seed, with it being a little bit damp, right? Put it in a Ziploc baggie and wait for this motherfucker to seed. And once it seeds, then it has a seedling that you can take out of there, and you can put into a red Solo cup, and with some soil, and you dip that motherfucker in there, and you watch it grow. And then once it grows out of the cup, then you can put it into another pot and watch it goes from that pot to a bigger pot, and then one from another bigger to a bigger pot, and then you wait until it to start sprouting and growing, and then you have it all separated, and you take off the extra bullshit, and you spray it down, and you nurture it, and you pamper it, and And then you watch how it just blooms and blossoms with fucking marijuana. I'm just saying. If I had $4,000, I'd be making some motherfucking shit. instead of me paying $70 to $80 a month for 11 grams, you know, or some shit like that. You know, because that's what I spend, about $80 for, depends on 11 grams or depends on 15 grams, depends on the price that they're selling it for, you know. And I usually get one kind, and I smoke that one kind for fucking 15 grams or whatever. I smoked that whole motherfucker in less than 16 days in a motherfucking month. And then I gotta wait for fucking, you know, at least 2 weeks before I get paid so I can buy another 15 grams. You know, I could be making motherfucking my own shit instead of buying somebody else's shit. But I don't have the money to do so. So I'm just saying that, I mean, between growing weed and making moonshine, because I can easily drop $70 on moonshine as well, you know, buy $70, $75, $80 worth of fucking moonshine, right? So you got a fifth fucking whatever moonshine this one is, and you got another fifth of this other moonshine over here. You drink both of these motherfucking fifths of moonshine, worth $80 a fucking, what is it, 90 proof, 80 proof of fucking moonshine, of real liquor, not this 94% water and 6% alcohol bullshit that Americans think that they're drinking. I don't understand how you can get drunk off of 6% alcohol when I drink 90 and 80 proof, 100 proof of fucking moonshine. You know, I don't understand how you drink 6 beers, 6% of alcohol with each one of those fucking beers. So you got 6 beers. Okay, you got 6 beers, right? Let's do the math. You got 6 beers, and you got 6% of alcohol, right? So you do 6% times 6 times 6 is 36% of alcohol, right? But if you got 94% times that by 6 beers, you've got 564 percent of water that you just drank out of those 6 beers, that you've only got 36% of alcohol. How the fuck are you getting fucked up on alcohol? I'm just trying to figure out, because if I'm drinking an 80 proof of fucking of liquor, you know, of moonshine, plus another 80, you know, percent of moonshine, I'm drinking 160 proof of fucking moonshine in 2/5 of a fucking bottle, and I'm trying to figure out, am I gonna die from drinking 160 proof of alcohol while you're over here talking about how you're drunk off of 6 beers that you've only had 36% alcohol? It just shows me that you're weak. Your mind is fucking playing games with you. You know, yeah, the guy with the GTA server, yeah, that's who I'm talking about. Yeah, that dude drank 6 beers and talking about how he was drunk. He need to get off his stream so he can go to bed because he was drunk. He was drinking Coronas or Mickey's or whatever the fuck those was. He drank 6 of those and he say he was drunk and he had to get off his streaming platform, which was Twitch. Talking about how he was drunk and he needed to go to bed. So I went and bought 2/5 of moonshine that was 80% of alcohol, which came out to 160 proof of alcohol. As I just showed you guys the math. I streamed drinking both of those fifths of jars on the stream, and I was wide as fuck. I was alert to everything. I did iRacing. I did American Truck Simulator. I did whatever some other, I think it was Ghost Recon. I played 3 different video games and was driving around in iRacing off 160 proof of alcohol. Driving around in iRacing in real races against people. Fucking off of moonshine. And that guy talked about how he drank 6 beers and he was drunk. No, buddy. No, buddy. Your mind is playing games with you. That's what that's called. Your mind is playing tricks on you, thinking that you are drunk off of 36% of alcohol. And you know what's so crazy is, wasn't he like 5 years younger than me? The bot got you. The bot got you. What the hell is it saying? I can see it. Oh, I can't see it. Oh, it's a bunch of emos. It's just a bunch of emos. Oh shit. Oh damn fuck. Well, too many of the emails, yeah. It was too many of the emails. I can open it up. I told him he was drinking piss water. Yeah, I told him he was drinking piss water. That's right. I did. I purposely bought $80 worth of moonshine, right? Had them deliver it to me the next day, right? And I literally went onto the stream and drank 2/5 of 80 proof and fucking live streamed it playing all these video games and still managed somehow. I never got one 4X in iRacing. Until someone hit me from the rear end and gave me a 4X. That's sad. Because you see a lot of these streamers, they be getting high and they be getting drunk and they be getting on iRacing and they can't drive worth the shit. You know what I mean? They can't drive worth the shit while they're drunk or when they're fucking sober. You know? So it's just sad that I can get on iRacing and drink 160 proof of alcohol and drive in iRacing, no problems at all, and smoke weed and drive in iRacing and have no problems at all. But assholes that do smoke weed and that do drink in iRacing cannot. What's wrong with you people? Motherfuckers can't hold their goddamn piss water. Neither can they fucking hold their fucking weed, you know? It's sad. Sad. It's sad. You know, and I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not an alcoholic. I mean, since I did that stream, I haven't had it. I haven't had a drop since. I haven't had a drop since. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not a cokehead. I'm not a weed person. I didn't start smoking weed until my doctor told me, well, we can give you weed instead of the medication, but you gotta do something. And I was like, okay. I used to smoke weed just on my birthday. You know what I mean? Because my birthday is 420. My birthday is 420, and that's the only day that I would smoke. But since I got the license to smoke, shit, I've been smoking for 4 fucking years. 4 fucking years. 4 years I've been smoking. And it's funny how everybody can't do it. They just can't do it. Sad. It's like when I lived in Texas. When I lived in Texas, where I was born and raised in, okay, I started doing cocaine when I got out of prison the second time, right? When I worked in Popeyes, when I worked there for Popeyes Chicken, I used to do a bunch of cocaine, right? I would spend thousands of dollars out of my paycheck on cocaine. So every 2 weeks I get paid, I'll buy a brick or two of cocaine. And I would snort cocaine the whole entire time that I worked for Popeye's Chicken, when I worked for McDonald's, when I worked for Whataburger, when I worked for Golden Corral, Fur's, Wendy's, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, Sonic, Subway, and fucking IHOP. When I worked for every one of those restaurant businesses, I was always coked up. Always coked up. Always. I was the first one there and the last motherfucker to go home from every job. When I worked in the meat factory, killing cows, slaughtering the cows and shit. That wasn't my job, but when the cows came in, they got slaughtered and everything else. I was the freezer guy, where I had to put on layers and layers and layers of colos just so I won't freeze, so I can be able to get in a forklift to drive boxes and pallets of cattle to their destination and put them in a freezer. That was my job. Now I worked there from 7 to 7, and oh man, I was making a lot of money doing that job. But they require a physical, every 3 months or whatever, to make sure that your body is not fucked up and all that shit from working. and they get, you know, great medical and great expenses and shit like that. And then you can buy lunch right there every day on the job because it's fresh hamburger meat from the cattle, right? So we used to buy our own meat and shit right there, and then we can just take it home and whatever else like that. So I always had hamburger meat, and so being raised up in Texas, born and raised, I come from the West Texas area, where it's potatoes, pork chops, home. You know, everything was homegrown. Everything was grown in the garden, and shit like that. And so all the meat would come from the store, and all the vegetables and shit was my mom. She grew them. Everything was homemade cooking. There was no fast food. There was none of this fast food shit, right? And so my mom made everything. She made birthday cakes and candy and all the fucking sweets that we wanted and all the fucking desserts. She was actually a great fucking cook. And that's where I get my cooking skills from, because I love to fucking cook. Um, but, you know, that's the only thing that she actually really got a good quality in is cooking. Managing other things other than that, no, she can't do. Um, so when your dad works in the oil field and he's gone 14 and 2 on, you know, or you know, 2 and 14 off or whatever, you know, it's not like your dad's in the home 24/7, you know, so you stuck with your mom, and so you learn how to cook and you learn how to clean and you learn how to manage shit and be able to be independent, you know. Out of the 5 kids that my mom have, I'm the only one that has anger issues. The only one that has epilepsy. The only one that has bipolar. The only one that has ADHD, ADD, OCD, PTSD, and all the fucking medical problems. Everything that my mother has and my grandmother has, I've got. um. So yeah, I'm pretty fucking whacked out of there. So yeah, I've got a lot of issues, you know, but I understand my issues, what I got problems with. Does it help? No, not really. Do I take medication for PTSD, OCD, ADHD, or anything like that? No, because those medications are meant to make someone calm and easy and turn them into a zombie. For me, it just wires me up because the like downers, okay, downers are high or hires, you know, that gets me high, and the hires, the uppers or the downers for me. So the uppers fuck me up, makes me depressed, and the downers make me fucking woohoo, you know. Um, so that's the reason why I don't take Ritalin or none of that other shit. Now I've been on Ritalin. It didn't go too well because I was real suicidal. And I mean, I was real fucking suicidal on Ritalin. Dialantin, I was on Dialantin for a while. That's what permanently fucked my teeth to be yellow. So they had to take me off of that. They had me on Depakote, which Depakote was for is a antidepressor, and also helps with seizures. But I was on that medication for 19 years, and it started fucking with my kidneys and my liver, and causing me internal problems. So they took me off of that medication and put me on something else. And yeah, I refuse to take it because I'm tired of being taken, taking medications that's not helping me. Being on 17 different other medications in 39 years, yeah, it's not a great thing. Um, and they all said it was, all these medications for seizures, and that's why they was giving it to me. Well, with all the other problems that I have, like um, outbursting and making threats and being on a rampage half the time, um, from the bipolar and the schizo problems, and um, it clashes, and I get pissed off. Um, so yeah, I've known about a lot of my problems since I was a kid. I've never used it to as a crutch. You know what I mean? I never used it as a crutch. And so when people look at me and say there's nothing wrong with you by looking at you, it's only when they start talking to me and finding out that I'm fucking whacked out of my mind. you know? Um so I mean, I look like a normal person, but in the brain problem, and that's what it is all in the brain. Um, I've got all kinds of fucking problems. So uppers are downers and downers are uppers. Cocaine does the opposite. Weed does the opposite. Drinking does the opposite. Um, do you know what I mean? And that's why I'm able to do a lot of things that other people can't do and say, well, this guy is out of his fucking mind. No, because the uppers are downers and the downers are uppers. And so, everything works differently on me. So, that's why I'm a little bit, off the rocker. And I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I have conversations with myself, and I discuss about a lot of things with myself, and I'm fine with it. You know what I mean? I'm fine talking to myself. Um, other people might find it weird, and you know, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? But, but, so if you find something wrong with me, yeah, it doesn't take much to rile me up. It doesn't take much to piss me off. Um, so I'm really easy to be triggered, and um, yeah, I know it's a problem. I know it's a problem. Well, I mean, what are you gonna say? I mean, what are you gonna do about it? I mean, you can't really do shit about it. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. I'm a great looking guy. You know what I mean? I'm a great looking guy, and I have a great head on my shoulders, and I understand a lot of shit in this world that I find that's fucked up. And people might not understand why I'm the way I am. And I'm fine with it. They might, and that's the reason why a lot of people say, oh, this guy is a conspiracy theory, or this guy's a nut job, or this guy's crazy, or whatever else. You know, I mean, I could be whatever the hell you want me to be, but I mean, at the end of the day, I know I'm fucking whacked out of my mind. And I understand the negative side of the world, and why I say the shit that I say about the government, because when you're when you're growing up and you don't know shit about anything, and they send you off to prison, and you wake up to reality in prison of how the real world runs, and then you get convicted for a crime you didn't do, after from doing 6 years of doing a crime that you did, to be blamed for something you didn't do. It's like, oh, okay, well, he's got a criminal record anyways. Let's just fucking put it on him, you know? And until this very same day, they cannot confirm that I stole a checkbook and forged some bitch's name on it. Till this very day, they still can't figure out how I got the check and I walked into the bank with it to cash it, you know? But they swore up and down that I stole it, and I never stole it. But I went to prison for 2 years for a crime that I didn't do. Only because I have a record doesn't mean you can say I did some more crimes that I didn't do. You know what I mean? It's like these bitches out here in this world that want to sit here and say, oh, well, you don't like women telling you what to do. No, I don't. I don't want a woman telling me what the fuck to do, because how the fuck are you going to tell me how to do anything in this world when all you do is sit behind a fucking desk and take fucking orders? You know, you never got out of your chair and went and did no motherfucking work in the goddamn warehouse. You never got out there and worked in the motherfucking sun, cutting down trees and doing landscaping. You ain't never flipped a fucking hamburger in your fucking life. You never been to a fast food joint, but just to order fucking food because your lazy ass don't know how to cook. You know? Like, how the fuck is a woman supposed to tell me about anything about fucking life when they ain't done shit? But they all have equal rights as a woman, as a man. They have equal rights as a man to vote and get paid and have the same job titles and to have the same whatever fuck, you know, for jobs. But they're still standing on street corners, sucking dick and taking it up the ass. They're only on OnlyFans, having sucker ass motherfuckers pay for their dirty ass vaginas all over social media. You know what I mean? But they want to have equal rights as a man. They want to have equal pay as a man. They want to have the same jobs as a man. Well, I'll be honest, ain't no bitch gonna go out there and work in the motherfucking oil field. Okay? That's a man's job. Ain't no bitch gonna go out there and work in the oil field, tripping pipe and drilling oil for America. Are they? Fuck no. They're too weak. They're too weak in that mind frame to be out there to work in that type of environment. That's the reason why they sit behind a fucking desk pushing a fucking button on their fucking keyboards. That's the reason why they answer phones as secretaries. Because they don't actually want to work. They want to sit on their ass and say, oh, they're working. You can hire a fucking robot to do that job. You can hire a robot to answer a fucking phone, to take orders. You don't need a fucking human to sit on her ass and answer a phone anymore in 2025. Why are they still secretaries? Oh, let me guess. Oh, they want to be equal as a man. Ain't no man gonna sit behind that fucking desk and answer no bitch ass phone. That's the reason why they created robots to sit behind a desk and to answer a phone. That's the reason why they create robots to take people's orders at drive-thrus, because no fucking people want to stand there and do that. It's boring. But women find it educational and think, oh, it's a great job, but they want to be equal as a man. Ain't no woman gonna work in no oil field. Ain't no woman gonna want to get up there and go do no motherfucking hard fucking working job. They're gonna be too weak and too scared. They're gonna say, isn't a man supposed to do this shit? Why am I gonna do it? Exactly, that's why they don't do it. That's the reason why women don't do the job, because they say shit like that. Just like people sit here and say, oh, let's get rid of the illegals. But which one of you motherfuckers in the United States are going to take your ass to that cotton field and pick that fucking cotton? Which of you motherfuckers going to go to that fucking orange field, or that strawberry field, or that banana field, or that goddamn motherfucking apricot field, or that goddamn cotton or cauliflower or fucking tomatoes or motherfucking cucumbers or motherfucking strawberries or motherfucking lemons? Which fucking plantation are you gonna take your ass to go fucking pick those motherfucking vegetables? Which one of you Americans gonna take your ass out there and do that motherfucking job that the illegal that was already fucking doing? None of you will. And that's the reason why the illegals are in this fucking country, is because Americans didn't want to do those type of jobs, so the illegals took over and have been doing them for decades. Right. Because ain't no motherfucker in America want to do that type of job. Just like ain't no bitch want to go out there and work in an oil field. They going to sit their ass behind a fucking desk or behind a fucking register, and that's where the fuck they going to sit at. So they don't understand shit about this world. They don't understand anything. Only thing they understand is numbers and how to booking and how to answer and how to book this and book that, request this, request that. That's the only thing they fucking know how to do. They definitely don't know how to cook anymore. When the fuck have you ever had an actual homemade meal in your home in the last 30 goddamn years? I'll wait. That's right, you have it. Because it's all fast food. It's fast food on every fucking street corner. On every fucking block in every fucking city. Because women don't know how to cook anymore. Because their mommy did not teach them how to cook. Their mommy taught them how to keep their legs open and wooka, 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 wooka. OnlyFans! Here I come! Ha ha ha! You know? Because that's all they made about. But if you don't really look at it, if you really look up history, when the prostitutes started prostituting themselves out, what they find in history? They found the first prostitute in documentations being back in 1325 when they arrested their first prostitute. So women have been prostitutes since back then, since way back then. You can't change them. You can't change a hoe into a housewife. Okay, ladies and gentlemen? You can't turn a hoe into a housewife. They've been hoes since 1325, and every fucking decade since has been tracked and been arrested of prostitutions and prostitutions and prostitutions and prostitutions. Decades and decades and decades and decades. And it shows records. Women have been prostitution since 1325. And men have been paying for that vagina since 1325. I'm just saying, you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. Stop trying to change these ladies out here, gentlemen. They're not going to change. They have been set up for generations after generations of being a hoe. You can't change them. I'm just saying, you know, you just can't change a hoe, you know. You know what I mean? You just can't. I mean, look at the Egyptians, right? You take the frames of videos of Egyptians, right? All these history videos of Egyptians, and you see how many of these women was having sex on a daily basis with all these people when they met at these parties in the Egyptian days. One woman will fuck probably 15 guys that one night and do it all over again the next day. You watch the Egyptian movies, and then you watch the Indian movies, and you watch the cowboy movies, and you watch the movies from the Pilgrim days, and you watch the movies from slavery days, and you watch all this shit that goes on in the world. History is just repeating itself over and over and over and over, you know, like racism. Okay, racism is a big problem in the United States of America, and the reason why it's a racism problem is because the motherfuckers that have been living in the United States in the last 90 fucking years haven't figured out that all you motherfuckers are mixed race, 4, 5, 6, 7 different races, and you motherfuckers still swear up and down that you are a white man or a black guy or a Mexican, when reality, if you do your history on yourself, you find you have 6 or 7 different blood types of family generations of different races in your blood. But people here in America don't understand that your grandpappies and your ancestors was fucking everything at one point in time, and that's how you got your relatives that are native and black and Puerto Rican and Chinese and Korean and Mexican and this white and that white and this black and that black, and you wonder why all these people are different colors and different races, but their mommy is white and their daddy is black, or their mommy's Mexican and their daddy's black, or they're Mexican and they're with a Chinese man, or you know, and then you look at all your family history. 90% of the people in the United States have at least 6 different races in their body, but they're out there talking about there's racism in America. Where? Can anybody show me the racism, please? How the fuck are you motherfuckers in the United States of America swear up and down you're racist or you're not racist, when you got 6 different blood types in your fucking skin in every one of your fucking bodies since 90 years ago? I'm just trying to figure out, how the fuck are you racist? You can't be, you stupid motherfuckers. Go send your blood off to figure out how many fucking genes you have in your fucking family history. Ask your mother and your father about their fucking history of their blood type and their brothers and their sisters, and then ask how many kids your grandmother had. Like my grandmother had, on my mother's side, she had 18 kids, right? So my grandmother on my mother's side had 18 kids. My grandmother on my father's side had 8 kids, right? So, but my grandmother on my mother's side, skin color is white, but she's 4% black. Yaka Indian, Hispanic, and whatever else the fuck she is. And then you look at my mom, her skin color is white, and she's mixed with all kinds of fucking shit. And then you look at my skin color, I'm white, and I'm mixed with every goddamn fucking thing. And then you look at my children, because my ex-wife is a Native American, so which is an Indian, Navajo, because I'm Yaka Indian, okay? I'm Yaka Indian, and my ex-wife is Navajo, so you got two different blood Indians right there, on top of everything the fuck I have, and every fuck thing she has. My kids are white as a motherfucking ghost. And as you see my son the other day, he's almost 6 foot tall. Well, his mother is 6 foot tall. I'm only 5'10". My ex-wife is taller than I am. So my son is tall. But he's built like I am. So the thing of it is, he looks more like me than his mother. And if you look at my daughter, that's 11, and you look at her mother, which is also Native American, which is Navajo, and then you look at my daughter and me, my daughter looks exactly like I do. So how the fuck can I be racist to anybody when my fucking genes go back to my grandmother being 4% black? Someone please answer that question. I'm just trying to figure out, how can I be racist to Hispanics or blacks or Puerto Ricans or Chinese or Koreans or Indians or any type of fucking race in America or around the fucking world when I'm mixed with 7 different fucking races, 6 different races, and my kids are mixed with 7 different races. So I'm just trying to figure out how am I supposed to be racist? How the fuck is anybody in the United States of America that was born in America be racist in the last 90 motherfucking years? I'm just trying to figure this shit out. Because you motherfuckers be running around on social media talking about racism this and racism that. When America has been fucking, since the last 90 fucking years, had 6 to 8 different races running in your fucking skin. But you're running around in America talking about racism. Shut the fuck up. You can't be racist, you dumb motherfucker. You some part related in all this shit. Everybody in America is mixed. Talking about racism. Shut the fuck up. You motherfuckers don't know shit about nothing. Oh, I'm racist because I'm white. Oh, I'm racist because I'm black. Oh, I'm racist because I'm Mexican. Shut up, stupid. I just don't understand stupid. I don't. I just don't understand stupid, man. They say I'm the crazy one. But I got no education. I went to prison in 2001. That would make me be in what, 6th grade, 7th grade? That's my fucking education. And the education that we was taught was bullshit. The education that I was taught is Christopher Columbus sailed the world in 3 different ships and founded America that has become United States of America back in 70 some shit. That Christopher Columbus discovered America. No, the fuck he didn't. There was no reason why Christopher Columbus needed to sail to America when our president of the United States of America, what was his name, the 7th president, was buying up land and plantations around the world. When your forefathers discovered America, that they claim to be America, which actually was owned by Indians and Mexicans. Yeah, that's right. It was owned by Indians and Mexicans and the British. Um, so how did America start? Well, you got Andrew Jackson, right? Your seventh president. Okay, Andrew Jackson was a racist piece of shit that would kill any Indian and any black person or any Mexican that he's seen. If he could not use you, he would kill you. And he didn't have a problem killing you. He had no fucking problem. Well, if you look at it, the British up there in your little wonderful fucking, up there in your little mountains and shit, got Canada and all that up there. Well, also to your right side, up there where New York and all that shit is, you got Boston and all that, right? So you got the British up there trying to take over that part, right? So then you got the Mexicans that owned everything from the tip of California all the way down to Dallas, Texas, towards the west of Texas. Everything from Dallas, Texas, towards the south. No, not the south, because it's got north and you got south and you got west. So everything from the east of Texas and everything was all the Americans that took over that land, which led up to the Appalachians, in Tennessee, and everything between Tennessee and all that right there. All that between the east, from East Dallas, all the way towards that way was all the United States and British. And then everything else all the way down to Mexico was all Mexico. And then from up there, from Washington to the tip of California, all the way to the tip of Texas, to the Appalachians of Tennessee, where they make moonshine at, all the way up that way and towards the Rocky Mountains, and then going into part of Canada, was all Indians of all different races, different tribes, like Cherokee, Choctaw, Native, Navajo, the Yaquis, and all the other, other tribes and shit. So you had all them from fucking Tennessee all the way up to DC, all territory of Indians. You had bitch ass Andrew Jackson, that was your seventh president of the United States, come in and start taking territory all through up Tennessee, through all the way up the top, and start taking land and start turning it into cotton fields, and that's where you start getting your crops. And then Ohio and all them fucking up there is all falling, and they took all the Indians and they put them in one fucking state, and that's where they put them, is in one fucking state. That was their territory. And the white man, Andrew Jackson, came in and took all this fucking land from the Indians and killed all these Indians. And then when the Alamo won their second time in Texas to become a free state, and then that's when how Texas got the Alamo, because they lost the first one, but you guys ain't gonna find that in your history. But and the second one, and the second war, which they say is the first war, which actually is your second, they defeat and they take the Alamo. So then all of part of West Texas became part of Texas, and that's the reason why Texas has been a state since 1835 or 1830. California was bought from the United States of America when they start taking all the land from the Indians and killing them all off. Then they came in and start taking all these other ones. So all these other states became their own state and then started becoming the United States. California became a part of the United States in 1845 or 1840, when California was the United States bought California, and all those ones from Mexico after their wars and shit with Mexico for decades. But everybody don't know about that shit because they didn't get that far in their history. You know, so you got all this shit in your history books, right? Then they talk about Martin Luther King. They talk about John F. Kennedy, Robert F. Kennedy. They talk about Marilyn Monroe. They talk about different musicians. They talk about how the toilet was made by a black guy. If you guys didn't know, a black man invented the white personal toilet that you talk shit to with your ass cheeks, you know, when you sit on the toilet and you shit out that shit, you know, all into that shitty ass toilet. A black man made that toilet, okay? Just for you guys that don't understand, a black man made the toilet that sits in your fucking house, okay? All right. The electricity was invented by a white man, okay? And then you got Benjamin Franklin, and you got Roosevelt, and you got Teddy Roosevelt, and you got Tesla, and you got Frankenstein, and you got all these other ones that's in there. And then they talk about the moon landing, which is bullshit, you know, and everybody knows it's bullshit. Then they talk about the race to space against... Oh, you guys didn't remember the race to space? Back in 1930s and 1920s, Russia and America was having a race to space. Who was going to put the first man on the moon? Oh, yeah, that's right. United States lied about being the first one on the moon. Absolutely right. And then you watch all these other rockets being blown up decades and decades later. And then now you got Elon Musk out there trying to send a rocket to space, which he's already failed, 3 times on national TV. It's already been shown. He's failed trying to sending rockets up into space. The last couple of years, he's failed each time, right? Oh, okay, well, let's get on to when do we ever land on the fucking moon? We didn't. You got Neil Armstrong been lying for decades, and you got Bud Aldrich been telling people for decades, hey, the moon landing was fake. It was televised. It was produced inside of a building. This and this and this. No one wanted to believe him because they thought he was crazy and psycho, and so they keep believing Neil Armstrong. Oh, look at me, I'm Neil Armstrong, first dumbass to ever land on the fucking planet Mars or whatever, you know. Your bitch ass never went to there, you know. Everything is automatic, it's photoshopped, it's fucking fake as fuck. Just like when they try to say that Oswald shot John F. Kennedy, but in reality, the bullet don't even match from the fucking rifle that supposedly shot John F. Kennedy. So then they're trying to figure out, well, how did he get 4 bullets into John F. Kennedy if there was only one firing? Pay attention. I mean, did you see the clip that they tried to put on TV and show that there was a floating fucking tree? I mean, come on, they did so bad of shitty editing that they've been showing that photo on the news for decades saying, well, John F. Kennedy was shot here. And then people start noticing the floating tree and like, hey, that's photoshopped. This was photoshopped back then in Dallas, Texas on the news. Hey, that photo's fake because you can't have a floating tree, right? You know what I mean? So then people start saying all kinds of conspiracy theories about it and everything else. Oh, well, they had 7 men sniping and the driver shot the president of the United States, this and this and this. Oswald was an inside man, and which he was an inside man. Then they have all these other conspiracies. Well, who shot him? Well, he's got 4 bullets in him. But the 4 bullets that supposedly shot from that fucking sniping rifle, there's not one match of bullets in John F. Kennedy of that rifle. But they have 4 smaller slugs that's from a hand pistol. So who shot John F. Kennedy? You know? So I mean, how do people sit up in here and believe the shit that the government's telling you when it's all in your history books that you was taught when I was growing up? And it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. 100% out of those fucking history books are fucking bullshit. Christopher Columbus didn't discover shit. John F. Kennedy was assassinated by the government. Let's get real here. The moon landing was a fake as a motherfucker. 9/11 was an inside fucking job from George W. Bush. The space to race never fucking happened. Because they never went to fucking space. Like I'm saying, people sit up in here and they don't realize. They sit up there with fake ass bullshit and tell people to the world lies and bullshit. And motherfuckers believe it. But you want to call me crazy and a conspiracy theory? I'm a whack job. Well, this fucking whack job can prove everything in this fucking world is fake as fuck. And the government don't like that. People don't want to be told, well, George W. Bush was behind the 9/11 attack. They don't want to hear that. They want to still believe that there was terrorists from Al-Qaeda and Saudi Arabia and fucking Iran and Iraq that came over here and took out the Twin Towers. Do you even fucking look at the original video of 9/11? Did you even actually pay attention to any footage or anything that was leaked of firefighters stating that they heard explosions after the plane hit the fucking building? But when they was going up the stairs after the plane hit, the bottom windows of the Twin Towers was not blown out. And the building next to it was not fucking knocked down. But then when the firefighters get halfway up the fucking stairs because the elevator is out because the plane knocked it out, then you hear a fucking loud explosion in the bottom of the secretary place, I guess, you know, the main part of it. You see the windows busted out on the fucking concrete, and you see flashes of light going up the side of the fucking building. How do you not say it's not fucking controlled by explosives? It's funny how they stated on the news that after they cleaned up the rubble of the Twin Towers that they found 22 identifications of the people that hijacked the fucking planes. But if you look up those 22 people today, you find them in their countries today that went to college, that are in their 30s and their 40s now, still alive. But they want to say that those 22 terrorists flew those planes into the fucking Twin Towers. No, you stupid motherfuckers. There is a fucking inside job. The inside job means everything that was on that manifest for that flight was put onto another flight that had the same decals and the same black box, original black box, that is put into the dummy plane. And the person that had blackmail on whoever they had blackmail on, they used him as the escape to fly the planes into the fucking building. So they must have had some pretty good evidence on an American that flew the plane into the Twin Towers of so much blackmail that they could throw them into prison for whatever bullshit that they had going on. So in other words, they had someone that they blackmailed to put in there in 2 different flights, changed 2 different decals, 2 different black boxes, and the manifest that was in the plane, and somehow you got 22 fucking passports of people that don't even born or raised in the government in the United States of America. They live in another country, but their passports are sitting on those flights, And not one American's passport was found on neither one of those motherfucking flights. Not one American's identification was ever found on those motherfucking flights besides the two people that was in the cockpit. The one that was getting blackmailed and the one that was supposed to be there to make sure he did his fucking job. Not one, but two people lost their lives because they was forced to drive to fly those planes into the fucking Twin Towers. It's funny as shit that those fucking buildings went down 11 seconds later after those hit those fucking buildings. But if you look at it, those buildings was built in 1991 and 1993. And the owner and the fucking owner of both of those buildings took out a fucking thousands of fucking insurance policy out months before it would happen. He also was seen eating in the penthouse every day since 91 and 93 when those buildings was built. He would eat breakfast in the penthouse every fucking morning. You want to tell me why they found that he was not in the penthouse on the day of 9/11? He was not even in the building on the day of 9/11. He was across town eating breakfast in another penthouse when 9/11 went down. So you tell me how fuck it was not an inside job when the fucking guy that owned the fucking building took out the maximum of insurance policies on both buildings. Why was the building only being worked on as construction in the middle of the night for 3 months prior to 9/11? Why was George W. Bush, China, Canada, Iran, Iraq, Pakistan, and all the other countries in the United States 6 months prior to 9/11? And why did they force us to go to fucking war for 20 years in Iran and Iraq when they did not go over there and take the oil that they claimed that they did? They actually went over there and blew the fucking oil drums up and burnt the fucking oil. And that's why when you see on national TV, you see fire flames everywhere, because they went over there and destroyed their fucking oil. They went over there and investigated a year before to find out the chemical weapons that they kept saying that they had massive warfare, chemical records that they was going to use against the United States. They went over there and did a investigation on warehouses and buildings and places where they're supposedly supposed to have been at, and found no evidence because they didn't have the technology to do so. But George W. Bush and his flunkies on his fucking when he was president of the United States, his little fucking whatever you want to call them, fucking flunkies, was all about, we need to go to war, we need to go to war, we need to go to war, mass destruction, chemical warfare. But they didn't find no chemical warfare over there. Until this very still day, they still never find no fucking chemical warfare. They never have found any fucking chemical warfare. But that's what we went to war for. Now they're sitting here saying, oh, well, we're going to go over there and bomb Iran and all this other shit and all this other shit. And they go and drop bombs on them. You know, it's like no one in this world wants to fuck with the United States of America. They've never have. They've always put the news media and the politicians and the government puts it into your minds that they were going to go to war with other countries. If other countries had the fucking balls between their legs to do so, then why haven't they done anything in decades? You know what I mean? I'm just trying to figure out how does this government keep trying to come up with more bullshit lies to kill off thousands of Americans. They want to send your 18-year-old children to go over there and fight a war, but these 18-year-old children can't buy cigarettes, can't buy booze, but you can send them off to war, right? You can send 18-year-olds off to war and expect them to defend our country that they're being forced to go to, because you want to force 18-year-old children to go do a man's job because our government decides to run their fucking mouth and still think that they're in power of anything. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't give two fucks about the government. I don't give two fucks about any fucking political agenda or narrative or any bullshit that comes out of that fucking White House. I don't give a fuck if it's a fucking Republican or it's a fucking Democrat or it's whatever the fuck. Whatever comes out of that fucking White House is bullshit and has been bullshit for decades. And if you guys can't figure that fucking shit out, then I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I don't vote. I will never vote for no piece of shit telling me what the fuck I'm gonna do. You want to be free? You want to be free? Stop voting for stupid shit. Stop voting for stupid shit. Stop paying your fucking taxes because it's not mandatory for you to pay your fucking taxes. You can't pull up in one fucking law that demands you or makes you pay any taxes. And if you choose to keep paying taxes, then you choose to keep kissing this government's ass. You just keep allowing them to do whatever the fuck they want to, whenever the fuck they want to, and then you want to be on platforms bitching and crying about what the fuck the government's doing and why they're missing this money and why they're missing that money. They print out money every day. Okay? Understand this. They print out money every day, 24/7, all day long. You tell me who and how the fuck do we owe $37 trillion to when you print out thousands of dollars every day? I'm still waiting. Who do we owe money to? We owe money to the trees. For you dumb motherfuckers to cut down a tree to make dollar bills every day. But you want to say that we're trillions and trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars in debt. To who the fuck are we in trillions and trillions of dollars in debt to? Who the fuck do we owe money to? But this government sits up in here and tells people that we're trillions, $37 trillion in debt. Who the fuck are we in debt to? Nobody. You can't be in debt to something or to somebody when you are not paying someone to fucking print out the money, when the government of the United States has been printing it out for decades. Now, if Japan was printing money and giving it to the United States to use, that would be a different story. But the fact that the United States of America prints out their dollar bills and their nickels and their quarters and their dimes and their pennies and their half dollars, they can't sit here and say they owe trillions of trillions of debt to no fucking body. They don't owe shit to nothing. But they tell people that the government is trillions of trillions of dollars in debt to. Who? Please, somebody enlighten me who the fuck we owe money to. Still waiting. Oh, that's right. No one. But they can sit up in here and say that we're all broke and we're all poor and the economy's this and the economy's that. No. Don't blame shit on the economy. Don't blame shit on talk about we raised this or we raised that. when you cocksucking motherfucking third world party piece of shit government of the United States of America wants to sit up in here and print thousands of fucking dollar bills out every motherfucking day, and then sit up in here and tell the people, well, we're broke because the government don't give us enough. The government don't want to give us enough because they print it out and they just stick it in their own fucking bank accounts, and they make thousands of millions of trillions of dollars off of what and why, I don't understand. But this government prints out this fucking money and then sits up in here and says everybody's broke. No, government. We are broke because you sorry sack of fucking feces, shit, ball licking, fuck faggot motherfuckers in that White House wants to sit here and demand we are fucking slaves to you motherfuckers. Is what the fuck we are. Is slaves to you cocksucking motherfuckers. You want to print out the money and then put your foot on our fucking neck and tell us what the fuck we're gonna do with the fucking money and how we're supposed to fucking spend it. We don't own shit. You buy a house and you think you own that motherfucker. You don't own that motherfucker. You buy a car and you pay all your fucking bills on that motherfucker to say a piece of document, say you own that motherfucker. In reality, you don't own shit. You don't own the clothes on your motherfucking back. But you talk about you free in the United States of America. No, the government has it set up for us to be born and to have a foot on our fucking neck telling us this is what you need to know, this is what you need not to know, and you need to follow these rules. You don't follow these rules, we throw you in this cage until we decide to let you out. And when we let you out, you must come back to society and be a fucking puppet to the government and kiss the government's ass that's supposedly helping you. You tell me in 39 goddamn years, what the fuck has this government done for anybody? Not a motherfucking thing, right? Not a motherfucking thing. Only thing they have done is made it more easier for whores, sluts, and cunts to run the streets and give people STDs and fucking AIDS. It's okay. They passed all these rules and regulations to have same-sex marriages so everybody can go out there and fuck each other in the ass and suck each other off, because then it's a law stating that they can be okay to be gay. And then they pass another law saying, oh, well, you can't have this or you can't have that, and you need to do this rule, you need to pay this tax and pay some more taxes when your Medicaid and your Medicare shit, when your job don't pay you enough to fucking live on, when half the shit in your fucking home is being outdated because the government wants to spy on you with everything, so they advertise you must have this TV or have this computer or have this watch or have this cell phone, eat this type of food, wear this type of clothes, we want you to do this, but they say that you have independence in America, and they state that you free. No, motherfucker, you's a robot. You use a fucking robot that the government has fucking mind fucked you so many fucking times that they just keep fucking mind fucking you over and over and over, and you sheep ass motherfuckers are willing to take it right up the fucking ass every month saying, fuck me some more, government. Fuck me some more. Yes. Move that motherfucker up and fuck me some more. Yes. You just fucking me. Keep fucking me and keep fucking me and keep fucking me some more, you know. And then when real people give you the real idea of this reality, you call them conspiracy theories and whack jobs. Until you wake up one day and you start seeing it for yourself, and then you're like, God damn, this motherfucker was crazy then, and look what's happening. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out, how do you motherfuckers go through life believing the bullshit that the news tells you? I'm just trying to figure this shit out. I mean, someone that did 8 years in prison, and someone that has no education, no driver's license, don't own a motherfucking thing in this world, How the fuck do you guys live your life the way you do? Getting finger fucked every day by the government. You pay taxes to go drive your car from your home to your job where your car sits in the parking lot for 8 to 10 hours a fucking day, 7 days a fucking week. And then when you in your job and you drive home, then you go to your home where your car sits another 8 hours in the parking lot because now you're in home asleep for 8 hours. Then you wake up and you take a shower, you piss and shit, brush your teeth, get your fucking clothes on, you run out the door, get in the car, and you drive to work, and you sit there again for another 8 to 10 hours, where your car sits there for another 8 to 10 hours by itself. And then after 8 hours or 10 hours of work, then you drive back home to go do it all over again the next day. I'm just trying to figure out, why do you need a car? Because your car's sitting motherfucking more time than it's actually being driven. So you're paying for a car note on car insurance on a car that sits in the parking lot most of the fucking day. Why? Why? Why do you suffer? Why do you put that machinery out in the fucking parking lot for 10 hours a fucking day, every fucking day? You count how many times you go to work. Let's see. How many times does a motherfucker go to work, right? You got Monday through Friday, right? Okay. Most people get paid on the first Friday and the third Friday every 2 weeks. They work 14 days every 2 weeks. They get approximately 2 days off, so they're on 5 days off too. So your car sits at your fucking job, and this is reality. Your car sits at your fucking job 8 to 10 hours a fucking day, right? Right? You get 2 days off in that 14 days. That means you are working 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 days out of 14 days, right? Okay. So you're off maximum 2 days or 4 days a week, right? 2 weeks period. So you count it up, right? You got 10 days, right? 10, and you're doing 8 to 10 hours. Check it out. 10 hours. Let's do 10 hours, right? 10 hours times that by 10 days. Okay. So your car is sitting at your job about 100 hours a fucking every 2 weeks, right? So if your car is sitting at your job and you get paid twice in 1 month, so that means tack on another 100 days. So that car is sitting in the parking lot 200 days, right? In a 10-hour period for 200 days. 200 hours. In a 20-day period, your car sits 200 hours at your job. Now, okay, so that's 10 hours a day, right? Okay, now your car sits at home for 8 hours it sits at it for, let's do 10, right? 10 days, right? 2 weeks, that's 80 hours that it sits at home, right? Now, if you're home for 4 days and you're home 24 hours, right? 24 hours times that by 4, that's 96 hours. So you put 96 hours plus the 80 hours, right? Plus the 80 hours you got 176 hours that your car sits at your fucking house. So your car sits 176 hours at your house every 8 hours in a 10 in a 20-day period. Your car sits 176 days at your home. And then you take the 200 hours that it sits at your job, and you take the 176 hours that it sits at your fucking home. That's 376 hours that your car is idled. You want to tell me why the fuck do you need a car? I mean, really, why do you need a car? You're paying for insurance on your car that sits in a parking lot and sits at your home for over almost 400 hours a month. You're not really driving. That's 16 hours. That's 16 hours in a day that your car is sitting in a 24-hour day period. In a 24-hour day period. Okay, you got 24 minus 16 hours. That's only 8 hours of car usage. Times that by fucking 30 days and 20 days of being actually used. It's not worth it. It's not worth the buying a goddamn vehicle. Come on, people. You just waste money on bullshit. This is why it can never work out in a relationship with me, because I just look at the shit that they don't see. You know what I mean? And that's why a relationship don't work out great with me, because I'm always right and they're always stupid. I'm sorry, I just have to say it. I don't give a fuck how many degrees you got. You're still stupider than I am. I don't give a fuck. My ex-wife got a bachelor's, of socials, and a fucking high school diploma. She's stupider than I am. She's also 6 years older than I am, too, so I'm just saying. She's older than I am, she's taller than I am, and she's stupid as rocks. Oh shit, it's a great day. Oh shit. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. People don't even know their own fucking race anymore, man. Cause you can have a white guy that can speak Spanish, and he's never taken any Spanish classes. ¿Cómo estás? Buenos días. Pinche hocha barbocho. Pinche maricón. Pinche negro. If you understand what that means, then you understand why black people get mad. But I mean, I'm a white guy and I speak somewhat kind of Spanish. You know, I can understand it. I can't write it, but I can understand it. Slang, not the proper kind, but I can understand the slang. Just like I can understand Native Americans when they're talking about chant, which in Native American language is shit. Okay? So chant in Native American, Navajo, means shit. And the only reason why I know that is because I was taught that it was shit for English, and it's in Native American it's chant. So I mean, for a white guy that can speak a lot of different languages and understand and has no education, I mean, I'm pretty fucking smart, you know? But it just sucks that I'm overlooked for a lot of aspects because of the way I am. My mentality and my thinking process is not what everybody wants. You know, the government doesn't want an outspoken, not give a fuck type of attitude. You know, but you know they want an ass kisser that kisses people's asses, and I'm not an ass kisser. I never kiss anybody's ass. I don't give a fuck. You know? But that's what the government wants. They want sheep. They want ass kissers. They want to believe whatever the government tells them. And they never want to look at the truth because then they try to they hide it. You know? And they're real good at hiding shit, but I think most of the reason why I'm the way I am is because I was a child when I went to prison, and everything that I know as a child is the way I used to think. So that's the reason why I kept all the memories and all the shit as a child. I remembered everything that I was taught as a child. And that's probably the reason why I talk about a lot of shit from as a child. Because in 8 years of being in prison, I didn't see nothing. I don't remember anything from 2001 to 2008 out here in the public, in the world out here, because I wasn't out here. I was in prison. So I don't know what the fuck took on between 2001 of November, because 9/11 happened when I was in juvenile in Midland, Texas in 2001. I seen it on TV just like everybody else did. And when they picked me up in October 5th October 30th of 2001, they put me in a van and sent me to Marlin, Texas in October 30th, and then in December of 2001 they sent me to West Texas Pio, between Midland, Texas and Monahans, Texas. And that's where I was there for 6 years. I was in that facility for 6 years in prison from 2001 to 2006. Got out, they sent me to a halfway house in El Paso, Texas, where I assaulted a 45-year-old man that was I guess they call him a guard or whatever they call him. And he was working there. And I assaulted that motherfucker. I beat the shit out that son of a bitch. Then I escaped. The police, El Paso, Texas police, picked me up. Me and another guy. Brought me back to TYC facility, halfway house, in El Paso, Texas, where they gave me a trial, sent me back to TYC, Texas Youth Commission, where they sent me to Cobb County, Texas, where I was there for a maximum about a year or so before they sent me to Houston, Texas, halfway house in Houston, Texas, where I turned, what was it, 18? I was 19. I was 18 years old, about to be 19 years old when I turned 19. About 2 weeks after I turned 19 years old, they released me, and I went free. And I was in Houston, Texas, and then I moved to Corpus Christi, Texas, where I grew up and everything, where I grew up as a kid from age of 2 years old to the age of, I think I was 11. And then they moved me to Midland, Texas. My mom went back to Midland, Texas. I lived in Corpus Christi, Texas from 2 to about 11 years old, or until 2000. 2000. Then my mom went back to Midland, Texas in 2000 and 2001. I committed all my crimes that I committed. They sent me to TYC, Texas Youth Commission, 2001 to 2006. I got out. I was, you know what I mean? I got in a relationship. Shit went sideways. Hurricane Katrina came through. I got picked up. I had a warrant out for my arrest for something I didn't do in Brownwood, Texas. And so I went to Brownwood, Texas in 2007. 2007, they took me back to Brownwood, Texas. They trialed me, sent me to 2 years state penitentiary, felony case, felony charge for the rest of my life. In 2007, they sentenced me. I was about 6 months into the county jail, so that time added on with the 2 years. So by the time I actually went to state prison, which is in Brownwood, Texas, 6 months later, they transferred me to Brownwood, Texas State Penitentiary, where I was there until, I believe I was there about 9 months. I was there about 9 months until I found out that my grandfather died in a house fire. I had a dream about it a couple of days before. I had a visitation, and this is what's crazy about the whole situation is I haven't seen my grandfather since I was fucking like 3 or 4 years old. I had a dream in 2007 that my grandfather had died, and I don't know how he died, but I know he died. And then I had visitation from my brother and my uncle that weekend. I had a dream about it. I didn't say nothing about it. Out of the blue on that weekend, I get a visitation, and who the fuck it is? It's my brother and my fucking uncle. And in the visitation, they informed me that my grandfather died in a house fire. Now, I ain't seen my grandfather since I was 3 or 4 years old. But evidently, I have some weird fucking dreams, and that's one of the reasons why I don't like to sleep. Is because I had the same dream in 2009 when my grandmother died. Or 2008 when my grandmother died. April 24th. 4 days after my birthday. My birthday is April 20th. 4 days after my birthday, they released me from Amarillo State Penitentiary in 2008 because they transferred me from Brownwood, Texas to Amarillo State Penitentiary because evidently my behavior after my grandfather dying, I guess I went stupid and let people talk a lot of shit until I blew up. And they transferred me for slicing this one guy's throat. And the other guy, I stabbed him 7, 8 different times. We was going to chow. We was marching to chow. And state prison was marching to chow. We're all in the line going to the chow hall. I had one guy that was in front of me, running his mouth to the guy that was behind me. And so they was angry at each other for some fucking reason. I told the guard that was on duty that after my visitation, I said, hey, can you take me to PC. I got a bad visitation. I need to go to PC before I blow up. And so they ignored me. They sent me to chow. In between the conversation of going to the chow to what took place in the line, I blew my fucking top. I cut the fucking guy's throat in front of me and stabbed the motherfucker that was behind me because they wanted to argue about shit that I didn't give a fuck about. And so they put me in the fucking hole, found that I was too violent to be on that facility, that I needed to go to a more secure locked facility to do the rest of my time, where they sent me to Amarillo, Texas, and I was in a cage inside of another cage 24 hours a day, until that cage didn't hold me either, when someone decided to get stupid in the weight room and I smashed this motherfucker's face with a fucking weight across his fucking face, and I didn't give a fuck. That was in 2007 and 2008. And I was going to get out of prison regardless, because state penitentiary was day by day, and when they gave you a release date, you get out of there regardless. The only way that you make more time for you is if you injure a guard on duty, because then that state charges because you're in state prison. Now in TYC, you can fuck up any guard in TYC and juvenile in a halfway house as well and never catch time for it. But in state prison, you touch a hand on a state prison officer, oh, that's another 2 goddamn years. So I never touched another state officer ever again. But I sure did beat a lot of those motherfuckers up in TYC. I beat the shit out of the motherfuckers in juvenile too. That's why I was never in population in TYC or population in juvenile, because I was too rambunctious. I didn't give a fuck about nothing. I learned how to make my first shank in fucking juvenile. I escaped from juvenile 3 times, twice in shackles, where they had to shackle me up because every time they fucking let me go out in the rec yard to do any exercise, they wasn't paying attention. I was hopping gates. I was literally climbing motherfucking gates in juvenile, swinging my fucking legs over the fucking barbed wire, because you wear oranges, right? So you got the pants and shit, so you swing your legs over and you try to bend back the barbed wire as much as you can. And then once you get over, then you can slide down your back all the way down, and then you hit the ground and you take off fucking running. Well, it's kind of hard in shackles, but I made it happen twice. So I was no longer able to go to the rec yard in juvenile, and none of the guards in juvenile, the correction juvenile detention center, the employees never wanted to come in my cell, because I had a cell by myself and everything. And every time they come in there and try to do anything, they had to be in riot gear and shields. And that's how I learned about how to fuck them off in shields, is because I learned it. Everything I learned was in juvenile. I made shanks in juvenile. I learned how to get underneath the shields in juvenile. I learned how to escape from juvenile. When I went to TYC, did I escape from TYC? Oh, yes, I did. When they had a riot, when they had a fucking riot and everything, and people was escaping, there was 14 of us. There's 14 of us that escaped West Texas Pio in 2004, 2005. I was one of them. I escaped with 13 other motherfuckers, and the reason why we got caught is because, 1, we were stupid ass children. 2, because we all was still hanging around with each other when we escaped. So that was, a big issue. But we didn't know where to go. You know what I mean? We didn't know where the fuck we was at, because we were locked up in the fucking penitentiary for however long. And see, in the state of Texas, you can go to state prison or TYC, Texas Youth Commission, at 10 years old to the age of 18. If you guys didn't know that, why you think I was able to go to prison and TYC in 2001? I wasn't 10 years old. I was a little bit older. But in Texas, you can go to TYC at 10 years old. From 10 years old to the age of 18. I think it's 18, or is it 21? 21 years old, I think it is. And then once you hit 21, you're a 21 cop out, and then they have to automatically release you, because then you're an adult and you didn't commit adult crime or did anything as a criminal as an adult, so they can't evict you. So they can't keep you there once you turn 21 years old. So I got out in 2008. No, in 2006 or 2007. And then I got locked up in 2007. That locked me up for, state prison for 2 years. So yeah, 8 years I've not been out here to the world. That's why I can't tell you anything that happened from December of 2001 to 2000 of April 24th, when I got out of 2008. I can't tell you what happened because I wasn't out here. I don't know nothing. Everything I remember is from the day before I got locked up, and everything I've done after I got out of prison. So everything out here is still new to me, even though it's from 8, 9, 10 years ago. It's still new to me because I wasn't here for 8 fucking years. So I don't know what the fuck happened in 8 years. I know what took place before, and I know what is today since I've been out. That's all I can tell you. I don't know what the fuck took on. I don't know what people's gone through since fucking December of 2001 to fucking April 23rd of 2008. I don't know. Wasn't here. You ask any prisoner that's done more than 8 years in prison, or did 10 years in prison, they can tell you the day they got locked up and why they got locked up for, and they can tell you everything from the time they got released. But they can't tell you anything the fuck happened outside this world from the time they got picked up to the time they got released. They can't tell you because they don't know. And that's the fucking truth. So everything out here is new to them. 90% of people that gets out of prison that's done 10 years or more is likely to go back because all they know is 10 years of prison. They don't know shit out here. And that's the truth. That's what the fuck is wrong with me. That's why I'm able to... That's why I talk about old shit, because that's all I know. I know everything. I know everything from childhood to up to December 2001. And I can tell you everything that's happened from the time I got out of prison to up today. But I can't tell you shit that took on other than... I can tell you everything that I did in prison from those 8 years. I can tell you how many people I fucked up, how many people I kicked in their fucking mouths, how many people I stabbed, and how many people that I put in hospitals and shit like that. I could tell you all the shit I learned in prison. I could tell you every degree that I got in prison. I can tell you every person I talked to, what they was in there for, how many years they served, if they're dead or alive today, fuck if I know. You know, but I could tell you every motherfucking thing they took on in prison. Every facility I've been in, every person I fought, every person I lost to, you know what I mean? Because of the fact your memory only plays what you have gone through. That your memory does not give you false bullshit that hasn't happened. Now, the shit with my grandfather and the shit with my grandmother. Okay, my grandmother died in October of 2008. I was out of prison in 2008 from April 24th, 2008. I left my grandmother's house September 16th, 2009, and I moved to New Mexico, and I've been here ever since. My grandmother passed away in 2008 of October. I had a dream the same morning that she passed away. I didn't say nothing to nobody about shit. My dad came home from work, and that's who she waited for. Now, me and my grandmother have always been close, and I mean, I used to wake up, when I got out of prison, I went back to my grandmother's house because my grandmother is the one that took care of me. My mother didn't take care of me. My mother is the one that gave me up to the state of Texas in 2001 and said she didn't give a fuck about me. She's the one that turned me into the police, and that's the reason why I went to prison. That's why I've never been home and refused to go home. That's the reason why I've been out here since 2008 on my motherfucking own. And every fucking thing I've got, I've had to work my ass for to get it. Everything. And it hasn't been in the negative way. I've been out here doing shit the correct way to be a member of society. Since 2008, I have not committed a fucking crime. And I can honestly say that. I've been out since 2008 and can honestly say I have not committed a crime. Now, do I think about doing crimes? Most definitely. Why? Because it's more easier and I can make a whole lot goddamn money. You know what I mean? There's all kinds of opportunity in this world of making money if you want it. I know so many different types of ways. But the thing of it is I'm not trying to think as a criminal, even though it's more easier for me to go back to the criminal life. The only difference is I'm a grown-ass adult, and I was dumb as a kid, but I'm more smarter as an adult because I know the shit that I did as a kid. Is it easy for me to break into houses? Yes. Is it easy for me to go rob somebody? Yes, it's easy for me to do a lot of shit. And it's no hesitation. No hesitation to do anything. Unlike other people, they hesitate to do shit. I'm not a hesitator. When I think about doing something that I want to do, I do it. I prepare for what I'm going to do, and I go do it. You know? And so it's easy to go back to the criminal life. 100%. It's real easy. You imagine how much money I can make off of stealing people's cars right now in 2025? These cars are worth more than what the fuck I was getting paid for when I was a kid. When I was getting paid $2,000, $3,000, $5,000 for a car a night. When I was stealing cars. When I was doing houses and burglarizing houses and making money from burglarizing houses and shit, I was getting $200-$300 a night for doing houses. When I was doing chop shops and running drugs and growing marijuana in my mom's backyard, you know, before I was 15 years old, I was running drugs and and packing pistols and fucking doing everything. You guys talk about GTA 5. I was a GTA 5. I was doing shit before GTA 5 even came the fuck out. I was out there as a teenage kid making motherfucking dope deals and making fucking side hustles and fucking making money. I had money in my pocket every night. My parents didn't do shit for me. My parents never gave me a motherfucking thing in life. Everything I got it on my own. I did that shit before I was 10 years old. I first stole a car when I was 7. I broke into my first house when I was 6 years old. It was my neighbor's house. I robbed my first convenience store, which was a Chinese store on the fucking corner of Leopard and Corpus Christi, Texas, where we lived at. And there was a Chinese store that was on the corner besides a chicken shack behind the fucking church that I robbed when I was 8 years old with a water gun. I spray painted the motherfucker black to look like a fucking real pistol and walked into the fucking Chinese store and robbed the motherfucker for some candy that was 25 cents at 8 years old. I used to hit convenience stores and liquor stores before I go to school. I used to peep out houses and people's cars and different situations of what I can break into, how to get into it. I always had a backpack that had a hammer, a pliers, a fucking Swiss Army knife that had multiple shit on it, and had a drill, power drill, gloves, and a ski mask, and had street clothes inside the backpack at any time I did a crime. I was a kid, thinking like an adult, doing adult crimes. When everybody's out there sucking and loving on their girlfriends and having fucking dance parties and getting laid on the weekends, I'm out committing crimes, making money. While you motherfuckers out there sucking off each other's lips at the fucking bowling alley and making tree houses and trying to press girls. Who's gonna go to the prom with me? Motherfucker, I never been to the prom. I was in prison before prom ever even started for me. Shit. I had my dick sucked when I was 8 years old by a girl that was 10 years older. She was 3 years older than I was. She sucked me off in the fucking playhouse. She was playing doctor and I was her patient. She sucked me off. I didn't know what the fuck she was doing. But everything she did, you know, pulled down my pants and just went to town on it like it was a popsicle. That's the only white bitch. That was the only white bitch I ever fucked with in my whole entire fucking 39 years. That's the only white girl I ever fucked with. And she was 3 years older than I was. Or 2 years older. She was 10 years old. I was 8. So yes, did I learn a lot of shit when I was a kid? Oh, you goddamn right I did. You know what I mean? You goddamn right I did. Shit, I was 11 fucking a 13-year-old. I was 12 fucking a 16-year-old. Shit, I always liked older women. I have never fucked with a young woman. I have never had no virgin pussy in my motherfucking 39 years of me leaving on this motherfucking world. Never been with a virgin. I'm 39 years old. Everybody I fucked in my whole entire 39 years have been a year to 3 to 6 years older than I have. Like I said, I got more experience in everything in aspect of life. I've got more experience than 90% of this motherfucker in this world. And I've got no education. I learned how to do shit as a teenage kid, as a 7, 5, 6, 7, 8-year-old. And then when I first stole my first car, when I first robbed my first store, I learned how to steal cars from my sister. My sister's 3 years older than I am. She taught me how to break into my mom's bedroom door with a fucking butter knife, and you just pinch the fucking door where the little thing goes into it, and you just grab that part and you push it back through the panel of the door, and you pop that motherfucker and you get into the door. My sister taught me that shit. My sister taught me how to lockpick shit. She taught me how to break in the car. She taught me how to fucking start a fucking vehicle. She taught me most of the shit that I know about vehicles. My mom taught me how to remove an engine out of a car and put one back into it. My stepfather taught me how to hook up a double tank injection fuel system on a 1995 Chevy truck, a extended cab with a bunch of other double switches and shit like that I was trying to blow his ass up in when I was 12 years old, or when I was 13, and he was like 38 years old, because he was beating on my mom, and I got tired of this shit, so I tried to kill him. I wasn't even 15 years old. I tried to kill my stepdad. Not once, not twice, but multiple times. I broke in the middle of the night and beat his ass with a fucking baseball bat, with my mom sleeping next right to him. So am I out of my motherfucking mind? I would say so. You know what I mean? Like, I've done a lot of shit in my life to understand that you have choices in life. You know, I chose to do what I wanted to do. I had to protect my family because I was the man of the house. Because my father told me that, you know, when I turned 10, my mother got divorced, and my dad told me that I had to be the man of the house, and so I took that literally, you know. So every time that my mother got with a guy, and a guy decided to put his fucking hands on my mother, he got his bitch ass whooped. That's where the fuck I learned how to fight. I learned how to fight older men that got their ass whooped by a fucking 13 or 12-year-old fucking little boy. I learned how to fight grown-ass men that thought they could put their fucking hands on my mother or my sister and got beat up with the fucking bar stool or got stabbed multiple fucking times. So yes, I was taught as a young kid, grow the fuck up and put the toys down. It's a real fucking world. Grow the fuck up. That's the reason why I'm the way I am. Because I was beating the shit out of grown motherfuckers' asses before I was 15 years old. I can handle myself. I can most definitely handle my motherfucking self. I got no military background. I got no military, Army, Navy training or nothing. But I'll snap your fucking neck. I'll break your motherfucking arm. I'll put your fucking jaw in the back of your skull. I will stomp your motherfucking brains on the fucking sidewalk. That's why I always have steel-toe boots on anytime I leave my apartment. That's why I always carry a pocket knife in my motherfucking pocket, waiting for somebody to get stupid. Because I'll stick your motherfucking ass. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'll stick your motherfucking ass and stomp your fucking brains in. Because I'm 100% will fuck you off. You know what I mean? I got no hesitations. No hesitations. I ain't like these other shit-ass motherfuckers out here. I come from prison. I come from a life that I had to grow up real fast to defend myself, to live in this motherfucking world. Ain't no motherfucking 10, 11, 12-year-old should be whooping on some grown-ass motherfucker, right? Ain't no 10, 11, 12-year-old should be going to prison, you know, as a teenage kid and growing up in that lifestyle to be the way they are now. But yes, I can handle myself 100%. My brother did 10 years in the army, and I can disarm his ass anytime with his motherfucking weapon. My sister did 10 years in the Navy, and I could disarm her ass with no fucking problem. My brother and sister both served in the Army and Navy, and they are afraid of me. They are afraid of me. No bullshit. I got a brother that works for the government, that hacks into government, into the cyber world, in this government, that he is hired to do, and he's been there for decades. I ain't seen him since I was 5 years old, or since he was 5 years old. I ain't seen him since he was 5 years old. I haven't seen my brother, that's a year and 6 months younger than I am, since 2001. I ain't seen my sister since 2001. I haven't seen no one in my family since 2001. Except for my mother, when she came here in New Mexico in 2011, when my daughter passed away. Other than that, I ain't seen my family for decades. I know where they live at. I know what the fuck they do. I know everything about them. They've always been afraid of me. That's the reason why I don't associate with any of my family members. None of my relatives would ever want me to be living with them because of how I was as a child. I'm a light switch. I'm a fucking bomb ready to go off at any given moment. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I try to be nice to people, you know? I try to be nice because you can't go around the world just fucking up everybody in the world, you know? I mean, I've had people pull out 38s on me, like this other guy, you know, in New Mexico, that he was homeless and he kept breaking into the apartments around here. And I questioned him why he was breaking in and all this other shit. Then one day he decided he didn't like me because I called the police on him to get him out of here because he was setting fires inside of the apartments, you know, and I fucking live here, you know, so I got rid of his motherfucking ass, and he came back with a 38 revolver and tried to shoot me with it, and by time he pulled the fucking gun, I stuck my knife to his throat and told him to shoot, motherfucker. Shoot it. Shoot the motherfucker, bitch. The problem was he didn't pull the trigger because I was gonna cut his throat. I'm no joke. I never met this guy. Never seen him in my fucking life. And this guy kept breaking in and setting fires inside the fucking apartment complex. I had enough of it. Got rid of him. Then he came back and tried to kill me. The thing of it is he didn't understand I would take his motherfucking life. And I don't give a fuck. That was just a couple of years ago. So I mean, like I said, I've been shot at, I've been stabbed, I've been hit with pepper spray, I've had police threaten me, I've had landlords threaten me, I've had my ex-wife threaten me, I had my aunt threaten me. I don't play around with that shit. I don't play around with threats. I don't play around with shit like that. You know? I don't take shit as a joke like that. You know? I try to be nice to people because I'm not young anymore. You know what I mean? I'm not young anymore. And I can't do all the crazy shit that I used to do as a kid. You know? And to be out here as long as I've been here and not commit a crime and not want to go back to that lifestyle with the times that's going on in this world right now, I mean, I can make a killing, but I got an 11-year-old daughter and a 14-year-old son, and that's the only thing that stops me from committing crimes and going back to that lifestyle because of my kids. If it wasn't for my kids, I'll do whatever the fuck it takes. Whatever I need to do. You know what I mean? That's the only real reason why I'm still in New Mexico, is because of my kids. I don't give a fuck about living here. I don't give a fuck about fucking any of these nasty bitches. I don't give a fuck about fucking none of them. I stopped looking, I stopped dating, I don't want to fucking date none of these motherfuckers. Because they're all bullshit. They want to play games and take you for a ride that you don't want to be on. You know? 2 women already suckered me into a marriage and to take my kids. You know? I got kids by 2 different women. I got 2 baby moms. So no. I want to go to Japan or China or somewhere over there that someone over there might have respect for a motherfucker. You know? And not worry about all the flaws and the problems that I had in the past. Worry about what you got now and in the future. But women look at me and say, oh, well, you're a criminal. You got this problem and that problem. Yeah, I got a lot of fucking problems. But you don't hear me talk about how shitty your fucking makeup is, or how shitty, slutty clothes you fucking wear, or how nasty and dirty you are when you wake up in the fucking morning and looking nasty as a motherfucker, do I? I don't talk about how fat you are, or how lazy the fuck you are, or how you don't know how to cook or clean, or fucking do basic bills of raising children. You know what I mean? I could. But it's just the fact that, you know, they thought they'd take advantage of someone that ain't been out here in the world, out here in the dating scene, you know, and they took advantage. I got 2 baby moms, and it is what it is. Would I ever get married again? Probably not. Would I have any more kids? Probably fucking not. Not here in America anyways. Not with the society that's going on? Fuck no. Why would I want to bring a child into this bullshit world now? Fuck that shit. I understand a lot of shit. I may not have the education, I may not have the opportunity that everybody got, but I'm a lot smarter, you know? That's why people hate me. They say, well, you can talk all this shit, but you can't get a job. Well, you tell the government to let me have a fucking job, but I go to work. If they gave me an opportunity to go to work, I would go back to work. Why? Not because of the money. Hell, I live on $980 a fucking month, and I make it just fine. I make it just fine. But you ask people that make $40, $50, $60, $70, $80,000 a year, they can't make it. Why? Why? Did you guys know when I first got on Social Security disability, I was only getting a $250 check? That's what I lived on, was $250. $250 when I was in my 20s. In 2025, I get $980. You do the math on $980 times that by a year, that's $11,000 a year. And you motherfuckers are bitching about how you can't live on $80,000? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It's sad that I make $11,000 a year and I can live on $11,000. But motherfuckers that make $80,000, $90,000 to $100,000, $150,000, they can't live on it. Why? Oh, that's right, because you pay for too much bullshit. Because your mind is so fucked up with the bullshit of the government. The government tells you how you need a new car every fucking year. The government tells you how you need a new phone every goddamn year. The government tells you, oh yeah, you need some more fast food in your fucking life. Oh, you need this bed, that furniture, this car, that couch, that house, this job, that job, this kind of food, that kind of food, this, and this, and this, and this. And all it tells you is you're easy and you're global to buy everything that comes on television and in ads and in the newspapers because you're so fucking predictable. Because the government already knows you're going to buy it. The government already knows that. That's why they want you to buy it. So you can bitch about how you don't got no fucking money because you buy the shit that they advertise for you to buy. And then you wonder why the fuck you poor. You're poor because you buy stupid shit you don't fucking need. But someone that's disabled, that lives on disability, lives less and lives happier, knowing that there's thousands of Americans out here that get paid over $150,000 or over $40,000 is bitching about how they can't live on it. Live in my goddamn world. I guarantee you couldn't make it. You'll be bitching all the fucking time. Oh, I want my McDonald's. Oh, I can't afford it. Oh, I want my subscribe to TV and my fancy this and my fancy that. Oh, I can't have it. I want my coffee, you know, the little fancy coffee bullshit. Oh, I can't afford it. Oh, I want Nikes and this and this and this. Oh, I can't afford it. Then you step in my world and you say, what the fuck? How do you do it? Well, because I learned to be poor. I grew up from nothing. That's why. I'm okay with being poor. I'm okay with having nothing. Because it's more happier having nothing than owning something that you're never going to own. It's common sense. I spent $65,000 living in this apartment complex, paying the same owner since 2012. I know how much money I spent. I know that these motherfuckers can probably do a lot better job knowing that they've already gotten $65,000 from me off of Social Security disability that they're taking from the people. Do they not realize that? Do they not realize they're just hurting themselves every time they want to increase somebody's rent? When they want to increase bullshit out here in the world and then say, oh, well, people have to live this way? No, they don't. The government prints out money every day. They want you to depend on the government. And then when you depend on the government, and they start looking into everybody that's on government assistance, then they're like, oh, well, shit, this woman got 8 goddamn kids making $80,000. She's driving a $65,000 car, getting her hair and her nails done. How the fuck is she doing this? Oh, that's right, because she spread her fucking legs and gave birth to these kids. And now she's using the kids to get government welfare and food stamps and government assistance. And to live in this house, that car, this, and this. Because the government throws it at you. And then they want to say, oh, well, we didn't know that they was on it. Bullshit, you know about it. You knew this bitch was a hoe when you fucking seen her the first time with 8 fucking kids. You knew that bitch was going to get $80,000 of food stamps and government assistance and fucking their light bill and their gas bill paid and shit and everything else from the government. You already knew, because that bitch is the reason why the fucking people are the way they are. Because the government sits up in here and says, any woman that has children, we'll take care of. Did you guys know that your child gets $3,000 until they're 18 years old? Did you guys know that? Now you do. The government gives your child $3,000 every year during tax season. Either if you claim the child or your wife claims the child, they get $3,000 per fucking year for 18 years. Does the child see the money? Absolutely fucking not. But these women claim that they've taken care of their child for 18 years. No, dumb bitch. The government's been taking care of the child for 18 fucking years, not you. So when your child turns 18, they're thrown out into society and they don't know shit. Exactly my point. But they want women to have the children and to claim the child support and this and this and this, when in reality, the child's not being raised by the parent. The government is raising the child. Because if you look into it, your child is home until they're 4 years old. Once they turn 4 years old, it is recommended by the government for your child to start pre-K or kindergarten. Your child starts kindergarten or pre-K or early education school at 4 years old. So they're in school from the age of 4 years old until they graduate, which is usually when they're, 18, 19 years old. So the government has taken care of them Monday through Friday from 4 years old until they graduate. And if you really look into it, your mother and your father only takes care of you on the weekends, which is Saturday and Sunday. That means they have to give you food on morning, lunch, and dinner, so they take care of you Saturday and Sunday, right? On the evenings, like at nighttime when they cook dinner, they feed you one time, right? Because you eat at school Monday through Friday at school for breakfast. Lunch Monday through Friday at school, right? So if you're in school 12 months, you in school 9 months in a year, okay, you do the calculation, and your mother only feeds you dinner Monday through Friday or Monday through Sunday, and feeds you on Saturday and Sunday breakfast and lunch and dinner. Okay, your parents are weekend parents. From 12 years old to the time you graduate, your parents are weekend parents. They're not raising you. The government raises you. The government is funding for everything that you have for 18 fucking years. Now, when you turn 18, all government assistance and that $3,000 that you're receiving for 18 years is gone. Then you're thrown out here to the wolves to get a fucking job, to get a home, get this and get this and get that, and then you get all this shit, and then you're like paying car insurance and taxes on your insurance, taxes on your car, you're paying taxes on this and this and this and this, and everything just hits you like a fucking missile because you don't know none of this shit. So when you turn 18, you're out there by yourself, and that's why you got to get you a job when you turn 15 while you're in school, because then you can get a job 3 months prior before you at least 3 years before you graduate from high school. Then that way you have the experience of working before you're 18. So when you turn 18, you will have the experience of working to get into another job if you choose to get out of the fast food. Now, fast food is not for everybody. I recommend that your child goes and works in the fast food so that way they can understand how your fast food is being cooked. And then when they understand it, then they not want to eat it, and then that's great. But I mean, if you look at it, you get a job while you're in school for those 3 years, then you graduate, you got experience, then you have other opportunities because other doors open for you to take opportunities of different jobs. And then that's how you get your foot in the door. If you choose to not work while you're in high school and you wait until after you get a piece of paper saying, "Oh, look, I'm the biggest dumbass," and then you go out there to try to get you a job, they're going to tell you, "No, you need about 2 years of college to flip you a fucking hamburger when your parents told you, dumbass, to get a fucking job when you was 15 and you refused to do so because you feel like mommy and daddy was pressuring you. Oh, boo-hoo, you stupid fuck. Maybe you should have listened so that way you can have a year's experience of working before you graduate from high school. See, I don't have a high school diploma, and somehow I got in the food industry working in fast food around the world. And I was damn fucking great at doing it. You know? So I branched out to do other jobs. Landscaping, plumbing, cabinet and mill. Did you guys know in prison they give you trades in prison to learn? If you wanted to become a lawyer, you can get your lawyer's license in prison and degree in prison. Did you know if you wanted to be a certified plumber, electrician, auto mechanic, cabinet and mill, if you don't know what cabinet and mill is tables and chairs, cabinetry that you work with wood, which I took in prison and got my certification for it. But can I use it out here? Absolutely not. Any degrees that I got in prison, I can't bring them out here because they're worthless. They're worthless, and I got a lot of them. I got a degree in cabinet and mill. I got plumbing, electrical, gas, auto mechanics. I've got what was the other one? There was another one that I got, but I was trying to become a lawyer, so I started reading a bunch of lawyer books from the public libraries and shit, the law library in prison, and so we started learning a bunch of those, and that's why my 3 months before I got out, I started reading up on laws, you know, because I didn't know shit. I never took my driver's ed test, and I can drive a car better than 90% of the people in this world. I can pay attention to every fucking sign, every speed limit, and every indicator right from left, and understand every traffic sign that's in the fucking road. But people that have a driver's license don't understand a fucking one of them. It's amazing how someone that doesn't have a driver's license, never took the driver's license test, or did driver's ed, understands the fucking road better than you do. It's amazing that I understand a lot more shit in this world that 90% of this world doesn't understand, and I learned all my shit in prison. You know, so it's, you know, it's amazing that what's being taught out in the world, I mean, this doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. You know? And then you learn shit that's in prison to take it out to the world. And the government hates it because you know more shit about the government, but you've been in prison for fucking 8 years. Ain't that a fucking amazing? I mean, isn't that amazing that someone's been in prison for 8 fucking years can know so fucking much about the government, the back doors, the insider trading, the stock market, the failure of the Great Depressions, and all the other shit. Yeah, I went through a Great Depression as a kid. I understand what that means to be fucking poor. I understand when your mom gives you a fucking bologna sandwich every fucking day because she ain't got no fucking money because it's in a fucking depression. It's a fucking problem. You got 5 kids to take care of, and there's a Great Depression going on. How the fuck are you supposed to pay for groceries when the government shuts down and says fuck you? Half the people didn't even know if they was gonna make it the next day or have food to feed their children when I was during the Great Depression as a kid. So yes, I understand what it means to have nothing. And that's why materialistic shit don't mean a fucking thing to me. It doesn't. And people are like, well, how do you just sit there and white beaters and shorts? You know, well, because that's all my clothes. I have about 60 of these motherfuckers. I have about 60 different boxers, about 90 pairs of socks, about 3 pairs of shorts, 2 pairs of blue jeans, 2 pairs of sweatpants, 5 towels. I'm okay living poor. But 90% of you motherfuckers couldn't do what I do. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. I don't got bugs running around because I keep it clean. You know what I mean? I don't got broken windows. I don't got broken shit. Unless I fucking break it. But, you know, I take care of my shit. I buy it. I keep it until either it no longer works or it's no longer being used. Hell, I got a couch over there that I bought in 2009. I mean, shit. That couch is ready to go out the fucking door, but I'm not going to get rid of it. It's still comfortable as a motherfucker. You still can sit on it. It don't have any springs coming out the motherfucker. It's clean as a motherfucking whistle. There's no bugs or anything in it. You know what I mean? Why? Because I take care of my fucking shit. I've had that couch since 2009 or 2010. I take care of the motherfucker. You know what I mean? I mean, shit. I mean, you got a bed that was bought in 2013. It's ready to go out the door. Well, of course, because your ass lays in it, you know. And so over time, the springs start popping out and shit. You know, you gain more weight or whatever, you know. But I mean, shit. I got a bed that's up there that's ready to go out the door right now. That needs to go out the door. That was bought in 2013. Springs are poking out of the motherfucker. Box springs are poking out of it. You know? I'm not going to get rid of it until it needs to go, you know, until I can't lay in it no more. Why? Because beds cost too much money. They're cheaply fucking made, and they just cost too much fucking money. I don't pull out loans. I don't ask for fucking handouts. I don't fucking, you know what I mean? I don't. If I can't afford it, I don't fucking need it, you know? I keep what I got until it's no usable no more, and then it goes out the fucking door, you know? Like my tennis shoes I got in 2012. I still wear them every day. They're ready to go out the door. I still wear them every day. All my clothes I got in 2008 and 2009. I still wear them every day. I still wear them every day. You know what I mean? So, am I a hoarder? Yeah, I would say so. But hell, I still got a PS1, a PS2, a broken PS4, Xbox 360, Xbox One S, a Nintendo, yeah, you know, I still have all those systems, but I don't play them. So, I mean, am I a hoarder? Yeah, I probably am a hoarder. I don't like to get rid of shit. I really don't. Unless I have to, you know. But yeah, I take care of my shit. I bought my daughter a bed, right? One of those beds for toddlers. You know, it's still up there in my room. My daughter is going to be 12 years old, and I still got a bed from 12 years ago. Yeah. I'm just saying. I mean, she lays in it every now and then, you know. She still fits in it, I guess. She rides it up and down the staircase every now and then. But I mean, that's probably the only, you know, the I bought that bed when her mom was pregnant with her, and most of all her baby clothes I bought, all her diapers and all the shit that she had, I bought. Um, and I used to live on $200-300 a month. You know what I mean? Like I used to live on $200 or $300 a month, and 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 people talk about, well, you get food stamps. Yeah, I get food stamps. I get 130. I get $136 of food stamps. A loaf of bread costs how much? $6. I think a milk costs what, $4-5 for milk. You think $136 is worth the shit when you're paying fucking $4 or $5, $6 for fucking basic groceries like eggs, milk, cheese, butter, fucking shit like that? No. $136 will get me probably 54 items, maybe 54 items, and that's each month. I get paid food stamps once a month, and that $136 goes out the fucking door as soon as I get it, because I buy groceries. You know how many times I sat here not eating anything because I ran out of groceries? Shit, I used to go a week or two without eating groceries. I would eat fucking like vegetables or fucking corn, or I'll get flour and I'll make tortillas with flour and I'll put some beans in there, or whatever. Shit, you talking about poor? I know how to live poor. I know how to make it. Shit. Regardless of how much the fucking prices of food is, regardless of how shit is, $980 a goddamn month. You know what I mean? And they just increased everything: cell phone bills, electricity, gas, water, trash, my rent, all went up. You think I got a raise? Fuck no. I'm telling you, you couldn't live what I live on. I live on fucking bread and goddamn cheese. I don't give a fuck. Shit. I've got canned foods in there that's been waiting to be used. When I got nothing in the freezer or nothing in the refrigerator, shit, I'll eat fucking vegetables. Do I like vegetables? Fuck no. But I'll eat them if I got to. I've got 16 boxes of Cheerios over there. Like, no bullshit, I got 16 boxes of Cheerios sitting over there on the counter, because they won't fit in the fucking pantry. I've got over 400 cans of vegetables, from corn to green beans to cauliflower to fucking beans to black beans to dry beans to canned beans to Roman noodles to every kind of fucking pasta you can think in there, to flour, bags of sugar. Like, I got shit stocked the fuck up whenever the fuck I need it. Why? Because you have to learn. When the Great Depression comes again, oh, it's coming. Shit, it's coming. Watch motherfuckers be out there eating each other and shit. I don't think so. I might look juicy as a motherfucker, but I'm not delicious. Okay? I'm not fucking delicious. I got more uric acid running through my body that gives you a fucking heart attack and kill you. My sugar, my blood is so thick running through with sugar, it'll give you a diabetes attack. I'm dead serious. I drink soda every motherfucking day. I've got tons of fucking candy in there that I eat every motherfucking day. And you know what's the craziest? I've been eating junk food since I was 7, 8 years old and never gained weight off of junk food. Never. But when I go out here and get me a fucking hamburger or get me some enchiladas or get me a real fucking meal to eat, I gain fucking weight. You realize that? Do you realize that? I've been eating candy and junk food since I was a child and never gained any motherfucking weight. But let me go have a fucking hamburger or go have some enchiladas or something that's, you know, that's supposed to be healthy, I guess. You know, I don't know. And go have one of those and I gain fucking weight. I was homeless. I've been homeless 9 different times in my lifetime. And all I used to eat was junk food when I was homeless as well. Never gained any weight. I didn't start gaining weight until recently when I started eating other foods. And then I noticed I was gaining weight. So I went back to eating just junk food now. Yeah, I eat nothing but junk food now. I don't gain no weight. My body works different. My whole situation about me just works different. Other people can eat junk food and gain weight. Other people can eat healthy as a motherfucker and gain no weight. Do you know what I mean? I have high cholesterol. I have gout issues since I was 19 years old. Uric acid? Oh man, shit. I make more uric acid to give 3 or 4 fucking bodies. I'm a tolerance with pain. You know what I mean? And so I can't take it no more. And then I eat muscle relaxers and painkillers. And that's how I live my life. I won't die before you, though. I guarantee that. I'll still be here. I'll still be here. Hey, check it out. My dad was diagnosed with cancer, right? Like 6 years ago. My dad was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer 6 years ago. They gave him probably a year to live. My dad's 62 years old and he's still kicking today. Still kicking. And he worked on the oil fields from 15 years old to 57. Retired when he was 57 years old. He is 62 years old. Has stage 4 cancer. And still alive. And he was diagnosed 6 years ago. Now he went in and had it taken. He's been doing all the chemotherapy. He did all the radiation, all that shit he did. He got sick and got put in the hospital a couple years ago. Evidently he beat cancer, stage 4 cancer. He beat it. When they had to give him some more blood, the blood that they gave him wasn't clean blood, and somehow he's got stage 4 cancer again. So now he's going back through the chemo shit. And I told him, I said, just don't worry about it. Just fight it. Keep doing what you gotta do. You'll beat it. You'll be fine. You'll still be here in your 70s. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You'll still be here. Because if you look at it, my grandfather was here until he was 90 years old. I got a grandmother that's 99 years old and she's still alive. She's still kicking. Still fucking kicking. My mother is 60-something years old and both of her parents are still alive. My dad's parents, they're dead. So am I going anywhere anytime soon? Absolutely fucking not. I'll probably be 100 years old still doing the same shit every day. Can you imagine me still be doing this at 100 years old? Live streaming every day. Video rapper was talking about his cousin. 940 video. Oh man, I got so many different videos of all kinds of shit. But yeah, I mean, can you imagine me being here doing the same shit until I'm 100 years old? Could you imagine it? I mean, honestly, I could possibly be here until I'm 100 years old. I mean, I possibly. Yeah, I mean, I could possibly be here. I could possibly be here until I'm 100 years old. Could you imagine that shit? I mean, I could be the only fucking gamer since birth to death streaming every day. Can you imagine? Yeah, I'm pretty toasted. I like getting toasted when I'm doing nothing, cause evidently can't see. I've been having a lot of issues not being able to see when I smoke. Like when I smoke, I've been having a lot of issues with my eyes getting all watery and get all cloudy, and I can't drive, and I've been having issues with that. That's why I get off of American Truck Simulator when I'm smoking, because I can't see the road. It's all doubles. So I don't know what that issue could be. But yeah, I'm just waiting for some medication for my kidneys and my liver to come. Because I'm going to start taking those, and I'm going to try to get I want to try to get my kidneys and my liver cleaned. It's not from smoking. It's from all the medications that I've taken over the years. Like I said, I've been on 17 different medications for seizures. I'm allergic to bees, ants, Wellbutrin, I'm allergic to latex, bleach, I think that's it. So yeah, a bunch of like animals and shit like that. Bees. I got stung by a bee one time. Thought I was gonna die. They gave me Wellbutrin one time, and it's an old medication. You don't really hear about it anymore. They gave me Wellbutrin one time, and my face just blew up like a fucking balloon. So they found out that I was allergic to Wellbutrin, and then they found out that Ritalin made me suicidal. Depakote made me suicidal. Some of these downers was making me suicidal, so I couldn't take a lot of these fucking downers. That's the reason why I'm not on medication for like bipolar or schizo or OCD or PTSD. I'm not on any medications for that because a lot of that medication is a suicide drug for me. And believe me, I've tried to do a lot of. I try to commit a lot of suicide. I'm still fucking here. So a lot of different medication for me makes me either suicidal or like really crazy. You can't give it to me. So like cocaine. Oh, I used to love cocaine because, I mean, you think cocaine would be something. Oh man, I was so fucked up on cocaine that I would put it in everything. Cheeseburgers, fucking my drink, my Dr. Pepper. I fill my fucking glass up with cocaine because I couldn't get it up the nose anymore because the cartilage and all the shit up the nose was fucked up, right? And so I get a lot of blood, nosebleeds sometimes, because the all the cocaine I shoved up the fucking nose. And that was just a 2 year period of cocaine. So I mean, just in a 2 year period, I fucked up the nose. Um, so I don't really feel shit in the nose, you know. Um, and it's not really an issue for me. I mean, my nose bleeds, you know. Whenever it bleeds, I don't feel it, so I'm fine. Um, you know what I mean? So I have that issue with the cocaine problem, but I didn't have a problem getting off of cocaine. I did a lot of it when I lived in Texas, and then when I moved to New Mexico in 2009, I haven't touched it since. I haven't touched cocaine since I left Texas in 2009. Um, weed I've been smoking for the last 4 years. It's not, you know what I mean? Like people complain about they have a drug problem. They can't get off of speed, they can't get off of heroin, they can't get off of meth, they can't get off of that. I don't have a problem with that. Like I don't have a problem with it. You know what I mean? And to go from being a coke addict for 2 years in Texas to doing no cocaine since I left Texas. I mean that ought to show you. I don't have a problem with anything. I can stop it whenever the fuck I want to. You know, unlike other people. Oh, I'm addicted, man. I'm addicted. I drink whenever I want to drink. I do whatever the fuck I want to do. You know. Unlike other people, they do a little cocaine and then they get addicted. Then they got addict problems and all this other fucking problems with them. That's why I say my body works different. My whole fucking body, it just works different. I can fuck chicks on cocaine. No bullshit. I fucked a lot of chicks on cocaine. I fucked a lot of chicks on marijuana. I fucked a lot of chicks on speed and fucking pills and all kinds of shit. I fucked a lot of women on. Shit, I used to go to the club Monday through Sunday and pick a chick and had a chick every fucking night. Only white guy in the fucking club. Everybody else is black. Do you hear me? I was taking black chicks home all the fucking time in Midland, Texas. I was the only cracker, okay? I was the only cracker that was on the wrong side of the tracks in an all-black clubs. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Most of you motherfuckers out in this world can't make it. I can show up at any Latino club. I can show up at any Latino club. And they won't have a problem. I can show up at any black club. And they won't have a problem. Why? Because I ain't got no fucking problems. I go in there, buy my bottle of Jack. Buy up whatever, whoever's selling the marijuana, whoever's selling the coke, and the crack, or whatever the fuck's being sold, I buy it up. Shit, one time I spent $180 on a medicine bottle about this fucking big, about this fucking wide of lean. Okay, if you know what lean is that purple drink. You know, when they talk about sipping Serbs and sipping on the lean. Okay, I bought $180 one time from a guy in the club and was drinking that in my Jack Daniels with this other chick that had these big old gold loops and had gold teeth in her mouth and had all these fucking gold necklaces and fucking rings on her. Come to find out, she had 7 baby daddies. She had 7 kids, right? She had 7 kids. She took me back to her place. Yeah, she took me back to her place. I banged that bitch until fucking the time we got there to the time she had to go to work. And I can tell you honestly, half the time she was asleep. I banged that bitch. I banged that bitch so much that I didn't go to sleep that night. I was on some fucking lean, some cocaine, off some fucking Jack, smoked some fucking weed, and did some fucking speed, and I'm fucking the shit out this bitch, raw dog, no condom, no nothing. I come to find out she's got 7 baby daddies. You know what I mean? 7 baby daddies. She wake up, talk about, goddamn boy, you still here? I said, yeah, I'm still here. Damn boy, does that shit ever go down? I say, evidently not. She goes, well, if that motherfucker's still like that tonight, give me a call. Shit, she went in there and jumped in the shower, got dressed. Come to find out, she's a CNA. She works in medical field. And then this is when I found out that she had 7 baby daddies and 7 kids. 4 of them was in prison. The other 3 or whatever was not, whatever. But yeah, I used to take a bitch home every night. I sure did. I took a bitch home every night. I had this one chick, we smoked crack together. I met her at the club. She was a light-skinned girl, right? So she was like short and everything. I took her home. Evidently she fell asleep because she woke up. She was laying on my chest. My cousin seen everything what she had because me and my cousin lived in the same bedroom. And I brought this chick home. This chick had some massive fucking titties. I guess I was still inside of her. She fell asleep on top of me with me inside of her. Yeah, that was a hell of a one. I brought one chick home one time. She was a short Mexican chick. She liked to do some cocaine, right? Or crack. And so we went and bought some coke and shit, and We was walking the streets and we was rocking it up, right? Rocking up, smoking crack and shit. Um, oh yeah, she had some nice pillows. Oh man, she had some nice fucking pillows. She was a short Mexican light chick, light skinned chick. Big old fucking rack on her and a nice fucking ass, right? So all you can hear out of her is talking, Poppy, Poppy. I'm like, holy shit. I was wasted. She was wasted. But yeah, I was taking chicks home every night. I was always coked up. But you know what? I never missed a day of work. I went to work every fucking day. I sure did. Took a shower, got dressed, got on my bicycle, rode to work. Got off of work, rode home, took a shower, got ready for the club, rode the bicycle to the club, locked it up, got me the cocaine, got me this, got me that, did this, did that, fuck this chick, fuck that chick, did blow with this chick, did blow with that chick, suck lips with this other chick. Oh yeah, I had a great time. I was club hopping all night long when I should have been in bed asleep. I was club hopping, buying all kinds of drugs and LSDs and smoking all kinds of bitches and getting drunk. I did that every night until my grandmother passed away. When she passed away, I left Texas. That's one of the reasons why I left. I didn't have nothing else there anyways, I didn't have anything else. My dad and my aunt fought over the house, who's going to get the house. My dad paid everything there. My dad took care of everything. My aunt moved in, took over everything. My dad moved out. He's been jumping from family member to live with because he ain't got no motherfucking money because he thought everybody was his fucking friend, so he's giving out money like it was going out of style. So he's broke. All those years he worked in the oil field, he blew it down the drain, doing dope and eating out all the fucking time. I mean, of course he paid the house bills and all that, everything was paid, but I mean, he doesn't got nothing to show for it. He's got nothing. Now he's on disability and everything else, and so now he's getting disability, waiting for his retirement at 65, so that way he can get retirement benefits and stuff like that. I mean, he went to work every fucking day. He was there coked up, drugged up, dirty as a motherfucker, and he went to work every day pumping oil for this goddamn country. He gave everything he had to pump oil for this goddamn country. And what does he get for it? 62 years old. He's making $2,000 a month on Social Security disability. What the fuck? Got nothing. He got nowhere to live. He can't live with me because then I'll lose my check and he'll lose his check. If the two people living in the same house has the same Social Security, getting paid from Social Security disability. So we can't live together, because I wouldn't mind for my dad to live with me. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind. He ain't been there the whole fucking time since I was a child. I've been on my own since fucking I was 10 years old. It's not his fault that he got his rights taken from him when I was 10. It's just he wasn't smart enough to be educated of how about to keep his rights. So he lost his rights and he couldn't do nothing about it. But the thing of it is I'm not a child anymore. I'm 39 years old, and now that you're in your 60s, you want to be a parent now. I mean, you can't. I mean, I'm a grown fucking man. I've been on my own since 10 years old. Everything I know, I had to learn on my own. I didn't have no parents there for me. Everything I've gotten is because I got it on my own. Never had no fucking handouts. Never. Never have I ever taken handouts from anybody. I used to go to the shelter homes to eat 3 times a fucking day. I did. Until I got enough money to get my own place to live in 2012, I was living on the streets here in New Mexico. Because my wife took everything. Or she thought she did. But, you know, shit happens. I'm only here because of my kids. If it wasn't because of my kids, I would have left a long fucking time ago. I would have gone to California, I would have gone to Alaska, or I would have gone somewhere the fuck else. And probably been living somewhere else, you know, with a job, not living on Social Security disability, not on Section 8 that took me 10 years to get on, not getting shitty ass pay that I've been receiving since I was in my 20s, you know. Yeah, I'd rather work, but nobody in New Mexico will hire me. And I can't just leave New Mexico to go find a job, because then I'll be leaving my kids behind. And I don't want to be like other men that leave their kids behind and not want to take care of their goddamn children. So I stay here until they're 18 years old, and whenever they turn 18 years old, by then I'll be in my fucking 50s. So what the fuck am I going to do then? What the fuck am I going to do then? Still doing the same goddamn thing I'm doing today. Why? Because I don't plan on getting with anybody. I don't want to date none of these nasty ass bitches here in New Mexico. They don't know how to cook. They don't understand anything in this fucking world. They've had everything handed to them. They think their little fucking vagina is the kingdom of the castle. And they think a man needs to chase it all the fucking time. I'm sorry, I'm not going to chase you no more. I'm not a child. You know what I mean? I don't need you for only one goddamn thing, and that's to have sex with you. That's all I need you for. So why would I want to start a relationship? You know what I mean? Well, what's the use? What's the use? I don't need a woman to cook for me. I don't need a woman to clean for me. I don't need a woman to do grocery shopping, manage my bills. I don't need a woman to do shit for me but to have sex. And that's it. Because evidently, you can't cook, you can't clean, you can't manage bills, you can't take care of your goddamn self, but you want a goddamn man. When you get your shit together, maybe a motherfucker like me would actually want to date you. When you got your shit together. You know what I mean? That's the reason why I don't date women anymore. That's why I don't date, period. I don't date no more because I don't want to babysit a grown-ass fucking woman that thinks she's grown. I've been on my own since I was 10. I didn't need you fucking then, and I sure the fuck don't need you now. You know? Like I said, most people in this world could not make it. Then others must want other things like material bullshit, and they think they need a woman on their hip all the time. There's a difference between caring for someone than taking care of someone for their fucking lifetime. It's not your responsibility to take care of her. She's a grown-ass woman. She want to get her nails done, and she want to look pretty for you. then she needs to get a fucking job so she can do so. It's not your job to give her money to look pretty. She don't give you money to give you deodorant, does she? No, you buy your own deodorant, right? You buy your own shampoo, right? You buy your own shit paper, right? So why do you need her to do? Why do you need to buy makeup and perfume for her when she ain't willing to do it for you? Women expect the man to open a door for the women. But is that woman going to open the door for you? Absolutely not. A woman expects a man to give them money so they can pay all the bills while they sit at home doing absolutely nothing. And that's the reason why they was called housewives, because then they was home cooking and cleaning house and taking care of the children. So that's the reason why they was housewives. But then when they had an opportunity to have the same rights as equal as a man, because they fought for their Equal Rights Act in 1930s and 1920s for women to have single rights, they got it passed, and look at the fuck they doing today. Nothing. They do no longer do they know how to cook. No longer are they willing to do laundry. No longer are they willing to go grocery shopping. No longer are they willing to stay they bitch ass the fuck at home. But they want you to buy them a house. They want you to give them a handbag. They want you to buy their fucking nails and get their hair done. When are these bitches ever gonna do shit for you? Never. It's never been so set up in society for a woman to do shit for a man. It's always been a man do shit for a woman. And that's the reason why women have everything that they have today, because of a man. You show me one goddamn woman that went out there and busted her ass for her $1 million fucking house, or her $1 million fucking clothes, or her $1 million fucking car. There's not one. It's always been a fucking man that has provided and gave to these fucking women. And they want a man to buy them a house? These bitches can't even cook in a goddamn kitchen. Why the fuck would I want to buy you a house? If you cannot cook, clean, want children, or be able to raise a child, why the fuck would I want to buy you a fucking house? You ain't gonna do nothing with it. You're gonna hire someone else to come in and do the cooking and cleaning because you can't fucking do it. Look at the society today. Look how many McDonald's are on every fucking block in the world, in America. When's the last time that you seen your woman or your girlfriend get her ass in the kitchen and make something to eat? Never. And you're not going to see it. When are you going to see your mother ever cook any meals? She'll cook for the grandkids, but she won't cook for you. Then your mom asks you, what is that woman there for? And you tell her because you love her. That's not enough to keep a woman around anymore. Can that woman cook? Can that woman clean? Can that woman budget the bills? Can she go get a job? Is she willing to get a job? Does she want children? You know what I mean? Most of these women don't want none of that shit. But they want a relationship. You want a relationship idea, but you don't want to have the responsible relationship goals that comes within a relationship. You wonder why men don't want to chase you no more. It's because we got tired of being told oh, you're not good enough, or you're not this, or you're not that, you're not worth the time. And then all you tell us is leave you alone over and over and over and over again. And somebody else is better than they are, and this and this and this. Then why the fuck do you choose to tear us down, to manipulate us, to destroy us? When you think another dude is more satisfiable and more into your minimum bullshit, then why don't you go get with that motherfucker and leave me the fuck alone? You know, go get with the motherfucker that you think that is so high and mighty and great that you want to suck his dick for. You know, go get with that motherfucker and let that motherfucker show how really true a man he really is. I guarantee you, he's probably 80% a fuckboy that's willing just to get in your fucking drawers just to say, oh yeah, I had a piece of that bitch. You know what I mean? Most of these men don't want you for you. Most of these men just want to bang you because you look hot as a motherfucker and you're bangable. Yes, the fuck you are. But not every man has respect for themselves because they want to bang everything. You know? I've been with a lot of motherfucking women. You know, and all of them have been older than I have. When I was 19, I was banging a fucking 40-year-old. When I was 18, I was banging a fucking 56-year-old, okay? My ex-wife is 6 years older than I am. My ex-girlfriend is a year and a half older than I am. Every chick I've ever been with has been older than me. So when you think a 50-year-old vagina is bad to you, man, I'll rip that motherfucker up like it was 1999 and that son of a bitch. I'll fucking have some pop rocks in that motherfucker and go wild as a motherfucker. You know? So I mean, I'm not shy of any vagina. You know? I'm just not an easy motherfucker to climb off in bed with. Unlike other people that are willing to drop their pants whenever you spread your cheeks, you know? You know, I mean, I don't fuck around. I don't sleep with just random ass people, you know? I'm not a fuckboy. Could I be one? Oh, most definitely can. I give every chick in this goddamn world a baby if I could. You know what I mean? I give every bangable chick I had ever fucked a baby in this motherfucking world if they was capable of having them. Shit. It won't take me but a few times. I moved here in 2009 of September. I was already having a baby and I was already having a child in September of 2010. I moved here in September 2009. Got a child coming in September 2010. Shit. That's how great the fuck I am, okay? Alright? Then not only then, I had another child in 2011. Then I had another child in 2014 by another chick that I was barely even dating, okay? So I moved here 2009, hooked up with my son's mom. Not even 3 months later, oh, she's pregnant. I hooked up with a chick that I was dating in 2012. I was dating in 2013. Within 3 months or 4 months of dating her, she got knocked up and had my baby in 2014. So all I'm saying, can I produce? Oh, fuck yes I can. I've had 3 children, all in my 20s. Like I said, I'm good at what I do. You give me less than 3 months, that bitch should be knocked the fuck up. Shit. 3 months. Guaranteed. That's all it takes. 3 months. And I have any bitch in this world knocked the fuck up within 3 months. You know? It's not the utensil, it's how you use the utensil. Okay, gentlemen? It is not how long or how big that motherfucker is. It is how you use the equipment. Okay? If you know how to use the equipment, you get the job fucking done. Alright? And if you cannot, well, you better learn a lot goddamn other tricks or something, because you're going to satisfy a chick or you're not going to satisfy a chick, you know? And I'm going to tell you right now, I fucking titty twist a bitch. I fuck a bitch's titties. I suck a bitch's titties. I roll that bitch up and turn her 69 on that motherfucker. I have that bitch rolled upside down, hanging from her goddamn toes, fucking that motherfucker. I have that bitch sideways, upside down, backwards, bent over, fucking Eagles spread wide the fuck open. But in 3 months, that bitch is gonna get knocked the fuck up. I'm telling you. I'm good at what the fuck I do. So that's the reason why every time I fuck a bitch, I gotta make sure if she's the one that's gonna get the good old seed or she's not gonna get the good old seed, you know? It's those type where you wanna fuck, so you jerk off before she comes, so this way she's thinking she's getting a full thrust, you know, and she's not, you know. And then there's those ones that you want to give the full thrust to, you know, that gets everything. No jerk off before they show up, just the full power, you know. The good old ram that motherfucker, you know. Yeah. Like I said, 3 months. I'm allergic to latex, so I'm just saying, if a chick can't fuck with latex and wants me to wrap the fuck up, I'm sorry. I'm allergic to latex. Latex is condoms. So any brand out there that has condoms, I can't use because I'm allergic to latex. Yeah, no bullshit. I'm allergic to latex. I can't use condoms. So that's the reason why the chick has to be clean, and she has to, you know, either be able to have children or be on the pill, the patch, or some kind of birth control. Because you fuck around with me and you ain't on no fucking birth control, I'm going to tell you right now, you's getting it, you know? You're gonna be wah. 9 months fucking later, I tell you what. even though that, I mean, my ex-wife, she was on the patch or the pill or whatever, and she was on it for like 7 years. It took me 3 months. Yeah, it took me 3 months, and she was on the pill for 7 years, and she still got pregnant. So even I wouldn't even say that shit's even liable. If you can get someone in the 20s like me, that's 6 years older than me, because in 2010 my son was born. So if you look at how old I was in 2010, and you add 6 years to that, that's how old. I think she was 30. I met her when she was 29. I was in my 20s. I was in my 20s, I think. And she was 29, about to be 30. And Yeah, 3 months. It took me 3 months, man. Yeah, I'm just saying. You ain't gotta have motherfucking King Kong and the fucking Anaconda, you know? You ain't gotta have the Amazon in your pants, you know? I'm just saying. Shit, I'm not shy. But when it goes down, it goes down. Shit. You talk about Jackrabbit. Ha ha ha! Jackrabbit is more than. I'm like yeppa yeppa Speedy Kazanis, you know? Speedy the El Maso, the mouse, you know? I like that guy real fast. Like a jackrabbit. Fucking smash you so many times. Yeah, you get smashed so many times. Feel like you had fucking 30 minutes of great sex. I've Hey, you guys ever got your Red Wings? Any of you guys even know what Red Wings are? No, you did. You don't know what they are. Okay, so what they are is when you eat a vagina when she's on the rag. You know. That's called your Red Wings. When you eat a chick while she's on the period. You know how to stop that issue? You just take her to the shower when she's on her period. She's all fussy and pissed off. You take her to the shower and you get in the shower and you bang her in the fucking shower. Give her about 2 days, 3 days. No more period. It fixes that. So you don't have to hear all that bullshit. Oh, I'm in pain. I'm in cramps. Come here. We go in the shower, bitch. You on your period? Oh yeah? Let's take a shower. We're going to fix that. 2 days later, she's healthy as a motherfucker and ready to go have all kinds of fun. Oh, yeah. So I don't want to hear about people talking about, oh, their chick is on the rag. Shit, I don't give a fuck. She gonna get lickety lickety and toss the fuck up. I tell you what. Hey, like I said, I've done some crazy shit in my lifetime. But honestly, if you ever finger bang the chick, then you know how to do it real good. There's a lot of these chicks that ain't never been finger banged. And man, once you finger banged her, oh god damn, she wanna get finger banged all the time. If you do it too well, she'll say, fuck your penis, give me your finger. Shit, that's a bad thing. That's a that's a bad thing. I am fucking pretty toasted. But yeah, I've done a lot of finger banging, titty fucking, 69s, cowgirl, I mean everything from inside of cars, inside of trailers, inside of fucking buildings, in a Walmart, in a church pew, um, on the sidewalk, on a playground, in a tent, on a couch, on a floor, in a tree house, I'm telling you, I tell you, there've been so many different places. There've been so many different places. I'm experiencing a lot of shit. I tell you. I could have gone into porn. Shit, I could have, man. Shit. My mind is so dirty. I got so many different tricks. Oh, this is not porn video today. All right. Shit. I'm toasted. Yeah, I'm toasted. I was gonna play something. I don't know what the fuck I was playing. I wanted to do iRacing, but they're still broken. So I'm trying to figure out what they're gonna email with me with. Oh, that's Facebook. I don't give a shit about Facebook. What was the last email that they sent me? If you open Windows Task Manager, right click. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, I did. I sent that, right? I took the little pictures. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I haven't heard anything back from. I haven't heard anything back from yet. And that was at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Yeah, I haven't heard anything back from. So I'm wondering if they're going to respond to me tomorrow or because my phone's getting filled up with their bullshit. Now I've already took it. I've already wiped it from my PC and put it back in there. I've already did everything that they asked me to do. Everything's still broken. And like I said, I've never had that problem. I've always been able to get on there and make sure everything is right. It's still broken. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Let's try it. Let's try something. Let's see. Let's see if something's working. Cause I don't have a problem getting into it here. I got no problem getting into here. But like they want you to do a drive test, right? So I'm gonna try to do a drive test. So I'm gonna see. Now we just wait and see what it's gonna do. Is it going to load, or is it going to pop up 25 seconds? No, it pops up auto configuration graphics rendering DX11, and so it's already on there. There's nothing on there. That's what it's already on there. So that keeps popping up. But if you read right here, it says iRacing.com simulator. So something with iRacing's simulation, because that's what that is iRacing.com simulator. So they have their own simulation. So something for the graphics card, and there's something wrong with their iRacing simulation. Something with the graphics cards going on. And I don't know what to say. I mean, I screenshotted that and sent it to them as well. And they don't know either. Just like the cold messages that's 25 seconds or 26 seconds non-responded, or SIM can't be found, or error message this or error message that. So, I mean, even in a test session to do a test drive, it still doesn't allow you to do it. So, you know, 30 days activity, day 8, activity 8. See, I've been on here every day. Now it says could not find sim. Okay, well, that's the issue. Now, when you go to over here to official, and then you try to go watch something, say you want to watch mini stocks, right? Or you want to watch street stocks. Well, there's nothing to change on there, right? So you go down to spectate, right? To spectate others racing. See, there's 13, there's 12, there's whatever, right? So let's go click this one. Now watch. It's going to ask to watch, right? You're eligible to watch. It's going to ask me to pick the car. Okay, so I'm going to pick this car. Now you're supposed to click on it. Now you wait for it to say join. Now you can join, right? So you hit the join button and you just wait for it to join. And you're still not going to be able to get into it. There's a problem. So that's the issue that I have since I updated the what is it, the British, the Britain's Martinsville Martin's track, and the Ferrari 296. So since I updated those two on Sunday, this is what I've been getting, where I'm stuck. Yeah, I'm stuck. Until it pops up a message saying non-responsive for 25 or 26 seconds. And then it closes, and then it goes to, do you want to withdraw? So it's like ever since that update on Sunday of that single track and that single car, this is what's been going on. I've already taken it out the system. They gave me an email, sent me an email, how to remove iRacing completely out of my computer. And I looked at the email and I followed the directions. I did everything that they asked me to do and all that shit, you know, to remove it. And then they sent me one how to install it and this and this and this and what everything is supposed to look like and all this other. I've got at least 15 fucking emails from them telling me how to do everything. So it's like I did everything they've asked me. I've uninstalled it and installed it. Showed them all the things that they need to see. Did everything. Gave them their whatever the fuck they wanted me to do. I've done everything they asked. And my system is still fucked up for iRacing. But I can play everything else and do everything else on my computer. And that's one of the emails that I sent to them too, showing them, hey, this is what they wanted me to update on Sunday, and this is what happened after this update. Then I sent them, well, I'm able to play all these Steam games, all these Rockstar games, all these Ubisoft games, and this. iRacing is the only thing that's having an issue. Why is that? So when they got that email saying, hey, I can do everything else, what the fuck is going on with iRacing? You know? And this is what we're going to sit on. Yeah, this is what we're going to sit on till it decides to do whatever the fuck it's going to do. I don't know. But yeah, so ever since they did that fucking update on that single car and that single track, this has been the issue. Because I was on here on Friday, I was on here on Saturday, and I was watching people on Friday and Saturday and Thursday, and there's nothing wrong. I was able to watch, I was able to drive, I was able to do testing, did all that. And then Sunday, I go to stream on Kick, which I still haven't got my passcode for the 6 digits, for my stream key, and that was on Sunday. So that's why I was pissed off when I went back to YouTube to stream on YouTube, and then I was pissed off on iRacing because this is what I'm dealt with. So yeah, Sunday was how I got pissed off. Because it started with fucking it started with Kick, because I was trying to stream on Kick. Yeah, I was trying to think of it. I think we're stuck. Yeah, I think we are stuck. Wait the fucking minute. I was talking to Dempsey, and he was telling me something about doing this, ending whatever program to restart it, some shit like that. See, it reconnected. That it reconnected. So if it reconnected to the network again, what is it doing now? Yeah, because those are not working, and this says we're back to reconnected. I don't think so. I think it's... Alright, let's try this one. Okay, so what does that end? Yeah, what does that end? Okay, so what is it doing? Maybe we just have to force it to fix it or something. See, that's not doing nothing either. Let's try the next one. Well, that didn't do nothing. Let's try this one. Nope, that reconnects that. So what does this one do? Okay, that does nothing. Okay, so what does this one do? Okay, so that gets rid of iRacing completely. Huh. Okay. And that just seems to be weird. Now watch. Now it's gonna pop back up. Yeah, I've never had this issue. Like I said, it's awfully weird to go through this shit. You know, it's awfully weird to go through it. I mean, I was trying to get on here to do more mini stocks, and they're at the Southern Motorsports. See, that would be great. Okay, so they're at Soma. Okay, so that means the trucks is at Soma, right? Where's the trucks at? Ohio. Oh, mid Ohio. Oh no, no, fucking definitely not. Yeah, they're at the Somalia. It's okay track. It's not really all that great. So no, trucks would be definitely out. Xfinity and Cup would be definitely out. So I would probably be doing more oval, which would be the mini stock racing. And probably some Legends and some Arkham racing. Arkham Racing and shit like that. That's probably what I would be doing this week, probably. Because of the mini stocks, I mean, look at how big the track is. Now, if the track was smaller, I could understand where it'd be a lot more issues. But because the track is wider and longer, I mean, that'd be great for shit right now. Because then also mini stocks helps out this. Mini stocks helps out your oval, right? So say if you want this one and this is the main one that you really want, you want to keep that one up, right? So you go and raise this one, and you start noticing this one's getting all fucked up. Well, you go back to this one, cause I don't have any cars for this series. I don't run that series anymore. And this one, I usually run it. You know, depends on what track it is. So say if it was like, okay, so those are the sports cars, like the Ferrari, which this is the other one that was pushed. I would probably run the Ferraris. Depends on where it's at, which is at Spa. A lot of people will be at Spa. So this week a lot of people will be at Spa. Um, and then like maybe like the depends on where it is. This one here, or this one here, or the GT3s. Probably depends on where they're at. They're at Spa as well. So they're at Canadian. That's a pretty good park. Suzuki, that's a great park. I mean, great place to be racing. I mean, that's not bad. It's a great place. So you probably be mostly off over here. Due to the fact of how the truck and the Cup and Xfinity is. This is probably where you'd be at. MX5 and all that shit. Be great. Um, so NASCAR really be worth the fuck this week. Depends on who you're racing with, I guess. But I mean, so street stocks, mini stocks, legends, and so that's where it's gonna be at on my racing. Talladega, master drafts, maybe. Um, what is it? The 305s, maybe, depends on where they're at. Like depends on what shit goes on. So you got two class of cars you can do. You know, I'd probably be doing these three right here is what I'll probably be doing. Maybe a Gen 4 or something, depends. But iRacing can't fix what they're broken, so I mean, what else the fuck can I do about it? Yeah, what else can I do about it? You can't really do much. They broke it, and they don't know how to fix it. All they keep telling me is delete, just to take it out and re-put it back in there. You realize how long that shit takes? Fucking 4.5 hours to do it. Yes, it takes seconds to get rid of it, but it takes 4.5 hours to download everything. I know, because I did it twice last night. Yeah, because people was saying, because I went to Reddit, and I went to Google, and I went to like other people's streams and everything that I know, and I asked about, they getting these error codes, they getting these error messages, this and this, and one guy goes, no, but I know what you're going through. So he was like, Are you able to get in any test streams? Are you able to get in do any testing? Are you able to do any? Can you watch people? Can you join people in this? And I kept telling them, no, I can't do nothing. But you can get on iRacing. I said, yeah, I can get. I'm on iRacing right now, but I'm watching your stream. What is going on? So I give him all these messages and everything that I received, right? And he's like, wow, yeah, I've had all these issues too. So I asked him, so what do I do? He goes, you're probably more like ending up going to have to uninstall it and then reinstall it again. But you might want to send them a ticket and talk to them and get help first. And I'm like, okay. So in the process of me filing a ticket for iRacing, I started to uninstall everything. Then I reinstalled it. I reinstalled everything, right? It took me fucking 4.5 hours for it to fucking do. So I was like, okay. So I'm waiting for them to send me a message to ask me what's going on. So they finally give it to me, right? So as soon as I get iRacing back into my system, I get a message from iRacing saying, you need to do this, 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 and this, and this, and it's by, screenshot of everything, and it goes into details of how to do it. So I start doing it, right? Everything goes. So then they're like, well, we need you to do this, this, and this. So they send me another thing. So I do everything they ask. Then they show me details of how to put it back into my system. So I'm looking at the phone while I'm trying to install everything, doing the detail that they got, so I'm doing all that shit, It still takes me 4.5 hours. So in the process of that was going on, I went to bed, right? So I go to bed and I wake up around, I don't know, 2 in the afternoon or whatever, 3 in the afternoon. And so everything's done, So I get on there and I'm like, okay, everything's great. I close out everything. I reboot the system, go back on there, get into iRacing, jump into a test. It happens again. So I jump into a watch party. It happens again. I get into try to join somebody. It happens again. So I'm over here screenshotting every fucking message code that pops up. And I'm screenshotting these motherfuckers on my phone. And I'm sending them to fucking iRacing. Email after email of everything that's being taken care of. And every fucking thing I'm getting. And so I send it to them, right? They dumbass goes and sends me another message this morning saying, well, you need to uninstall iRacing. So I go and uninstall iRacing again. Then they're like, well, you need to show us this, this, and this. So as you guys can see, I was back in there taking pictures, photoshopping again, doing photoshopping again. And so, sending everything back to them again, And now I'm just waiting to see what they're going to say. Because I don't know what they did. I sent them the update that they sent to me on Sunday. I pushed it to be updated. And then after then, my system has been fucked. For iRacing. Not for anything else, but for iRacing. I've already reinstalled my graphics card. And the update version of it. I've already reinstalled OBS, which they had to update this morning, so I had that updated this morning. And then, so a lot of other things have been updated as well. Motherboard, CPU, I re-updated everything on that. And then I jumped on the iRacing on stream to show that it's still broken. So it's like, what am I supposed to do? You know, they got until November to figure it out, because in November is when all the discount deals to be able to be on iRacing for a year. You get a discount on Black Friday. So I know when that happens, I pay on Black Friday to get my discount cheaper than spending $120 in iRacing per year. So I'm spending about $72 a year on iRacing. Okay? The problem of it is that if they don't get this shit fixed by November, I will go into iRacing. I will wipe my fucking shit from iRacing. And so when they try to take a payment in April, because that's when it's due, is in April, they're not going to be able to, because there's not going to be any information on there. Because I'm not going to pay for something that is broken, and if they don't get this shit fixed by November, I'm not going to sit around until fucking April when I need to pay $120 because they couldn't fix their shit when they fucking broke it. If I can't do anything in iRacing, I'm not going to pay for it anymore. And I'm telling you, I'm not going to pay for it anymore. I will go in there and I will take all my information the fuck off. I'll remove everything on there, and I will close that motherfucking account. And then that way, it won't ever have to work. They won't ever have to worry about it, because it'll be out of my system. Race Labs and Trading Paints will be out of my system, and then I have about 600, maybe about 400 more storage of gigabytes without iRacing that seems to can't get their shit together. So, they got until November to fix it. They don't want to fix it. I'm telling you what's going to happen. I'm not going to pay for it. I will close the fucking account out, delete everything, and uninstall. And I don't give a fuck. Because you're not going to keep me around to have me pay for shit that is still broken. So like I told them in an email, you got until November to fix it, and if you don't fix it, I won't pay for it. And I'm not going to. I shouldn't have to. I will not renew my fucking subscription in iRacing. And to be honest, I was only going back to weekend driving on iRacing anyways, because when I first started in iRacing, I was only a Friday, Saturday, Sunday driver anyways. I never raced Monday through Thursday. I played other video games. I streamed other shit then. I didn't do iRacing then. I did iRacing on the weekend and managed to get everything in A class just playing on the weekend. So I figured I'll just go back to playing on the weekends, stream iRacing on Kick, for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and do streaming on YouTube Monday through Friday, or whatever, Monday through Thursday, and do other shit. But Kick seems to not want to give me my code when I ask for it on Sunday. I thought I would get it by now, and I still haven't gotten it. And this is fucking Tuesday. So, I'm if that's the way it's gonna be, then I'll probably have to do Kick there Monday through Thursday, and do YouTube Friday through Sunday. Because if they're not gonna give me my passcode or my fucking stream key, because it's locked, right? So you have to click on the eyeball, and then a box pops up, says that we sent you an email for your 6-digit passcode, right? So it gets sent to your text message or your email. Well, when neither one of them goes through, it's like how you're supposed to get your passcode so you can see the fucking stream key, so you can put it on the information for OBS. You know? So that's what pissed me off on Sunday, because they wouldn't give me my fucking key when I clicked on the fucking eyeball to reveal it under my own account, you know? And I'm like, what the fuck, you know? So I'm sitting there, waiting. Kept refreshing emails. Got nothing. So by the time I went live on YouTube, I was already pissed off. And then when I went to go live on YouTube to do iRacing, to find out iRacing just fucked everything up. And so that pissed me off. And so I went and did American Truck Simulator, because I was already pissed off at Kick, and then iRacing pissed me off more. And as you see, iRacing still ain't fixed their shit since Sunday, and Kick ain't still sent me my fucking stream key since Sunday. So it's like, yeah. You know, because I had plans to stream certain games on certain days, and Kicks fucked that up. iRacing's fucked it up even more. So it's like, well, what bright ass idea can I come up with next? You know? So I'm waiting for American Truck Simulator to come up with that new update for the 10th. So we gotta wait 2 days for that shit. And I'm getting it both for both of the accounts. So I'm waiting for that. And then I'm waiting for the medication for my kidneys, my liver, so I can detox this fucking shithole in my body, you know. And maybe I feel a lot more energetic to do shit around this motherfucker. Cause I just haven't been feeling like doing nothing, to be honest. I get up and I look at fucking TV. Nothing's on, the boring bullshit. Look at my cell phone, flipping through TikTok all day. Boring ass shit. Looking on Facebook, boring ass shit. Looking at motherfucking boring motherfuckers on Kick and fucking Twitch, boring ass shit. Jump in there and watch Back to the Future movies on 1 through 3, Back to the Future, and then went and watched. Man, I went backwards, man. You know, I just watched fucking Ted and fucking Ted 2 last night. You know what I mean? That's how fucking bored I am. You know, and you know, it's like, fuck, dude. I'm, you know, like no bullshit, dude. I literally seriously just look at everything on my PC until I get bored, and then when I get bored, I just shut it all down. I go sit in front, watch TV, and turn on TV, watch Hulu, looking for something. If anything's been updated, you know, nothing's been updated for weeks now. Nothing's been updated, you know. So I went and watched Moonshiners, right? I went and go watch all the episodes for Moonshiner. I'm already done with that, and they still have not got nothing new on Hulu. Like there's nothing new on it. Like it's not, they're not posting anything new anymore. You know, it's like, are people even making TV shows anymore? Is anything actually being shown? Is everything just being all reruns? You know, so it's like they had a whole bunch of TV shows coming out, and they're gone. Like they're not playing no more. You know, and so TV's gotten boring. TikTok's gotten boring because all they talk about is bullshit and more bullshit and more bullshit and then dancing, 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 then more bullshit and then more bullshit. Oh, you want to buy this? Hurry up and buy this. Then more bullshit. You know, it's like, where's the cat videos and the dog videos of stupid animals doing stupid things but funny? You know, where's the dumbasses falling off the rooftops, or someone doing some stupid shit, you know, they shouldn't be doing, and they fall off a fucking roof, or you know, where's some funny shit on TikTok? You know, where all you see on there is political this and political that and government this and government that. This whore over here, you know, dancing and shaking her ass, and these other whores over here showing hurry up and buy bullshit, you know. Like TikTok has turned into Facebook and Instagram and X and fucking MySpace, and just fucking boring. Just fucking boring, you know. Nothing's funny anymore, you know. Everything's political, everything's politics, everybody's fuck you. No, fuck you. No, fuck you. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, the food is killing you, stupid Americans. No, the government's killing you, you stupid Americans. Hell to the Americans. You know, like what the fuck, you know? Stupid motherfuckers doing on stupid fucking shit. I mean, I just sit here and I just like, man, can I just take all those fucking muscle relaxers in that bottle over there? Can I just take them all and go night-night for a very long fucking time? Just for about a year or two, maybe, you know, just maybe shit will fix itself in maybe a year or so. And I can disappear or something, you know, for 2 years. You know, just go into a fucking 2-year coma and just wish to pray in 2 years Americans have changed their bullshit lifestyle, you know? You know, it's just a wonder, you know? Or should I go back to prison for a couple of years and then get out and see how, if the world's changed from then, you know? Probably not, but I mean, it's worth the fuck. Because honestly, if you really look at it, in prison, you get a bed, you get 3 meals a day, you get medical, you get to watch TV. It's behind a box within another box and it's chained up, but they can watch it. Whatever is on is whatever the fuck is on. You know, and you can be able to get a soup off a commissary if someone feels sorry enough to put some money on your fucking books, or, you know, or if you have to get bullshit regular commissary that, you know, hygiene products only, from the government, you know, why everybody else has, you know, shampoo and soups and snacks and fucking making pies and cookies and shit and making all kinds of shit with Roman noodles and making hot Cheetos and Roman noodles and some fucking refried beans of that motherfucker and some dry beans with some fucking squeezed cheese, and you got your fucking Roman noodles all stacked up and shit, and you got like a Subway sandwich type of going on. Yeah, that's when you're living great, living good in prison, you know? Or when you work in the kitchen and you get fucking 89 cents an hour. No bullshit. 89 cents an hour working in the kitchen, okay? And you're in the fucking kitchen mostly all day because you got to prep for breakfast and you got to cook for breakfast. You got to cook, prep for lunch, cook for lunch. You got to cook for dinner and prep and everything else. And then you got to scrub all the fucking dishes, scrub the fucking floor, scrub the fucking countertops, get it all nice and shiny to see the fucking drill sergeants or whatever the fucking prison guards ugly ass fucking face in, and then you get to count through a fucking door of your prison identification, like you in fucking boot camp, then you go back to a 4x8 cell or 4x10 cell that's a cement block if you're in a single one by yourself, or in the bunks, which is the doubles. You both share the same goddamn toilet and sink, so you're both smelling each other's sweaty asses and balls in a fucking cell. 60 fucking 4-man cell and shit like that. Or you get the population where there's no cells, but there's 64 men, and you hear everybody's farts, you hear everybody's taking a shit and piss, you hear some dude getting tossed up in the fucking shower area where he's all moaning and doing some fucking weird shit that he's liking it up his ass, and everybody in the fucking 60-man cell population is hearing this motherfucker get his cheeks smacked the fucking, by this other dude, and like when they all come out and shit, you over there covering your fucking head like, you nasty motherfucker, you fucking faggot ass bitch, and it's both of them, and then you see the biggest black man in your life that's in there, that's built like swole as a motherfucker, built tall motherfucker, right? 6'4", can bench like 385, 500, whatever, doing whatever the fuck, built, you catch that motherfucker. You catch that motherfucker two nights down the road, getting tossed up in the cell, getting fucked in his ass by a short Mexican. And this short Mexican banging the shit out this fucking nigga in his ass cheek. You know what I mean? I'm like, what the fuck? You got big ass motherfuckers that can run the prison, and they're getting tossed up like little bitches in prison. And then they come out here to world. Then they come out here to world acting big and tough and shit when they was getting tossed up like a bitch in prison. You know how many fucking black people in prison take it up the ass on a daily in prison? You guys do realize most prisons in the United States are all black and brown, right? You guys do understand that, right? There's probably like 10% whites that's in prison, and the rest of the population is black and Hispanic. Can you imagine finding out that 90% of the motherfuckers in prison is getting tossed in their fucking ass every night? And then they come out to this world as a faggot. And then you wonder why the world out here is so fucked up. All I'm just saying is that most of these people in prison that talk all that bullshit in prison are really bitches in prison. While they out here capping in the real world, talking about they was gangsters in the pen. They was no gangsters in the pen. They was getting gang banged in the fucking pen. Most of them. Yeah, most of them sure did. These motherfuckers was paying guards to look the other way in the shower, while a group of 8 black men went over there and raped this other man that was also black, and found out that he was a sex offender. They accepted him into the gang, only to find out that he was a child rapist. And then they fucked his ass until he ended up in the fucking infirmary getting his asshole sold back closed. And then when he came back to the pod and everybody found out that he was a sex offender, they got his ass beat the shit out of. That's what the fuck they do in prison to sex offenders, to women beaters, and to fucking police officers. But what I don't understand is how the hell they think that it's okay to bang another dude in the ass while you in the penitentiary. Get your meat sucked off by another dude in the penitentiary. But you want to go and beat a sex offender or a rapist ass because he fucked another kid in his ass. But you're doing the same thing to another man, sticking your meat sockets into another man's asshole. How the fuck? How the fuck does this not be a problem in prison? Oh, it is definitely a problem. I don't think it's acceptable for any faggot to be in prison trying to show a rapist or a child rapist the shit that they do to them, but it's okay for them to go bang another dude in the ass in prison. I just don't understand that. I just don't understand it. I just don't understand. And the problem of it is most of these motherfuckers, you know, get talked into the most stupidest shit in prison. You know, and the only reason why I picked up on some of the shit that these motherfuckers do in prison is because I seen it in Juvenile, where this kid was where this kid came in to Juvenile that was a fruitcake. You know what I mean? That was a fucking fruitcake. He would be trying to touch on other people's genitals and be touching on other people's, you know, legs and rubbing on people's legs and shit. And one time the motherfucker tried to rub on my fucking leg and I broke his fucking jaw. I broke his fucking jaw. Do you know? And so that's, you know, that's the reason why I don't like homosexual people, because they think they can just do whatever the fuck they want to, and just rub on anybody they want to. And some motherfuckers don't like that type of shit, you know, and some motherfuckers do. And I'm not that type of motherfucker. I like pussy, you know what I mean? I don't want to see what the fuck you got swinging in your fucking drawers. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? It don't excite me, you know? I got one too, you know. It don't excite me, you know. So I mean, I just don't understand how people in prison can bang each other in the fucking ass and then come out here to the world and try to be all gangster like, oh yeah, I did this shit in prison. Most of those motherfuckers didn't do nothing but take it up the ass and suck dick. Most of those motherfuckers in prison was a bunch of faggots. A bunch of those motherfuckers in there are faggots. White, brown, Mexican, fucking black, all of them. They was a bunch of Fruit Loops in the motherfucker. In every fucking prison that I've ever been in, there's fruitcakes in every fucking prison. So people can't sit here and say, oh, well, these people wasn't like that. No, they went to prison and became that way. And then they come out to the world, and then they want to spread their love, to the world. And then now you got all these motherfuckers out here talking about it's okay to be gay. No, it isn't, motherfucker. Where the fuck in the Bible says that it was Adam and Eve, or Adam and Steve, that was put in the fucking underneath the fucking tree? Where the fuck was it Adam and Steve in that motherfucking Bible that's been written over 200,000 years ago, that they keep reprinting out and giving to people to believe in? I mean, where was it anywhere in there saying that God gave his right rib or their left rib to a woman? He didn't give it. He didn't give it to a dude. He gave it to a woman. I mean, I just don't understand how they think, homosexual people think they have any position in religion or talk about the Bible in any type of way when they sit there and lust and sucking each other off every night that they go to bed and bang each other in the asshole every night. How do you say you's a godly man and you's a church-going person when you go home to Bob and Bob is about to bang you in your fucking anus hole and stick his meat shaft down your fucking throat, but you're a godly man? What the fuck is wrong with you? You know what I mean? Like, I just don't understand how the fuck people can sit up in here and talk about their religion and they're for Christ, or they're for this, or they're for that. I mean, I just don't understand. You's gay. In the Bible, it says Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. It was two kinds of each animal, not one of each animal fucking each other, one in the anus. I mean, I just don't understand how the fuck they can twist and manipulate a Bible that was written 200 years ago, that's been being printed out on the same bullshit for 200 years. Who actually pays attention to it, But people go to a church that has a cross on it and sits in the pew on Sundays for fucking 4 to 6 to 8 hours listening to a guy talk about a Bible that you yourself can open up any fucking where in the world and read it. You don't need to go to church so you can have some asshole tell you about a fucking book that was written 200 years ago. You can open the book while you're taking a shit. You can open the book while you're eating fucking breakfast. You can open the book and watch fucking TV. You can open the book and jerk the fuck off. But you can open the book and read about the Bible any fucking time, at any fucking place. But people want to go to church because it has a cross on it, because it's so spiritual. Ha! Wrong, stupids. You're giving your money to that guy that stands there up on Saturdays taking your money out of your pocket, and he's doing what for that church? That dude's driving around a Lamborghini, living in nice fancy houses, while you's at home broke as a fucking joke, and he's living fancy life off of your money. But you at church every Sunday, giving your donations to the church, and what is the church doing for you? But robbing your ass. Wow. It's amazing. It's amazing. Someone like me is so fucking smart, and people are so stupid. I'm just saying. I mean, I just don't understand why people say, "Oh, let's go to church." Why? You go buy a suit that you put your fat ass into, so you can look all sexy for the women at church, knowing damn well none of them are gonna give you worth the time. You know, and then you sit up there and you listen to a preacher that talks about absolutely nothing what has to do anything with the Bible. He just rambling on all kinds of bullshit out his fucking mouth, you know? And then he tells you how he's doing so great and how he's living this nice fancy style living. You know, you can look at the motherfucker. He's living a great lifestyle. I mean, look at him. He's clean as a motherfucker. He's got nice fancy clothes on, you know? You take that fucking dress off and you see what the fuck he's wearing. The dude probably got some fucking Jordans on. Talking about, oh yeah, holy, 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 holy. While he's over here rocking some fucking Michael Jordans. And while he's rocking some fucking, whatever, you know, driving a motherfucking, he waits for everybody to leave, right, from the church house, right? And then he goes out to the church behind the building where he parks his fucking Ferrari, you know what I mean, or his fucking Beamer, and he gets in the motherfucker and he drives off. He wants to be the last one. He wants to be the last one to be there and the first one to get there, because they don't want nobody to know that he's driving a nice fancy car, living in a nice fancy house, off your fucking dime. But your dumbass goes to church and say, "Here you go, preacher man. Here's my goddamn $50 of donations." And he's like, "Thank you, thank you, thank you, you sucker. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm fucking losing my shit, you know. Tell me I'm going crazy or something. Please tell me." I mean, look at these preachers these days. What the fuck are they driving? Where the fuck they live at? How they eating so great? Most of them talk about that they haven't had sex in so long. They so full of shit. They so full of shit. They fucking jerk off every fucking night. There's not one goddamn man in this motherfucking world, gay or not gay, that has never jerked off in his motherfucking life. And unless you're an infant and you have not figured out how your pee-pee works, there is not one motherfucking man in this world ever got a fucking rock on and can't sit up in here and say they never have one. Shit. My little brother was caught with a rock on when he was 8 years old on the bathroom floor with 6 bottles of shampoo all over the floor, and he was butt naked with a fucking hard on with shampoo all over his goddamn body, and he was just swimming his good old time on the fucking floor of bottles of shampoo with a stiffy that my mom was caught my brother with when he was 8 years old. So, yeah, that's that's a fucking crazy sight to see. But so I mean, I've heard a lot of girls, like young girls, 8, 9-year-old girls getting pregnant. I've heard of 12 and 13, 15, 16, 17-year-old girls getting pregnant. Um, you know, and it's a wild shit. But lucky I didn't have anything to do with that. I always dated chicks that took advantage of me. I don't know what that was for. So I don't understand why so many people are attached to vaginas. You know, because I've never been with a virgin, so I mean a lot of people in the world been with a lot of virgins, and that's great. But I mean, is it different? I mean, is it different when you pop some chick's vagina? You know, that's never had sex before. You know, is it different from the time do you get with someone that's probably had 20 dicks in her before I got to her? You know, um, like I mean, I never been with a virgin, so I don't have a clue. I don't know. Does it drive somebody crazy for more popping cherries or something? I mean, I don't know. I mean, shit. Every vagina, every vagina I've been in was beat up before I got in there. So, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Every woman I fucked has probably had more dicks in their fucking vagina before they had me. So I mean, fuck, I don't know. I guess that's the reason why I'm not the way I am with chicks. You know. Um, I mean, I fuck a lot of them, but I never had sex with virgins. You know. So all chicks I've been with, they've been already been fucked. You know. Used and abused. You know. So it's not like I hit some fucking random popping cherry event or something, you know? I know I got the craziest analogies for everything. They're all dirty. They're all dirty. Shit balls. I'm fucking toasted. Me eyeballs are doing the glossy, blindy double vision shit again. The other night when I was saying that I was seeing two of everything when I was driving, I was not bullshitting. I was being for real. I see everything too, doubled everything, right? Cause my vision just, I guess when I smoke so much, the vision just gets impaired, and that's why I'm always wiping my eyes. I got all this shit coming out of my eyes, you know, um, cause it gets all gooey and wet and shit and around my eyes and all that shit. And so that's why I like, man, I gotta get off. I gotta get the fuck off of ATS. You know. That's why I be trying to get off as quick as I can. Cause once my eyes start doing that weird shit, I just no. Cause I can't see. Everything's everything's double, you know. It's all blurry and shit. Um, but somehow I still managed to drive the truck. It's amazing, huh? Eyes are all fucked up, and I'm still over here trying to fucking drive the fucking truck. So, I think what I should do is start smoking like when I'm about to get off. So that way, by the time I get off, I'm already, fucking stoned as shit. And then I can go to sleep and all that shit, maybe. Because I notice when I smoke during the stream, oh, I'm fucked up. Oh, I'm fucked up. I'm a funny motherfucker. I know. But yeah, I've noticed my eyes have been getting worse and shit with that. So I don't know what it's called. Yeah, I don't have a clue what it's called. So I don't know. But they get all like, it's like when you're sleeping. You know what I mean? You got all those shits in your eyes from sleeping. Then you wake up and you take a shower, and all that goes away, and then your face is all clean. Well, my eyeballs seem to keep watering all the fucking time. I believe that has to do with allergies. Uh, so I'm having sinuses and shit fucked up. Um, and so the eyes are watering. Then I'm smoking, and they get all cloudy, and yeah. That's what's happening to my eyes. So yeah, it's a pain in the ass. It really is. Feel like I'm like I feel like I'm Ray Charles going blind and shit. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like that. But well, yeah, that's what's wrong with my eyes. It's got all that shit on it. And then you can't see. It blinds you. That's what I've been having issues with. And I take a shower. I take a shower right before I get on stream. Cause that's what I've been waking up later on. So I get up every time I get up. I take a shower. So my face is clear. When I get on stream. But sitting here staring at the stream, and then smoking at the same time and doing driving, my eyeballs get all double vision, no see, fucking blind. Yeah, yeah, that's what's going on with me. I don't know how to fix it. But yeah, that's what I wanted to show everybody today. How iRacing is broken for some reason. For me, not for a lot of people, but for me, it's broken. Um, I probably have to uninstall it again, or I don't know. They're gonna have to give me a call on the phone and try to figure out what the fuck is going on. Do like a video camera call conversation or something, and they can see what I'm seeing or something. I don't know. Um, but yeah, that's a pain in the ass. If I've got to delete this fucker and redo it again, that's gonna be a motherfucker. And it's just with iRacing. That's it. Only with iRacing, nothing else. I've jumped on everything and tried everything um, since Sunday, and everything still works. It's something with iRacing, with that update, with that Ferrari 296 GT3, and that racetrack for NASCAR. Um, Other than that, that's the only thing. That's the only thing that was added into iRacing on Sunday for me. Um, but I was on there Friday and Saturday and no problems. Sunday, that stupid thing popped up for that car on that track, and after that, I had issues. Like, I had issues after that. After my first race, and then it just completely just stopped working. So, whatever they did, whatever they did. Because I don't know anything. I didn't change anything. Only thing I've ever done was put my picture on there, my information, login information, shit like that. Um, but that was all through steps and shit, to learn how to do it. Um, I've never changed really any of the settings in iRacing. I didn't really understand the little thing on the bottom, anyways, and that other screen with the DBI um, other fucking thing that checks the system. I didn't even know anything about that. Um, and then the other thing that's popping up with the graphics card, I didn't know anything about that, or the 25 seconds unresponsive. Never heard of it until Sunday. Um, so I mean, I looked on a lot of videos on it, asked a lot of different streamers, what could I do about it? It's surprising that everyone that I talked to, they knew about it, and they had it before. So it's like, this is a common issue, I guess. Um, but there is a way to fix it. I just don't know how and what iRacing is gonna do. So, but a lot of people that I talked to, they said they've also had the same problem. So it's new to me. It's not new to the iRacing community. I tell you that. They know about it. So, but I was only going back to weekend driving iRacing, anyways, because it's more entertaining on the weekends. Is it more frustrated? It is. Um, because a lot of people jump on the weekends, and people just too stupid. Monday through Friday, it seems to be pretty calm. It's pretty calm Monday through Friday, especially after midnight my time. So I mean, more easy, cool drivers that's or that are just waking up or getting off from work and just get in there and chill and drive and relax. Um, and I've been in a lot of races like that. Um, I don't have a problem doing racing between those hours, because it's more cooler and a lot more people are easygoing. There's not a whole lot of wrecking. There's not a lot of shit talking going on. It's really calm and ease driving. It's like driving down a freeway and you open your window. You got that cool, cold breeze coming in, but smacks you in the face real hard. And then you just got that nice, easy, chill, just driving. Now, if you've never experienced that, I mean, it's pretty nice. And a lot of people, that's how they feel during, after midnight when they jump into iRacing. But it's only from like midnight to fucking 7 in the morning. Anything after 7 and before midnight, it's just chaos. Stupid fuckers, retards, losers, retards that's mad at other retards, idiots that are mad at stupid other idiots, and it's just a bunch of bullshit. It's like a carnival ride that never ever figures out how to get off the train, you know? So, like, 7 to 11, you got children running the fucking world. And then from 1 to fucking 6, you got adults driving, adult conversations, adults enjoying their nightly racing. I mean, don't get me wrong, we get a bunch of these retards that come in there and like, hey guys, what are you guys doing in here? You guys are doing any cool driving? And you tell the motherfucker's wasted or he's just fucking completely out of his mind. Or it's a child trying to troll the fucking lobby. And you just put those ones on mute. And then eventually when they figure out that everybody's put you on mute, then they leave. And then, it goes back to being cool again. But, I mean, that's how I feel. But, I mean, I'm crazy, so I don't know. And I know people in the United States needs their beauty rest. You need your at least 8 to 10 hours of beauty sleep. I apologize, and I don't want to wake you up in the middle of the night, so you can watch my stupid stream. It's cool. I can understand. You need your goddamn beauty sleep, okay, princess? Oh, I understand. It's all right. It's all right. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm crazy. It's okay. I know. I know. I talk the craziest shit, but it's all right. hey, hey, but most of my crazy shit talking actually comes true. So I'm okay with it. I'm cool with it. I'm like, I'm ready for an ice cream and a sniffy sniff. No, I'm just joking. That's Joe Biden. No, I'm ready for a nice ice cream and smoke this fucking bong. Um, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, after I crush all this shit up, I'm gonna put it in this motherfucker and it's getting so sticky icky in there. It's all over my fingers. Oh, somebody's playing with fireworks again. 4th of July is over, you fucking retards. It is over. You're 4 days behind. Stop blowing up fucking fireworks. Nobody cares. What did I do on the 4th of July? I sat right here and did nothing. I did nothing. I got stoned off my ass. Like I do every night. Like I do every night. Yes, blow some more fireworks up, buddy. Yes. Yes, buddy. Stupid people. So the landlord puts out a 4th of July message, email, right? And in that email, it states, "Happy 4th of July. We're out of the office until such and such. And also, no one is permitted to use fireworks on the property." I said, "Oh, really?" I said, "Oh, okay." So I sat right here on 4th of July listening to all my neighbors firing off fireworks on the property. And I'm just sitting here getting high and playing video games while my neighbors are blowing up fireworks, knowing that they're probably going to be hit with a fine. And they don't give a fuck. I don't care, because they still blow them up anyways, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, I was hoping to play some iRacing, but it's not gonna happen. It's still broken, unfortunately. I don't want to do any driving. I don't want to do anything, really. Honestly, I really don't want to do nothing. I just wanted to come on and say how iRacing's still broken. And that's got a great burn on it. That will burn. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking burn me finger. Oh, it's got a great burn on that bitch. Oh, that's hot. I sucked my finger on it. That's got a great burn on it. Hot. I can feel it burn. Some bitch is burning great. So I watched a lot more baseball games lately. Shit. Coughing me lungs out. Or maybe that fixed the windpipes. My eyes. Oh, me eyeballs are all blurry. they're all blurry. Yeah. Glasses will not help. What time is it? 9 o'clock. Yeah, my eyeballs are fucked up. I don't know what's wrong with them. Maybe it's too much marijuana. Shit, I don't know. Or maybe it's some good shit that's fucking me eyeballs up. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, I think I'm gonna get off. So I'll leave you guys to your own sanity. Um, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow.